Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to RC Racing TV at the Neo Race in 2017. You're very welcome to join us. And hello. So first of all, I'd like to say hello from me and...
Well, hello from me.
No, Paul was supposed to cut the picture then. I was like I told him to. Go on then. And hello from me. Hello. And hello from my bestest buddy, young Mr. James Stewart. Hello, James.
Hello, Nick. I'm not sure about the young though.
Well, younger than me.
Well,
that's what really counts.
Okay.
And we managed to find two shirts that approximately fit neither of us.
Yeah, that's a good start.
So joining us today, for the whole broadcast, we have Paul Bateman on pressing the buttons not when I've asked him to. Hello, Paul. And on that camera there, at the moment, it is John. And over there, it's young Harry, who's doing car moving round things. We are a little bit of the way around the first round of practice. We are coming up to get Heat 9 about to start.
This is the warm-up for Heat 9 that's just started, Nick.
There we are, you see.
Okay.
I'm starting being approximate, and straight away James is starting being accurate. He won't last long here being accurate, I can tell you. That's never an RC racing thing. Hello to you all. Hopefully you're all enjoying it. Now don't forget that we are going to so basically, hello SVK community, and if you want to chat to us, it's all on the excitement of the YouTube stream. Hello to Paul Verine, hello to Zach Ryan, David Norden, Jabberwock 1972, GG, Ben the Banana Bender, hello to Shane Van Giddensburg, how are you, sir? Hopefully enjoying racing in Australia and America this year. Hello to HPI Racing, spelt wrongly, but that might be because HPI Racing's already been taken.
There is that.
And we will be showing, just about everything that moves now from now until about, oh, God, blimey, 8 o'clock tonight. The information you may want to know is that we're currently in Heat 9, and the top drivers, or people you have heard of, the household names, sort of start showing up in Heat, he says, looking for it. That's why, look at Heat 8, not Heat 18, that's why it all went wrong.
Yeah,
in the darkened room we're currently in. And the top drivers start showing, I think, about Heat 16. Yeah, so you've got Heat 16 and Heat 17 and Heat 18 is full of the superstars of this sort of class. And we have all the big names here. After a few no-shows last year, they're all back. So you have Tessman and Mayfield and Cavalieri, Tebow, Boots,
I think Spencer Rifkin's in there as well somewhere, isn't he, Nick?
He is indeed. I mean, basically, everyone's turned up. So it truly is the Indoor Worlds this year, especially as there isn't a Worlds this year. So you are watching the biggest event in 1/8 Nitro Racing you're going to see this year. And also, in many ways, the biggest event in e-buggy as well. As after the 18 heats of Nitro, we then have another, 6 heats, or is it 5 or 6 heats? 6 heats of e-buggy. 5 heats of e-buggy, can't count. And that will take us to the end of this first round 1, which is a long way. So the top drivers are on in about an hour. At 11 o'clock we'll be seeing them in 16, 17, 18. There's a slight gap, and they're back on again at 12 for the Nitro, for the e-buggy. So it's a non-stop cornucopia of exciting drivers doing exciting things. Looking
forward to the e-buggy. Should be a little bit quieter as well. Gives the smoke a chance to clear as well in the hall, so we can see what we're doing.
We can see the other end of the hall mainly. That's the main advantage.
Yeah, that normally helps.
If you cut up the pit cam, yeah, I know it's a tiny bit out of focus, but that's mostly smoke. Someone's going to have to fiddle with that later. As at the moment, there's we've got several ghosts doing something there. So don't forget, you can interact with us on the various formats of social media, and if you want us to follow a particular driver, we are more than happy to do this, but do remember, A, you're 40 seconds behind live, and B, we aren't the most observant people in the world, so you're going to need to give us a few minutes notice before we do it. So hello to TLR, hello to RC Buggy Batch, Joe Capone, and Anders Valin. And Anders, it is just practice today. Genie says, please do not follow David Brown. He will crash again when what? Is he in this one?
No, I think David Brown was on earlier. I think I spotted him in Heat 7. Heat 7 or Heat 8.
Yes, and what are the important paper which tells me who's in each heat? We must separate those two pieces of paper. So, yeah, we're just kind of getting... The other thing we'll be doing over the next few minutes, is we'll be naming the track. And that will last for 4 days. We have for 4 days, remember, it's practice all day today. It's nothing but qualifying tomorrow and Saturday. Sunday is 2 rounds of qualifying and then the lower finals. Always a laugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, always entertaining, I should say. And then its main finals are on Sunday, and currently the The big event, the main event, is due to take off, I think, am I right? Just massively scrolling.
It's about 20 to 6 on Monday, I believe.
Someone has been doing research. It's exactly 26. But that's UK time. So if you're in Europe, it's an hour further forward. Hello to Magnus Berglund. How are you doing? Hi, Kevin. Hello, Joe Feekins. Therefore, it's 20 to 7 in mainland Europe. 20 to 1. Yeah, 21 in the east coast of the States. And Kevin morning at 20 to 10 if you're lucky enough to live in California and you can avoid the sun for a few minutes on Monday. Of course, Monday's a work day in America, so it's not quite the same thing, is it really?
No, but a few streams going on at work on the computer, I'd guess.
SVKRK community, that's the Slovakian article. Where is this event? It is in a place called Telford, near Telford, in Shropshire, which is in the sort of middle left of England. Has Heat 5 been ready yet? Hi, Joe. We're actually now, round 1, this is Heat 9. So but don't worry, there's 2 more rounds to go, Joe. Anyone who wants in Heat 5, you'll be able to see him again in a couple of hours' time. So, with that said, and halfway through Heat 9, is there anybody who takes your fancy, young co-commentator James?
What overall for the win?
No, I just thought so we could pick up in this race, really.
Oh right, okay, fair enough. I mean, there's some quick guys that I'm familiar with in this. I mean, Kyle Boone, car number 15. He's
right. Oh, that's enough. Car number 15. Let's see if we can find. This is the first attempt to try and find a car number 15. Now, has young Harry got it over there? I don't know. He's got a car. He's very confident that car he's got there. Is it car 15? It's got 2 numbers. It's a good start. I have no idea. At the moment, I have no idea where these cars are on the track. He's broken his wing, wherever he is. I don't know, car 8, actually. I don't know. This is going well so far. The first attempt to find the car at a meeting. Car number 15, Carl Boom, has so far, that's 12. Good try. That's a common mistake, getting 12 rather than 15. 9's got a broken wing.
He's done well, though. Car 12 is the lead car currently in
well,
practice.
that is the sixth sense of a cameraman to find the lead car regardless. This is obviously, we'll find out how long the lap length is now, because I'll wait an entire lap to find car 15.
I think currently the first guy's doing laps around 33 seconds. We've seen some 32. In fact, Kyle's just done a 32.2. So
blue and yellow. Oh, he's right up there, is he? Oh, I missed him. That's car 15, is it? Over the jump, car 15. Let's find car 15's over the jump. He's coming now towards Giles, but he is. He's right. He's yellow. And now Harry needs to find him as well. He's the blue and orange one going under the crossover now. No one. He's right underneath our position at this moment. He's having a bit of a crash. There we are.
Here we go. So
oh, we got it on one. Down the main straight. We got them both. Oh, that didn't go too well.
It was going well until we put the camera on him.
The instant curse of the camera. He's now not been moving since we found him. He comes now. He's about to go over the jump.
I wonder if we're going to see anybody try and take that in one later on.
I'd hope so.
That's going to be brave.
That's the stunt we want in the crossover. We have absolutely ruined it. You have ruined your friend. He has not faced the right way for more than about 3 corners on this particular lap.
Yeah. So I'm going to keep quiet now.
We'll follow with the lap with Carl. So it's quite a short straight, which he's overshot. This is the first practice. He hops up over nose, double, and he turns back towards the rostrum again, but at the end, and he goes around the berm. This is quite high, and he's fallen off it.
Yeah, that really wasn't a good pick, was it, on my behalf? That's not gone well.
Over the jump. Need to avoid that sharp left. We've got a pole there, Paul. It's quite clear here, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Once we get quite close to the camera again, we aren't having the same issue. We're not able to see anything. There we are. Carl Boone's greatest minutes there. He'll be chuffed to bits about us being on him for that one, I can tell you. ITEL Design says, Guten Morgen, German RC fans. Therefore, if you're not German and RC fan, he doesn't say good morning to you, which seems rather cruel.
Yeah, that's a little bit harsh.
John Walton, side note from this, Nick, who will win at the Silverstone in the 6th hour this weekend? Well, I'm not there, so I don't care. Well, I do care. and the answer is Toyota. They will win because Porsche aren't even trying. They're not even bringing the correct aero kit. So the first edition of Broom Stars starts here. Lots of broom work to be done.
Yep, trying to keep the track clear, try and get a groove to form. Early on, it's going to be pretty dusty out there. So hopefully the groove will form later on in the weekend. It's always an interesting job marshalling here.
When you actually go on the track, which you're not supposed to do, it's quite spongy underfoot. It's spongy underfoot.
Yeah, I think the track's been wet so that they can get it laid out and everything into position. But it dries out and goes. By the end of the weekend, it's pretty hard.
So we're now getting ready for heat number 10, I believe.
Yeah, although we're getting heat 7 showing on the computer.
Oh, good. That's good news. Why? No,
here we go, heat 10.
There we are, so heat 10. That was an exciting first. So as you can see, the names are on the timing screen. They are the first three letters of the surname.
Okay, few names I recognise in this one. So
well, read them out then. Tell us in this race, so you can tell us.
Okay, so Barclay Abernethy, Northern Ireland, works for Model Tune, who's one of the sponsors of the event for the e-buggy class. Robson White, Ollie O'Connor, both running associated. Scott Yang from S-Works. Who else can we see on there? James Harold, got another associated driver out there. Yeah, looking like a good heat.
But just heat 10 and 8 more to go.
Yeah. So yeah, this is already some very quick drivers out there that we can see. So it just shows how difficult the event is.
Oh, please follow Lee Bunker in heat 10. There we go. That's our first request.
Okay, so we're looking for car number 9.
Car number 9 is our request, everybody, but they haven't actually started yet, of course, because it's there are 10-minute time slot. It's a couple of minutes of warm-up, and then there's the actual time period is only 5 minutes in the middle before the calm-down period.
Looks like someone's just got it very wrong underneath us, so got the marshals out there to recover him.
Most people have got it very wrong most of the time. So, yeah, so you need to find car number 10.
It's car number 9.
10.
Sorry.
Oh, is it 9, is it?
It's number 9, Lee Bunker.
Well, we've got number 9. Well done. Harry has with White and coming over the neo-buggy crossover. John's got him, sorry, coming to... Oh, he's upside down. But it doesn't matter. He's not started yet. So, yeah, Harry, if you can find number 9, please.
The camera being on people really isn't helping them, is it, Nick? That's,
no, it's pretty historically that's what happens.
Yeah. In fairness, it's happened to me plenty of times as well. It's normally a precursor. Someone mentions I'm going well, and that's straight to the scene of the accident. Oh dear, that's not good, Lee.
Yeah, it's nice to be upside down.
Well, I suppose you're saving tyres.
Yes.
Okay, so Lee now riding over the washboard section.
It's already going badly here with the broom-based jokes. Mark Utopia, I hope they invited Darren Broomfield this year. There was a reaction to the broom joke saying, no, I don't want them. Well, that's not going to happen. Horst Schmidt, hello, guys. Hello to you. Vine Desires. Robson White, is he in this one at some point?
Robson White, yes, I've
seen him. Let's hold back then. Has Matt McCann done a video on a tractor yet from Zach Ryan? Oh, yes. He's got a studio by the tractors. It's gone tractor crazy. We've got to wait for it first. And with car 14, I've got a few requests here. So, is Harry on 9?
Yeah, he's still following car number 9.
Right, okay. So the thing we're going to need to do now is name the tracks. People know where the tracks are. That's the main straight.
That's quite unimaginative, but descriptive.
Yeah, let's get this. None of these are going to win awards for genius. So he's climbing up the hill there, definitely. And
okay.
then they come down, and they get.
This is fairly obviously the crossover.
Over the crossover. Oh, sort of.
Okay, that's got to be the washboard.
It comes down the washboard. Yep. We need to give these as the sponsors' names as well, like SAW or MKS or Absolute or Garmin or S-Works. So if you've got a washboard, then you've got a kind of a. You've got the main straight.
Got the.
Got the first corner.
Yeah. It was nearly the last corner there for Lee.
And you got the DXR turn there.
Yeah.
Then you got the berm.
Tabletop.
Right. Yeah. Right. We're having some exciting... thanks, guys. Crew for me tomorrow. Good news. Right, so what are we going to do? Because we are positioning ourselves at the moment. What the other cars we've been asked for? Skidmore, what number is he? Not in this one, is he?
No, he's not in this one. Did we get asked for Robson White as
what
well?
What number is he?
He's car number 2.
Right, let's find car number 2. Harry, can you wait wait with your camera below our commentary position and cut someone else up? Can you find car number 2?
Robson White's not the white car, is he? That would be far too simple.
No. Right, there's number 2 going down the main straight now, orange and white. Coming toward, just a triple roll.
That's it.
Right, okay. So, cameraman, listen, because we're going to take you round where it is. This is the berm section there, and we're going up the hill.
Okay,
and
so
you turn down towards the
this is coming down towards
crossover.
The crossover.
And then that's down the washboard section. And that'll be the X-ray turn there.
Okay.
And back up the saw straight, even though it's not straight, underneath the crossover. Coming down Sponsors Way, because all the sponsors are printed, you can't see it on that front. And then back up the main straight again.
Okay, so down into turn 1.
Turn 1, yeah.
Gets that right this
time.
time.
That's a DXR corner.
Yep, so
it's the berm going this way.
Into the berm.
Up the hill.
Up the hill onto the tabletop.
Down towards the crossover. Onto the washboard. Through the X-ray turn. Oh, right, not quite then.
Not quite.
Crashed on the X-ray turn. Back up the saw straight. It's not really a straight. Under the crossover. Down Sponsors Alley. Start, finish. Another lap.
1 lap out.
Have we all got that? That's where everything is. I need a thumbs up from Harry. Yes. So let's find another car and see if we can do it with them. Car 14 I've been asked for. So we find car 14 of Ian Ford. If we all look for car 14. Obviously he's broken down. This could be a nightmare. Is he going on the timing, James?
He is, yes. He's currently running in 8th place in the heat. Last lap, 44 seconds though, so he obviously had a mistake.
Could be a wait for a while then. So car 14 we're looking for. It'll be here soon. That's 12, so it should be in 2 times. No, it doesn't know how it works though, is it? I'm very confident one of these next 2 cars might be him. Okay, here we go. It's on the main straight now in the various colours of orange. That is car 14 of Ian Ford. So you need to pick up the car that's orange. It's about to go on the berm. Now he's on the berm, the orange car. So,
okay, so
the orange car.
Here we go. He's
just going onto the washboard and came round X-ray turn.
That was some fairly impressive commitment going through the crossover.
It was actually. And now he comes down Sponsors Alley. And turns now the orange car up the main straight.
So we've picked him up now into turn 1.
I like turn 1. It's an easy one for us to remember.
Yeah, that's nice and simple. So up into the berm. Round onto the model tune tabletop.
No, it's up the hill.
Up the hill onto the model tune tabletop.
If you say different things, people will get lost. It's up the hill.
Up the hill, and yeah, he's liking it.
He's going for it, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I kind of thinking, I think that actually, as a direction, it's more spectacular to take them over the jump with Jan's camera than with Harry's, because Harry's camera just doesn't get the impending danger, really.
Not really. That was a pretty spectacular catch down Sponsor Alley as well. That was. I'm not sure he could do that again if he tried.
The XR turn. I'm just reminding myself, by the way. Berm. Up the hill to the model tune tabletop here, and down to the crossover. That's more like it. There we go. And over the washboard. Whoa! Over the washboard. I know it's practice. I can't see him doing that when it counts for anything.
It doesn't appear to be the quickest line.
No. Through the saw not straight, underneath the crossover. Sponsors Alley, which you can see why it's called Sponsors Alley now, because you can see the printy coming towards you, and the main straight, and it's all over. Dave Berry says, looks so good. Kevin, if a camera follows a car, it's like bad luck, the cars start messing up. Yep, that's what happens. That's the cameraman's curse.
It's strange because the drivers don't even know the camera's on them straight away. But,
Are the heat sheets printed anywhere? I would think they're on my RCM. I think there's my RCM somewhere. Joe Feekins, do you two race RC? Oh, yes, we do. And we've raced each other, and James tends to win. I'll rephrase that. Tends to win. Has won probably 97% of the time.
Yeah,
Not initially, actually. When you started,
I think racing might
when
be...
you started, I was quicker than you for about a year. Unfortunately, that was 9 years ago. The remaining 8 years, you've been faster.
Yeah, well, I'm sort of moments of speed interspersed with lots of
Well,
crashes.
it's relative. I'm not saying any of us is about to get in the A final of a world championship, but, you know.
Well,
yes, we both race electric cars, so we're fully qualified to do this.
Absolutely.
Though I have seen a lot of racing all around the world of all sorts.
Yeah, I've got a fair bit of experience with nitro engines too.
Yeah,
so,
you managed to detune several of them.
Well, yes, absolutely. So, yeah, seen lots of broken ones in my time.
So heat number 10, heat number 11 practice was actually won by Billy Talaska from the States with a 10-lapper. The fastest lap was a 30. Blimey, that's quick.
That is quite rapid, isn't it? That's Frank Lemke, 30.9, so just under 31 seconds. Darren Hayden-Ball also managing 31.7.
So a couple of minutes to go before the start of heat number 11. And who's in this heat, James?
Okay, we've got Max Johansson from Sweden, Dennis Holding, Vincent Deckler, Nick Blackwell, Hans Mangerberg, I believe Jack Willits.
Oh, good. You can suffer with the foreign names as well. Excellent.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Marvellous.
Yeah, we got Zerflu Yai. Yeah, by the time we get down to number 15, yeah, it's a winning Scrabble score.
Off you go then. We've been asked to follow that person, by the way.
Lauren Chipolsky?
I think it's Pulowski.
Pulowski.
Yeah, why is that Chipolowski? Let's go with Chipolowski. Lauren.
Chipolowski,
now, next question is, I'm assuming it's a boy, but it could be a girl. Lauren.
It could well be, yes.
Could be a lady racer.
That is entirely possible.
Oh, Kieran Cox. We've got Lauren Chipolsky and Kieran Cox. Yes. So it's not then, it's a boy. Yeah, the point well made there is they're standing, I think, 1 to 15 on the roster, and we can see 15 because he's our end, and he's very much a lad. So obviously that's just not knowing the translation of various names in German, but Polish terms, a Polish origin from Germany. Right, can we find car number 15 then? My guess is at the top end of the circuit. Yellow and orange car. I'm getting a hint here from ITAS Designs. He's got yellow and orange car 15.
It's not the one that's just crashed on the entry to pit lane, is it? No.
I bet he's gone out and sprayed a rattle can white overnight. Right. Oh, here's the yellow and orange one, but is that 50? Is that 1? Yeah, there he is on the main straight now, and he's into turn 1 now. This is Lauren. You go for it.
Okay.
Chipolowski. He's a German lad.
He's Lauren.
Lauren. Good old Lauren from Germany. Yeah. Lauren from Germany on camera now.
Okay, so just coming up to the crossover. So made a little mistake on the entry to it and just drove up the hill. That's impressively steep, actually. I walked the track earlier, and yeah, that's a bit of an effort to get up. I
had a fried breakfast instead. Walking the track sounds far too healthy.
Well, yeah, okay. So doing my prep, Nick, doing my prep. Okay, so yeah, Lauren coming round now. He's just coming up into the berm. Now up the hill of the Model Tune tabletop. Just over the crossover into the bomb hole. Over the washboard. So he's coming round now down the Knott Store straight. Little bit of a mistake there as he goes under the crossover and then bins it in Sponsor Alley. So we'll get a marshal out there. Marshalling out is always good fun. So back on track now. So commentary cursor struck again.
Good, because carry on for me. I have a word for Harry. Harry, can you hear me? Can you remove that PC monitor to your right? Is it cable tied on? Can you uncable tie and take it off, please? And because that's the thing that's blocking the shot. I thought it was a pole. And the monitor's there for you. You don't need it because we're going to tell you what's happening.
You sounded very confident in that, Nick.
Yeah, I'm probably completely overselling myself there, but it's all to get a better shot of the Model Tune tabletop, and that's very important. You know that is, James.
Absolutely. Andrew will be very, very pleased.
Is it just running buggy or running? No, there's no truggy, but there is e-buggy. Buggy and e-buggy here, Paul Denson. And you are watching the Neo 17. We are RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon. To my side is James Stewart.
Thank you, Nick.
And over there is Paul Bateman. And it's John! Hey, Ergin. And Harry Bamford is currently trying to deconstruct someone else's part of the event. And we obviously here thanks to Phil at Neo Buggy. And the event is sponsored by SAW and the TR5 MKS servers. Absolute Hobbies, Agama and S-Works are the major sponsors of this Neo 17. We need to find somebody else. We've only got John to find it. Who was the other person we were asked for? We've got car 9. I've got a request.
Car number 9, that's Kieran Cox.
Kieran Cox, okay.
He's a couple of laps in. Again, his last lap, 44 seconds, so he's had a mistake out there somewhere.
Oh, big news. This is a big surprise for you who love motorsport. Apparently, Jenson Button will replace Fernando Alonso. That's no real surprise. Yes,
in other news, we've got reports coming on Bear's toiletry habits and the Pope's religious leanings, I think. It's not a huge shock, is it, that one? No.
Yeah, things that no one's really surprised about, yeah.
Okay, so we've got a bit of action going on in the pits at the moment. Just practice, so obviously there's a chance to fettle the car. Off he goes again. So
Sebastian
this is the absolutely. So this was the car 9 that we were looking for. So Kieran Cox. So he's just coming up the hill onto the Model Tune tabletop. So put the curse on him. He's nicely through the crossover and over the washboard. A little bit ragged over the washboard.
That was a little bit. That was. Oh, we need to start doing replays as well. They are turned on. Because I think there's plenty of option for our replays in this thing. You may want to shorten the length down on that setting to 7. 5? God, no, I was never able to press it within 5. Do you remember that? I kept missing them. What cars is everyone in the chat or in the chat run? That's all right. Not everyone here. We do have chassis, which we will throw in there occasionally when we can. Information. So we're still with the number 2, and he comes over the. How worse it was, just because I thought he was going to hit the car. But the crossover so far has claimed 0 victims we've seen, which is surprising.
Yeah, I'm also waiting for someone to get landed on, completely out of their control as they're in the middle of it.
I think that people really have worked out that you actually need to be towards the top. I'll show you what I mean in a second. So they go around turn 1 with car 9 of
Kieran Cox.
I've misread that with position 9 again. So that's the Burb. They come up the hill and they get into the Model Tune section. And now over the jump, Harry. So with car 9, the white and red car that's just crashed the big hole. And he's taking a second run at it. Over the washboard. Now this is the pit circuit here where you want to go high, not upside down. You want to go high because effectively this is going very well for Kieran being on camera, isn't it? There you want to be high because that's the landing stage. People don't get the jump right for the crossover as he comes through Sponsors Alley.
Yep, I think everybody's worked that out, but you need to run a little bit wide on the exit of the SAW straight. Not straight.
Exactly, the SAW not straight.
SAW not straight. So he's round the berm now, coming up the hill towards the Model Tune tabletop. Then over the crossover. Better that time. In one shot. Over the wash.
Oh, well, yeah, come on.
Nearly
Let's try our replay machine for the first time.
Yeah.
Paul. Oh, yeah, look, here we go. So he takes it up the washboard. Oh, up the washboard misses. That was turning whilst bouncing and trying something else, wasn't it, really?
That was, and was there anybody holding up a number 10 board there for style points?
Well, it wasn't really. I thought it was half-hearted.
Yeah.
I thought that was someone who just kind of turned right too quickly, and that was it.
Well,
Hadn't settled the car, dug the obviously I'd be far better than this.
Well, granted, he didn't pull off the landing.
Yeah. So that was heat 11. Oh, we get about 11 seconds of quiet now. Oh.
Nice. It's a bit of a warm-up for the e-buggy later.
When an e-buggy comes, it's just going, you're going, oh, that's so lovely. I just love that. So, next heat is 12, which is Gary Baird, Birkin Kilich, I think the younger of the two Kilich brothers, Alessandro Raymer, Mitchell Booth, Conor Cocker, Nino Casa Ribeiro, Max Kempchen, Tyrone Craddock, Davey Bales, Cole McKenzie, Tristan Neal, Chaz Goodwin, Harry Stevens, Jan Sievert, and Aaron Gerling. And do you know the chassis? It goes Agama, Kyosho, TLR, Associated, TLR, Kyosho, TLR, Agama, Mugu, and Kyosho. So if you can now match those chassis to those drivers and send those to us at BBC TV Centre W128QT by 9 o'clock on Saturday, you will win a prize.
Which is?
Probably quite small, and then we forget to send it.
Okay.
If I'm really honest. Everyone looking for heat listings, we've got one, it's written down. So a little bit of broom action as we like to see. Track's open.
Oh, we've got an accident in the pit lane already. That's caused a bit of chaos. Someone 90 degrees to it with a queue of cars behind them.
Won't be the last one.
I'm sure not.
There'll be many, many more accidents. Man with cracking beard coming through the blast doors. We need to see cracking beard through the blast doors, John. Have we got the cracking beard? Look at that for a beard and a half. Pity he's my guess is he's one of the students from the agricultural college because his friend's got a gilet. And I think a gilet is a giveaway that you're a young farmer.
Well, yeah, or a bit of a hipster, but...
Yeah, but if he was a hipster, he'd have gone for the beard like his mate. His mate's gone pretty much full cat weasel, hasn't he?
Well, yeah, that needs some cultivation.
They look quite confused, but what the blue nose is? I want to do some tractor practice.
Well, it's why they've been kicked out of their dorms.
Well, all I can say is that if their matches sort of need replacing, I could feel every spring on mine.
Well, it was okay until 2 a.m. and the car alarm. I'm guessing you heard that.
Got me. Well. He slept through it.
Really?
I'm pointing at Paul now. Pointing on the non-camera doesn't do much good. I pointed at Paul and he slept. No, it woke me up. Do we have any requests for this one? How many entries? About 270, Paul, I think, for the main event. 260 for the main event. I think about 75 for e-buggy. So the question is, any requests? Oh, Wolfson, show us the track, not this redneck. He's not a redneck, he's from England. He's a yokel. We have redneck. He's not. He's probably an incredibly wealthy landowner from somewhere.
But he could be a local yokel.
A local yokel or an incredibly wealthy landowner. You decide. Please follow number 2. Here we go. Birkin Kilich, number 2 we're looking for. Okie dokie. Can we find number 2? Young Birkin. Oh, number 1's broken down already, I think. I think we've lost Gary Baird. A disgruntled man was walking away as I was watching there. 14. 2. Okay, on the main straight now. White and orange going down the straight and turning on turn 1 now. Harry, well done, Harry. And he's now upside down.
He's on his roof.
Well, how long was that? 6 seconds? 7 seconds before we got him?
This commentary is quite powerful, isn't it? Yeah.
Up the hill, onto the model tune section. Let's see how it looks now. Much better, you see, without the monitor in there. I know there's a pole. Oh, see, he short-landed that one.
He did, but he nearly came up short on the washboard.
Now, usually, just he hasn't actually started his qualifying until he's past his start go now, because the clock is starting in 5. Is he going to catch it? Yeah, he is. This is his first actual lap.
So the clock's on him now.
So Kilich with the Agama, running out of Germany, but of course of Turkish origin. He entered as Turkish or German? No, he's actually entered under the Turkish flag, so he's not, even though he lives in Germany, he's entered the Turkish flag.
And avoids the model tune tabletop, stops and lets the car that was in front of him back in front.
It's just practice, so it doesn't count for anything apart from learning. This is the first time people have seen this track, so realistically they're going to have some issues to begin with.
No, you've got to win practice, Nick.
Do you?
Yeah, you have to win practice. And then you can say, look how fast I was in practice. I could have won.
And then it went off.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be fast in practice.
Sven Beerby, so you can even hear his dad yelling at him to drive better. Obviously, Mr. Kilich has a karting dad. So over the crossover. Oh, no, dear. That wasn't a good landing, was it, Paul? Paul sits there transfixed, just watching all the action.
So he's
That's
going down
very,
front,
very bad language you just used then, Paul. He's having a lovely time. How many times has he crashed on camera now? Have we got it? Or we're giving up? We're giving up. Okay.
We're giving up. We've run out of fingers and thumbs.
We've run out of the replay. Oh, that wasn't the corner. So he comes underneath Harry now and goes onto the washboard. It's me washboard, me washboard. Oh, hello, dear. There'll be a lot of George Formby impressions. The saw not straight.
Down sponsor alley.
It's very hard to pick up really who's doing well and who's doing badly here because everyone's just learning the track. So for it won't be really till we get to the end of I suppose heat. Even the good guys will be trying different things.
They will, and because they're not starting the clocks at the same time, it's difficult to pick up on the track who looks first.
Now, Sven Beerborough has added some more colour to our kind of... Apparently, not only does his karting dad yell at Bergen Kilic, but he also learns it in Turkish, so they have no idea what he's yelling.
Okay, that's always good.
He might not be yelling, he might be going, do you want for tea, or would you like a pizza? You don't know he's yelling it, do you?
No. You can probably guess with some of the gestures.
Do you think Empire Strikes Back was the best start? You don't know, do you? Could be anything. It's not your language.
To be fair, if my pitman said that to me during a race, I'd have a word.
Yes. Aaron Gerling is our next next driver. What number is he?
Aaron Gerling.
15.
Car number 15. Number
15 we need. Here's a request for Aaron. 3 people now look out of a window. This is what we came hundreds of miles to look out of a window staring at a small number. I've had 13 and 14, but no 15 so far. 4.
Looks like we've got a broken wing on someone out there.
Well,
there we go. We've picked up number 15.
You need to take these broken wings and mend them.
Yeah. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah,
sorry.
I apologise.
I'm apologising on Nick's behalf now.
I would if I were you.
Yeah. That's okay. So
found him.
Yeah, we found him. He's just in the pit lane.
Oh, that's all right. Okay, he shouldn't be in the pit lane because
it's not scheduled.
He's qualifying, but there is Aaron in the pit lane, and his dad. It's a screwdriver. What is it? The clips come off. No. Oh, it's exciting, isn't it?
Let's have a look. That looks like an 1/8 of a turn leaned off the high-speed needle, and it's now cut.
No. Did he cut?
No,
he wants more. He wants more of his needles.
No, that's the low speed.
Yeah, he's in the pit. We're watching him in the pit. Harry's in the pit. Harry's well in the pit. Has Harry got a better view of his pitness? And there we go. Oh, look at that. No. Oh, this is a major. I've given up. Right, let's find somebody else because this is not very exciting. Right, the car at start finish now is car 14. He's orange with mauve, and he's about to go into turn 1 now. And who is he?
That is Jan Sievert
from Germany. He made it richer apparently. So Jan Sievert. Harry, you need to drop back 1 car. There we go. And
so that's Tris Neal, the Schumacher engineer.
Where?
Car number 11 that we're looking for, I believe.
No, we're on 15, aren't we?
Are we? Okay.
Now you confused me.
Okay.
No, we're on that one, 14. We're still on 14, Jan Sievert.
Right, okay.
I like the way you just kind of made your own thing up then.
Well, there you go.
That was great. I'm just going to make my own thing up.
Hallucinations already.
Magnus Berglund is saying, I do love the YouTube platform. I put the phone on 144p and put it in my pocket and listen to you. And when there's something interesting, I just put the resolution up and look. Hang on. You should be looking the whole time. This is our highest definition broadcast of the year. We've got 100 gig each way. We'll do whatever we can. I'm
almost offended, Nick.
Right, well,
You're beyond that.
Get used to RCTV. As we go through the onto the berm there, up the hill, the model shoot. Oh, that's brilliant. He actually was upside down as he took off. And I'm sure he did that again because Paul looks pleased with himself. Did he turn by hitting the other car in the air?
He did.
Can we see that again? Because that was quite interesting. That was more interesting than it looked at the end. So watch that one again. Oh, that's challenged him. So he takes off and he actually rides up the... Oh, yeah, he pinged the other guy to go upside down.
That was very Dukes of Hazzard, that was.
It was. And that's at the end of it, or we're giving up?
No, I think that's the end of it.
That's the end of it, okay. I wasn't too sure. Now, I've had an idea about this, which is going to require you talking to the audience for about 30 seconds on your own, where I fiddle with something else.
I'm sure
I'm going to give you the correct heat sheet as that's something to fill with.
Okay, no problem. So that's the end of Heat 12, so just going into Heat 13. So Jamie Clancy, Ben Panic, William Skidmore, Anthony Conroy, Jack Preston, Alberto Players Gamez, Frederick Sederberg, Matthew Sheffardon, Ali Shirazzi, Ali Shirazzi, Rajko van der Sluis from the Netherlands. We've got Aaron Munster, Lewis Jones, Carl Jackson, Richard Lowe, and Michael Daniel.
Interestingly, I've managed to get the extra thing on the screen there, and that's the progress meter. So that gives you an approximate idea of where they are on the track, from 1 to 100.
Oh, okay.
I don't know which number we've missed yet, but eventually you'll work out that we look at 50 or being where it is. So we won't have to wait quite so long, theoretically.
Okay, that's good. Is this another thing to go wrong?
You're fitting in well.
I try hard. Not always successful, but I do my best. So just got the marshals finishing off the sweeping, and track's just open now. Right. So getting everybody out from the pit lane. Everybody successfully out, I think. We've got one car still to exit, so all cars out the pit lane. Marshals getting off the track. So just early part of the warm-up now. Getting everybody just settling into it. This is everybody's first track action of the weekend. So first few laps always going to look a little bit rough. We have got a request to please follow Sederberg. So let's just see. So it's going to be car number 7. So we'll try and pick him up when we start, please. So a few requests there for following Sederberg. So looking for Frederick Sederberg from Sweden, car number 7. Once the run starts, he's running an HB car. Fairly familiar with that car myself. So just seeing if we can find him. A few cars coming into the pits now, just for a quick refuel before they start off. Oh, someone having some death at the end of the pit lane. Exit of the pit lane into turn 1. Trying to pick up his number as he goes around the berm. He's not having a good run of it this lap. Okay, so heading around. This looks like Richard Lowe's colour scheme, actually. It's just as he's coming around, he doesn't pit. Okay, so I think they're going to go into their run. They've got a couple of minutes before the start of this heat of practice. So heat number 13. So we're starting to get down the order now into some of the quick guys. Bit of a track cut there from one of the cars, which is noticed. Car number 4, Anthony Conroy.
Joe Feekins asked a rough time for Heat 4, and the rough time is 12:45 UK time. And Heat 5 is 10 minutes later at 12:55, Joe. We're going to follow Racco van der Sluis.
Okay, so that's going to be car number 10. So right, Racco from the Netherlands.
We follow Kate. Is it Sederberg now, is it?
Yep, so we're starting as we cross the line this time.
And who are we with? The yellow one?
Car that we are with is just trying to pick up the number now.
Right, so we need to get to 7. He's been asked for.
Okay.
Don't know where he is. But the county down thing doesn't actually start until they're actually running.
So a few of them clocking up laps now as they go across the line.
7 hasn't crossed the line yet. That's a good. Here he comes. He's got little pink nose and he's yellow and white on the main straight now, going very slowly and rather going for fuel at the wrong time. He's in the pits now. 7. Harry in the pits, car 7.
We've got him. This isn't really going well, is
it?
This
is the worst curse yet. We're actually, they're not even crashing. They're not even going anywhere.
They're just admitting defeat.
Right, so who was the second one we were asked for? I've forgotten.
Okay.
It was Racco van der Schlie. So it's car number
10,
who's currently about coming up to halfway along. So probably about to come over the jump, I would say. No? What do you mean?
He's 80% of the way round, so he should be one of these two cars just coming across, coming up to us now.
Problem is they don't know how fast they're going. He's the car that's crashed there. So as we found him, he's yellow and black and white and starting on the main straight now, and he crashed as we found him.
That seems pretty par for the course.
So this is Van der Schlecht from the wonderful country of the Netherlands, where we were a couple of weeks ago with the 1/12 Euros.
Not quite as popular as this.
No, that is popular. That is, so you go from one of the more niche parts of the hobby to one of the less niche versions of a niche sport. This is the least niche of the niches.
Yes, I think so.
Car number 10 is very much upside down and dead.
He's on his roof. So just heading under the crossover now, down Sponsor Alley. Okay, off out onto the main straight, past
a dead car.
Past
Nothing to do with us, that one. That was not our fault.
Hadn't mentioned him at all. So
we've got a request of Ben Panic from Ty Beale. So Ben, who's in car 2 and has virtually finished the lap. So Ben Panic, he's got the main straight now, white, pink and yellow. Turning into turn 1 now, slight oversteer. So Ben now goes round the DXR turn. He's coming onto the berm. I'm doing this by looking at the actual car, which is amazing. Onto the berm, up the hill.
You can tell I'm an on-road driver because I'm thinking that's a very Ollie Jeffries paint job.
Yeah, well, you see, yeah.
There you go. Not sure who had that first, but here we go, down the saw, not straight.
So all the way from Australia via Singapore, Ben Panic.
That's a bit of a journey. I think he's travelled further than quite a lot of us.
Oh, he just landed that one wrong. There's a long way to travel. He travels all this way, and he'll have half an hour of action today.
Yeah, that's...
Actually, I don't know, he might be in the e-buggy as well, in which case we get an hour of action, but...
It's still an impressive commitment to travel that kind of distance to race, but we've all done similar stuff.
Hello to Track is Open, how are you doing? They're the French team who do some of this broadcasting, some of the French events. I know they did Montpellier this year. How are you doing, guys? Pontus Magnusson, will you cover the Euros warm-up? No, we're not the Euros warm-up. We're obviously at the main Euros in Sweden in the first week of August, and we're also at the Euro Bs in France. Though I've got no idea who's doing that. In about 6 weeks, about 10 weeks' time. Oh, he's gone again. We've got another one. There's a sort of way that John films these cars when they crash. It's almost like he has some sort of apology to them. He'll zoom in and go, oh,
sorry.
Sorry, yes, it's the, oh.
He did a good job of showing off the Kyosho sticker down the side pod of the car, though.
Not sure that's the advertising Kyosho want, if I'm really honest.
Well, okay. They're getting camera time.
But yes. See, now this is a man who's obviously worked in, the publicity and marketing sides of an RC company. Go, anything, I'll have anything, I'll take anything. Dead, car exploding, don't care.
I'm not sure exploding's a good advert for your engine, but anything else, all good.
I've yet to see that. We've covered a lot of the nitro events. I feel a lot of nitro cars just stop, but I've yet to see one actually throw the crankshaft out the side of the engine, which has happened. I've seen pictures of it, but I've never seen it happen on track.
No, it's normally preceded by a little dink. It's more the on-road guys. You hear that with. You hear the change into second, and then the dink.
I've seen it happen in full-size cars. I've seen a car that was trolling along, and then suddenly there were bits of metal falling out the bottom of it because it had hole one of its cylinders.
I'm pretty sure that David Coulthard once didn't he suggest that he had an electrical failure?
Yeah, there was a lot of those in the 1990s. Like my water pump went what, and so when your water pump went. It took the piston out the side of the Mercedes engine, did it? Oh, yeah. I mean, Honda had a lot of electrical faults, which involved all the oil falling out.
Yes, yeah, that was quite good. That was, I've heard of plenty of...
Andy 911, Andy K says he wants 4K. There's not an awful lot of point in us doing 4K because none of our cameras are 4K. And there's not an awful point doing 4K on YouTube either.
We try. It's a free service. What can you expect?
No, we could do 1080, but we don't because it just puts a lot of strain on things. And as 70% of people watch on mobile, who don't need more than 360 anyway, whatever they may think, because your eyes can't define any more than that.
So just seeing everybody trundling into the pits now. Marshall sweeping the track clear.
Yes, we'll concentrate more on the sweepers later in the event. We're getting used to everything else at the moment. We just realised how the timing works, or re-realised having forgotten in the interim period.
We're starting to get towards the pointy end now, aren't we? Heat number 14 coming up.
Yeah, there should be several people. I realised you have a 4K screen, Andy. I did, as I said that, I thought, oh no, he's probably got a subscription to Netflix 4K or UHD stuff. Not sure how much you get from a high res. The thing to remember is, of course, there's still the level of compression for the live stream, which is higher than the for the uploaded stuff. So you are on a law of diminishing returns, actually. What are you on about your eyes not being able to tell over a certain FPS? Not frames per second, but it is actually. You know, the human eye cannot define anything over 120 frames per second. Anybody who says it can is lying to you. So a 200 hertz telly is pointless. 120 is the maximum the human eye can see. And you're sitting there going, oh, Nick, how do you know about this? Well, in my day job, I did 10 years working in video conferencing. And we did a lot of this. And did you know that if you sit more than 6 feet away from a 1080p TV, you can't tell the difference of 720p TV?
Every day's a school day, Nick. I'll bow to your knowledge on that one.
We did a lot of that. People go, oh, I want it 1080p. That's very difficult to do. We did the science. Okay, it's no point. They didn't believe you, but it is actually true.
Okay.
Because
Can you not just tell them it's 1080 and?
No, because that's like technical and fibbing.
Okay.
No, it's. I mean, obviously you get a big jump from SD to HD, but the jump from 720 to 1080 is actually really small in comparison. You can tell an HD from an SD from a different postcode. No, there's a deep breath. If only I had a microphone, I could say something going on over there with Paul.
That's a shrug of the shoulder, an exasperated shrug.
Well, if you've got the auxiliary amp, I could have wired you up and you can be talking now.
Quite amusing. I've got a heavy technical discussion going on.
You're going to have to hand that.
Honestly, if we had a really good standard definition camera, it would look better than the HD pictures we're getting off these cameras.
Oh right, not the equipment. I just let me think. I got so excited by the whole thing.
There we go. So that's all good. Cleared that one up.
And the Yorkshire Project agrees on me about the 120 frames per second. And Raj Thapper is very rude to me by going, hey, beepity beep beep beep.
I think that's something in German, I believe.
Ah, as in hay, as in grass.
Yes.
So we are, what time is it now? The local time is 10 to 11, near enough. Are we on time?
Well, we're just waiting for heat number 14 to start.
No, we're not. We're about 10 minutes behind already, even 15 minutes behind. This is going to be a long day. We're 15 minutes behind already.
Yeah. It is practice, though. They might clip they might clip some of the gaps down a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, those would be the gaps that there aren't any of.
Well, yeah, okay. Fair point.
Okay, so we have, so we're now, the top heats are actually out in about 2 heats. This is 40, isn't it? So the big names start in heat 16, so you're 20 minutes away from all the stars. Where will the Euros be this year? They're in France somewhere. They're in the east of France. About as accurate as I can get on that one. The east of France. Can you follow Jamie Clancy? That's got me out of a difficult situation. Where is he?
Right, okay.
Is he in this race even?
No.
No. Right. Okay, that makes it harder, Will, to follow someone who's not actually in the race. Sorry, behind my stream, my bad. Okay. Let's all wait at start-finish. So both of you wait at start-finish. Harry, start-finish. And we're going to pick up this next car, which is car number 9, which is greeny, bluey, greeny, yellow, going the straight now and going to turn 1 now. And that is the car number 9 of Hampersburg of Sweden. There we are. We have a lot of Swedish people, but they'll be chuffed with the Hampus. But more popular than Krampusburg, who kind of ruins your Christmas.
Yeah.
And Hampus is with the hot bodies.
Okay.
Well, he was when he signed on.
It looks like he still is. It's a black chassis, which is quite distinctive to the car.
Where is it? So, so we are 20 minutes from the various big guns and about 40 minutes from the absolute household names. Obviously, if you're a household that knows about RC, because obviously you walk into most households and say, you know, Ryan Mayfield, they go, and?
Who?
In fairness, if I ask my wife that, she'd go, ooh, as well.
We know who we're talking about, Nick.
Yeah, let's not pick ourselves up too much. As Hampus goes around the X-ray turn through the saw, not particularly straight. Underneath the crossover. Down Sponsors Alley. And this is where we are. You can't see it, just there.
No, so off down the main straight into turn 1.
That is the shortest main straight they've ever had. I'm going to be very interested to see how they're going to start the races, because somebody literally is just going to go immediately turn right. The pole man.
Pretty much, yep. They'll just drop off into the little bomb hole at the end of the straight. And
but do you not feel that the amount of time it takes to turn and that to go straight, that everyone is going to pile into the same point?
Maybe not for cars 1 and 2.
Oh, prediction from James there. Car 3 to 15 up a certain creek without a certain paddle.
Unless they put the back of the grid round this hairpin. Could be done. I've seen it before.
A bit wobbly.
Maybe.
Might do. It'd be interesting whether they go to the left or the right-hand side for the pits. We'll go to the right-hand side. Oh, a bit of confidence. Oh, look at that. That's what you call clumping, when in a big track, 6 cars turn up at once and all hit each other.
That's not gone well.
For any of them. But it's only practice. It's untimed practice. They haven't got to worry about that. It's not going to affect their lives.
And of course now they're all together on the track as well, so more potential for coming together.
Alexander Juholia-Jones is, how smoky is the building? Well, at the moment, not as bad as it gets, I'm honest. We can see the other end, it's only a light fog, but in fact we won't realise how smoky it is until we get the e-buggies on and realise what clear looks like. And then we'll go, blimey, it was foggy.
It's a bit like changing the wipers on your real car, isn't it, Nick? Or something.
Why would you do that? Just don't drive in the rain.
Yeah, in the UK that's not really an option though.
No, it's not, no. Oh! Fallen off. Right, we need to find somebody else, and no one's asked for anybody, so let's pick somebody up from here, and it's car number 14, underneath start-finish now, going main straight, orangey spider with a blue tail.
So that's Patrick Hofer.
Oh, Patrick Hofer going around the DXR turn, and round the berm, but very low. He's up the tabletop now.
He's actually the fastest
upside down on the tabletop, and through the. Oh, that's not gone well either, has it? Really?
He's currently leading, or was currently leading this heat till you mentioned him.
It's because he fell off one side, then popped up a completely different side. Like, hello, I'm here.
Hello.
And he came under the hole there.
Okay, so this is coming around towards us, down Sponsor Alley, though you can't see the sponsors.
Not on that camera. And this is the point where you begin to see why there's a struggle for the cameras and for the drivers, because there's lights shining in from all the outside. The track itself is quite dark, and that's the same for the driver's side as it is for the cameras.
Yeah, had a quick look up on the rostrum earlier and checked out all the various different positions. There are, from a couple of spots up there are some nice blind spots.
That's always good.
Yeah, absolutely. So always helps. Drivers don't get a chance to pick where they stand either. It's according to their car number. So
there goes Patrick.
could be fun with the reseeds.
Well, yeah, and also if you're doing 2 classes, you might be seeing it's playing in 2 completely different places.
Yeah,
your position, your number for your e-buggy may be completely different from your number for the what's the thing called? Nitro buggy. That was
Nitro
the one.
buggy. Yeah. Yeah, just the main class here.
Already running out of words.
Yeah. Well, we're nearly an hour in. Give it.
Yeah, just 29 to go.
Yeah.
So next up will be heat number. What was that? That was 14. We're 15. So you got Milan. Dragovic.
Yes.
Thank you. Elliot Taylor, Ollie Curry, Jeremy Petit, Fabrizio Degisi, Johnny Skidmore, Burak Kilic, Daniel Kopovic, Petri Storm. Great name. Sounds like a Petri Storm sounds like a seabird, doesn't it?
Yeah,
There's a whole flock of Petri Storms over there. James Hurst, Nuno Ribeiro, Adrian Bertin getting to play as well as Pitt, Max Mort, Adrian Wickersonai. Thank you. Alejandro Dallas Anton are your drivers. So we've got Brit, Swiss, Italian, Brit, Turkish, Norwegian, Finnish, Brit, Portuguese, French, Finnish, Indonesian and Spanish. So many countries of the world have been represented.
I think the meeting's starting to get a bit more international as we head towards the top heats.
Well, it's always pretty European, isn't it? Even the lower heats are pretty European.
Yes.
Obviously, being based in the middle of England, there's a majority of English. I don't think 50% are British. I think more than 50 are from a different country.
Yeah, probably.
Hello again. Sorry about that. I'm now at the wrong side of this, so we'll need to with a power cut there. That wasn't very good. What can you do about that?
Okay, so I think we're back up and running now.
I hope so.
Looks like we've got a few comments about that.
Well, it was a massive power cut, and it took a very long time for the university's system to reboot. So it wasn't an awful lot we could do about it, I'm afraid. Carry on talking, James, because I'm going to keep readjusting things. Everything reset, and there's a lot of stuff we unreset to start the day off.
Okay, so yeah, unfortunately we lost heat 15 there, so we're now running in heat 16. So some fairly familiar names out there. Starting to get towards the sharp end now. Kevin Brunston, currently the quickest car out there. He's running for S-Works. Got an unregistered transponder, which, looking at that, is either Brian Baldo or Rob Jones. It's going to be one of those two, because neither of those two counting. David Crompton running third in the heat. Shinadachi.
Let's pick up a car, and we're going to have to trust in Paul because we can't see this anymore. So let's see if we can pick up this car number 13 underneath me now. Red, yellow and green going into turn 1.
Okay, car number 13, that is Shinadachi.
So let's take, I think our only Japanese visitor, I think, for this particular one. This is heat 16. The next 2 heats are the big heats, and there will be nothing but names you recognise. So Shinadachi with the, oh look, he's driving, do you know what chassis he's driving?
He's running Serpent.
No, he's running Star Other.
Okay.
So he wasn't wanting to commit to what he was running.
Or Serpent weren't on the list.
So yeah, so thank you for all of you coming back to us. But unfortunately, there was a massive power cut actually at the entire place, not just in the hall, because it took out all the Wi-Fi and the internet for the entire of the university. The university had to reboot itself, so perhaps it's part of their really exciting renewable energy project they're working on. We're making a mess with.
Well, it's obviously renewed itself. So yes, sorry, no more poor jokes. So
I don't know about that. What else we do here? So Adachi now. Who is coming beneath us, and he comes down right underneath our commentary area. Goes to go in the pits then, coming through the DXR corner. And what sort of lap time is he doing, James?
Lap time, Shinadachi, best lap time 29.7, last lap 30.5.
So he's already kind of cracking those 30-second laps. So actually, this is going to be one of the fastest lap times of any Neo. We've had Neo races where the lap times were 44 or 45 seconons.
Well, we've got fastest lap of the race so far is the unregistered transponder.
He's doing really well.
Which is 28.6.
I'm guessing it's Brian Baldo.
I would think it's there's a good likelihood of that. Yep, it's running third place in the heat. Obviously,
practice. They get 5 minutes in the middle. It's not particularly important in one way or the other what happens. So let's look at where we are now. So we're going to pick somebody else up as they come underneath me in a second, and it's going to be the next car to come under start finish, and it is the same person again. Stop that. So the cameras wait here. Pick up the next car, which is the 15 machine, the white, pink and green car of...
That is Ignacio Candel Leveda from Spain.
Who apparently is winning.
He is.
What a great job he's doing by winning, by the way.
Well, that always helps. Winning practice, it's always good. So he's down Sponsor Alley one more time, so he's just heading around underneath us.
These are quick laps, aren't they?
They are, yeah. What was that lap time? 29.6.
To say, we normally, most Neos lap times are in mid-30s to late 30s. We've had something over 40, but this track, whilst again, the hall size never changes, and it fills the hall pretty much. I think it's a lot of, there's a lot of straight in there, and there's a lot of, but it's the track widths are quite wide. All the individual lanes are wide. You get 4 lanes across, rather than I think perhaps they had 5 or 6 in the past.
Yeah, it also opens up the possibility when we start getting into finals of maybe being able to push an extra lap without having to stop.
Well, that is it. That's a very, very good point. Very, very early to make a really good point there, but we do get that does throw up. Interesting at the Euros last year in Spain, because the track was so large, at just about 2 seconds under a minute. It took out all the strategy. Everyone came in the same lap.
Yeah.
But when you've got 30 seconds or less than, there's a good chance to alternate across those two things. So yeah, it's a good point there. Oh, look.
Sorry, I'll try.
What a marvellous picture that is of a power cut there. Look at that.
Oh, that's a lovely spike, isn't it?
It's reverse spike. It's a trough.
Well, indeed.
So we now got the top 2 heats coming up. And we're going to start off with Heat 17, which is Martin Bayer, the Czech Republic driver, and of course European champion in 2 classes, but not this one, 4-wheel drive, off-road and large-scale touring car. Jerome Sartel, Martin Valanka, Howard Figueiredo, Danny Burnaby, Bjorn Neumann, multiple European champion, Alberto Garcia, Alex Ancetti and Darren Broomfield, European champion at this particular class. Ricardo Berton, Bruno Cahello, who's a world champion at 4-wheel drive electric. This is the first time Bruno's tried this, I think. No, he used to do it. It's the first time he's tried it since he's become famous.
Yes.
And then Joseph Quad-Green, who is the master of self-promotion. Can he live up to it is the question. Marco Barofero, Spencer Rivkin, who got here this year after his flight was cancelled last year. And Juan Carlo Canas. So everywhere you look, there is someone we've all heard of, which means we can just pick a car randomly and we'll be fine. Or annoying half the people who want to do someone else.
Well, okay, but obviously we've got Spencer, current 2-wheel drive off-road world champion.
And we've got the 4-wheel drive. Yeah, we've got both the electric. And of course, there is they'll be relinquishing those titles, at least for a few days in case they win them back in November in China.
Not on Astro this time, I believe. Or will it be?
I don't know. I know nothing about it, apart from it's in China.
Okay.
And they'll probably throw money at it, which is good news. But there'll be no Facebook, so... Off they roll. Let's pick up the first car out. Don't know who it is. That first car, the orange and the blue, which should be Martin Bayer, actually. So let's pick him up and give him a bit of love for a while.
I would presume it is Martin Bayer. He's car number 1 in the pit lane, so I think he'd be first out.
So, Paul, if we start talking rubbish, you're going to have to wave at us, okay? Not technically rubbish, I mean televisual rubbish. Because if it was technical rubbish, you'd be waving the whole time your hand would fall off. We are still slightly suffering from the power cuts. There's some things that should be here aren't here, so we'll get those. We'll have to get those after the top 2 heats. So you get to see all the big drivers. There's Bayer now taking his first run at speed through the berm up the hill, onto the model tune, and he'll come over the crossover. How far? Just dropping. That is a perfect run across the crossover. You actually drop on the downside of the landing and pick up the speed and the momentum from the downhill element. Oh, guess what? Someone wants to follow JQ. That's a surprise. Hello to Una Hatton. Why aren't you here? I know you prefer electric. So let's drop back 1 car from Bayer, and that's the number 7 car, the black and the yellow and orange car. That is Alberto Garcia of Spain, one of the few people I don't know particularly well. So Garcia. Haven't actually started. These are still practice laps.
It is still practice. Still got a car on its roof. Shin flipping him over.
Eventually. And here's a Serpent t-shirt. You're quite right.
Yeah, already been out for a wander around the pits this morning and had a bit of a look around.
Got some great stuff in your pockets, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, brilliant.
And can we drop 1 car back again to the pink and the yellow car? That's car number 10 of Riccardo Berton. The young Italian, tipped for, well, I say tipped for success. He's already having success, really. So Berton, the Kyosho driver. Always smiling when I talk to him, probably because he doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about.
That's a fairly standard procedure, isn't it?
Yeah, oh God, Nick. Just smile and he'll go away. So Berton now comes underneath the crossover, but wisely going wide. He gets caught up in a kind of a section of traffic that bounced off the wall. Oh, that was good. That was underneath drifting.
Almost balletic, wasn't it?
Almost, yes.
Almost. So a few people coming into the pits.
Yeah, actually Bloomfield picking up some fuel.
Bloomfield running the all-white body shell, painted by Juan Can.
No, I think there's some blue on it.
Oh, is there?
That is a good gag, by the way. You're allowed to use it again. I like the Juan Can. I like that. It's very good. Yeah, the Spanish painter.
Yeah, he's painted an awful lot of body shells over the years.
Yes. And his friend Ray Tail can.
Yes.
What number is JQ? It's 12, is it?
JQ is 12, yes.
It's a bright green car. I'm just looking for a green car.
Not spotted
do you know how long a car could stay on its roof before it stalls? Because that car's been there for an hour now.
It does depend.
It's all white. The all white car at the main straight, please, Harry. That's JQ. He's not got his lovely colours up, so he's going through turn 1 now. So JQ has actually started as well. His first competitive lap of Neo 17 round the berm he goes. He likes the berm. He's a rallycross fan there. Short lands that one in the model tune section. Now he's got to take the crossover, 2 cars in front of him. Oh, see, I think they're going to hit because there's a 3-dimensional thing there.
Yeah, but these guys are good, Nick. You or I would hit, but these guys are...
It's just when a car comes up, it just looks like they're going to do it because actually it's the foreshortening because we're staring directly on at the jump.
Yes.
Completely lost where... Oh, it's upside down. Took a while to get in, didn't it?
It did.
Took over a lap to get JQ there with the curse that comes later. And let's look at it again.
Okay, so, got a bit of a replay going on. JQ on his roof there. Flicked back over by the marshal, so back up and running again. So he's just coming down Sponsor Alley. Past, there's quite a few cars getting it wrong in Sponsor Alley.
There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate lumps or jumps, and I think it's a choice of how many am I going to take. And they're all different sizes and different shapes. It's not like the rumble section coming out of the rumble strip coming out of the crossover, which are all equidistant apart. So you just put a rhythm up. These are all short, long, different heights,
Well, I think that's a decision to make. Do you go safe and take them as singles, or do you take a double and a single? Or
well, I assume that's what practice is all about. You try all versions and see which one's least dangerous. So yeah, they'll be trying different ways round the corners on all of these.
Well, I guess as the track starts to groove up as well, then you get a little bit more traction. So carry a bit more speed off of the corner approaching it and get a better run at it. It might alter the perspective. Yep,
that is a very good point.
Just watching a few cars now and taking the first part as a single, and then looks to be there getting all three of them. Some people getting a bit brave and going for four. Probably faster when you get it right, but you always run that risk of getting it wrong. Three's the safer option.
Oh, blimey. One of the cars is about a septuple flip. Right, we have a request to see Mr. Bloomfield. So we need to find Mr. Bloomfield, who's the white car that's not the one we're on.
That's the white car with a bit of blue, as you pointed out, Nick.
Oh, I like to do that. Okay, so the guy we want is going up the saw not straight now in the white and the blue car. He's coming underneath us. He's now coming to the start finish now, and that's Bloomfield. And, well, he didn't quite follow when you picked him up there.
No.
Tried to.
Almost. So he's heading around DXR corner into the berm, up the hill now, onto the Model Tune tabletop.
And a couple of less successful seasons following up after he won the Euros and did very well the following year, but he's been a little bit quiet since then. Until real life's taken over.
Well, obviously he changed chassis. He still managed to win the British title with it a couple of years ago, so not slowed him down too much.
Oh, I'm talking about the last. I'm all about the last 12 months though.
Okay.
As I say, form is temporary, class is permanent. I never had either.
Or non-existent in my case, yeah.
Oof. This is heat 17 of 18. Bloomfield now coming down Sponsor Alley. Lap time, James?
So, Darren's best lap 29.027. Last lap 37.76.
So half from Rivkin's flying in the 28.5 of car 14.
He is.
Is he the mauve and blue one going down the straight?
Car number 14, I believe he is, yeah.
So we look at the mauve and blue car on the berm, and coming towards us now. He's over the going over the crossover at this point. This is Rivkin, who's looking particularly fast compared to everyone else at the moment on the first environment, blue and mauve, and he's going to any second now. He will come down Sponsor Alley, and he's now in front of us right now. Car 14 on the main straight into turn 1.
So is that JQ he's just following, about to put a lap on?
Oh, do you do that in practice? Do you put a lap on it in practice?
Well, yeah.
No, it's all gone wrong. JQ's fallen down the straight, which is quite
He's
amusing.
got a nice clear track in front of him now.
They certainly have no problem with the rumble section. The rumble strips are no issue.
No, car looks well balanced.
And he's going... Oh, wow.
Oh,
yeah. See, it was good, but then he couldn't brake it at the end of it. So you come down, you fly it, but you've got to get the car to stop, otherwise you overshoot the corner by so much you lose everything you gain.
That was the last lap as well, so driver's just heading in now. That was Spencer just crossing the line for the last time in a bit of style. So Spencer's taken that one from Ewan Neumann. Ewan also running the Serpent.
In comes everybody.
So this is it, just about to go out, the top heat.
Top heat, yes. This is where we can find out how far behind the time schedule we are. This should be 11:20.
And we're at 11:30, so we're still like 10 minutes behind.
They've not lost too much despite the power cut.
Well, the computer didn't lose any time, did it? The cars
Is there
kept on
another
running.
camera angle? The current one is not making the best use of that. We've got two cameras, Ian. Idle Murphy. Also, I would probably slightly argue with you, but never mind.
So, also got a question: is Ty Tessman here? Yes, he is
here.
He
is here, and he's up there, his hat on.
So, what are we looking at? He's car number 10 in this heat.
Out come the brooms, now come the marshals.
Okay, so just filing out of the pit lane. A couple of minutes before the start of the run, there's still marshals everywhere. It's kind of taking your life into your hands, walking across the track with this lot out here.
So we have six-time winner of the event, Jared T-Bone 1, Ryan Cavalieri 2, Elliot Boots 3, Ryan Mayfield 4, Dave Ronnefeld 5, Dakota Fenn 6, Neil Cragg 7, Lee Martin 8, Renault Savoy 9, Tesman 10, blimey, Ryan Lutz 11, David Ongaro 12, Robert Bataille 13, Hugo Mathias 14, and Cole Ogden 15. So the only person who's not here I can think of is Cody King.
Yes, obviously he had a sponsor change over the winter.
So beyond that, the gang's all here.
Yes.
And in this heat. So who are we with?
Ronnefeld, current world champ, gets it slightly wrong.
Who's on the camera at the moment? Let's see if we can pick up someone. So we look into the pits. There's a few cars about to go out. So the car's just gone out there. He's waiting. That's very confusing. The car waiting. Who is that? Car broken. Don't take him. He's broken already.
That looks like Dakota Fenn, is it?
Okay, the blue and silver car that's just going through turn 1 now. That's Thibaut going around the DXR. Is onto the berm now, climbing up. That's your defending champion, Jared Thibaut. The master of the Neo. He's won this 6 times. 5 times here, once in Belgium. Comes over the rumble strip now and punts the 4 machine of Ryan Mayfield off the track, which would be quite amusing if he does that for real. So Thibaut now comes towards us down Sponsors Alley. Whoa, that's more like it. And then drifts the thing through.
That's impressive commitment for lap 1 of practice.
Well, more importantly, he managed to hold the momentum and then kind of drifted the thing round the first corner.
He's already laying down a bit of a marker, isn't he?
Seems to be on it already. Thibaut has literally turned up and decided, I'm on it already. Slight problem there trying to avoid the 15 car of Cole Ogden. He's been slightly balked on this one. And he'll want to get past him. Again, he'll fly 4 and brake. That's perfect. 4 and a heavy brake, and he turns round. So making a huge amount of time on Sponsors Alley already. Not this counts. He hasn't actually started till now. This is his first time lap.
It is, and someone's got that very wrong.
And he managed to avoid him, but not everyone managed to do it, but he managed to avoid him.
He's ended up with a nice clear track in front of him.
Going quite late, or deep, should I say, over the crossover. That's a saw, not straight. He'll fly all these ones, brake hard and turn. That is brilliant. That's the way to do it, as they'd say at a Punch and Judy show.
That is, if you. That's not the way to do it, though.
What was his first lap time? 29.5. It's about 2/3. Rifkin, I think, did a 28.5 at one point. What we need to do is you need to drop back. I'll tell you how many cars need to drop back. So.
Wow, David Ronnefeld straight out the box with a 28.2. That's an impressive lap time.
Yes, let's see if we can find Ronnefeld. Ronnefeld will be in this gaggle of cars going over the jump now. In fact, he's the last car, the yellow, white and green car now going up the saw. No, he's not. He's stopped now, going up the saw straight. So that's your car. That's Ronnefeld, the world champion. The Swedish driver, he's coming now. He'll be underneath me at this point now. Yellow
also won e-buggy here last year, I believe.
Stop remembering things.
Sorry.
And now, obviously, the indisputed #1 in the HB team since Tessman left and went to X-Ray. So Ronnefeld already cruising along. Well, interestingly, the car 3 of Elliott is actually a little bit quicker now. So Ronnefeld misses it. And Boots gets past. So the early speed, not evident in the. See, we can't make the top guys crash. We can make them slow.
We can. So Ty's actually the quickest after 3 laps so far. Not necessarily fastest on lap time, though he's got down to a 28.3. fastest single laps, Cole Ogden. Sorry, Ryan Lutz has just taken that, 28.008. So we could well get into 27s, and we just have. David Ronefalk, 27.7.
And we had it on camera, so we win.
There we go.
And this is it again. Oh, that's a spectacular triple roll.
That is.
So if we can move the camera to turn 1, it's the white and the purple car now going round. That is Tesman. Our first chance in Europe to see him driving the X-Ray after an entire career on HB. Coming now over the crossover. So the man who didn't win the World Championship in 2016, but he was a 2014 champ, runner-up last time round in his home country. Well, actually, not his home country, because he's Canadian, not American. And under main straight now. See, with the wrong car, need to go forward a car, Harry. No, it's on the berm now. The white and the purple car having
just on his roof. That might make him easier to catch.
There we go.
So run him now.
Oof. He's right behind Mayfield, and he's right ahead of car number 8 of Lee Martin.
Is it Lee Martin? Okay.
So in a Martin, Tessman. Oh, and
okay, so Mayfield on his roof there.
What actually happened was he stopped short, and Lee hit him on the landing and punted him into a hole.
Yeah. Nice that. So
still with Tessman as he's now rolling around, just coming out round the X-ray turn, and named after his own chassis, up through the saw section, and he's so if we can drop back 2 cars to the red and the yellow car, that's Ryan Cavalieri, who ran Thibaut very close for most of the last race. I think he qualified on pole, I think. Or certainly it was top qualifier. Cavalieri now, just going over the jump. Now dropping down through the rumble strip. Oh, yes, just about. It came a bit short. He's just ahead of Dakota Fend, who's in the orange and blue car. So when they come towards us, that's and Cavalieri gets it all wrong, and Fenn pops through.
Okay, got a replay coming up here. So yeah, that looks like Ryan getting it nicely wrong with Fenn popping through there. So
nicely wrong.
He did, yeah. That was nicely wrong. He ended up on his wheels.
What excellent wrongness you've done there, sir.
Nicely done.
Some of the best wrongness I've seen. So coming to the end of this one, I'm not sure we've got time to change to one car. Where are we? Where is he at the moment? Ryan. You drop back 1 car to the, I think that's Robert Bataille. I believe that's the 13 of Bataille. It is, so that's the 2012 World Champion. The Spanish superstar driver. Just finishing his last lap. Flying now through the model tune section. My man, Spaniard with the support that's second only to Fernando Alonso, I'd say, in his home country. I don't think that Robert's doing the Indy 500 this year. Might go and watch it on telly.
Maybe. I'd guess there'd be a lot of Spaniards watching it this year.
I would think so. I'm sure the deal that Indy have done to sell it to Spanish TV was probably worth all they've had to pay. They've had an extra shell out to get Fernando there. So that's the end of the first round of practice, and from that we've learned that there's many different ways of doing things.
There are. David Ronefalk, fastest lap, 27.781. So not seeing anybody else in
the stats and the memory and everything.
Yeah, we've got Robert Bataille also in there in 27.998. So.
Sorry, before you carry on. Oh, so quiet. Carry on.
Oh, okay, that's good. So yeah, we're about to go e-buggy racing.
We are. Harry, you can come back in again now for a bit, but you need to lock your camera off on a decent shot. So a bit of the track at the top end. No, the top end. Furthest away from Jan's camera. Probably the berm might be a good one. Relatively wide, 2 lanes. Come out a bit, says Paul. Come out a bit. Come out a bit more. Keep coming at stuck. Now go to the, is that to the right? Go to the right. That's it. Brilliant. Stop. Lock off there. Brilliant. We'll see you back in a second.
I thought he was back in the trailer into position. Right, okay. So yeah, we're just ready to go with the first heat of e-buggy practice. We've got all the top guys out to marshal as well, so it's always interesting to see, to watch. So a bit of a different format for practice and qualifying compared to racing. You have to marshal a heat immediately after your own, which is the traditional format. By the time you get to finals, you start having to provide a marshal whilst you're out racing, which can be quite entertaining. So we're reveling in the silence now. No engines revving.
I am reveling in the silence. It is true. So I have to go. I now need to go. I'm going to leave you for these first heats.
Yeah, okay.
Mainly because I have to go over there and try and sort out the remnants of disasters from the power cut.
No, okay, that's fair enough. So apologies, everyone. You got me for a few minutes now whilst we're getting sorted.
Don't forget, you got that to read as well.
Yeah, okay. We'll try and keep an eye on that. Okay, so a couple of minutes to the start. We're just heading out the pit lane now. Bit of a strange sensation, seeing the cars go around with zero noise. Who have we got out in this heat? Max Johansson from Sweden, Derek McCloskey from Ireland, Didier Ho from Taiwan, Pantiagos Vasiliopoulos from Greece, Berkan Kilic from Turkey, Colin Whelan, Ireland, Nuno Ribeiro from Portugal, Tom Summer from Germany, Scott Yang, Taiwan, Andrew Rennick, Northern Ireland, George Horninger, Austria, Lauren Chipowski from Germany, Juraj Hudi from Slovakia, Chris Lovell, and we also have an unregistered transponder recording out there. So, just running around, not sure that the clock started yet. No, it hasn't. So, just waiting for everybody to get going. So already, yeah, thank you for some people mentioning the camera angles. We do what we can, trying to get everything in position. It's not the easiest to get the cameras where we want them all the time to get the best shot. We've got to try not to impede the racing either, or impede the view of the racing. Okay, so we hear practice running, so as they cross the line this time, everybody's starting. So just seeing where we've got the camera at the moment. Out there, trying to see what car we're following. Okay, so just following a couple of the cars coming round down Sponsor Alley now. See what the number is. That is car number 10, so that's Andrew Rennick. So one of the sponsor of this class, Rennick's Model Tune. So he's just heading up the hill towards his own tabletop. We've got a bit of a different camera angle now. Sorry, Nick, just trying to get the screen back online so that we can see exactly what we can see on screen, exactly what you're looking at on camera. So apologies if we sound a bit disjointed at the moment. Okay, so who are we watching now? Just heading up over the washboard, down the saw, not straight. So just pick up the number on this car as he comes down Sponsor Alley. Car number 12, okay, that's Lauren Chipowski. Apologies if I'm getting his surname wrong. I think we had a few requests to watch him. Yeah, agree, Liv Morris. It is very weird watching a quiet race. It's a bit of a spooky sensation. It's amazing how quickly track clears as well. Just water. Yeah, it's always quite impressive to see and see the amount of power now that these electric cars have. Seeing where they were 10 years ago and seeing where they're at now. Max Johansson lapping already pretty quickly. He's down into 29 straight away. So when the top heat of these guys come out in 3 or 4 heats time, maybe expecting even quicker lap times than the nitro cars. So Burkan Kilic leading this one from Colin Whelan. So just seeing who we've got the camera on now. It's the car off the main straight. So looks like Lauren Kapowski still. And he's on his roof. So just coming into the up the hill towards the tabletop, onto the crossover. Okay, through the washboard, down the Saw Not Straight, and under the crossover, onto Sponsor Alley. Back out onto the main straight one more time. So thank you, Lars Arvetsen. That's always nice to hear that that you think we're doing a good job. We're trying our hardest. I'm sure by the end of 4 days of this that we won't be quite so enthusiastic, but we'll try. We'll try to keep it going. So just checking to see who we've got on screen at the moment. So okay, so lost that visibility. So again, apologies for this maybe sounding a bit disjointed. We're just trying to get the screen back up so we can see exactly what's going on, exactly what's going on, and see exactly what's on camera. So lost that about 45 minutes ago when we had the power cut. So just trying to get everything fixed while we can. So it looks like we're still following Lauren Chapowski. Who's yeah, just got the crossover a little bit wrong. No, sorry, that was the wrong car I was looking at. Nearly. It's the car just in front of him. It's the car we're looking at now, just down Sponsor Alley. Out down the main straight one more time, into turn 1. Down into DXR Bend. Up into the berm. Up the hill. Still the car that we're following. Okay, we've got someone on his roof underneath us. That's car number 1, Max Johansson. But we are still following round. We are still following round just as they're coming in. Still following Lauren till the end. So all the cars heading in. Obviously, you've got to be a bit more careful with the batteries in these. Really don't want to run like the LiPo batteries that they're running flat. Pretty sure everybody's going to be running 4S or 14.8 volt batteries. That's the maximum allowed in the rules. I think you'd be really struggling if you weren't running those. Okay, so yeah, we're still back up and running, just waiting for the next heat to go out. which is going to be heat number 20. So who have we got? Ryan Lee from Korea, Frederick Sederberg, Matthew Chaffardon, James Lepavot, Ben Panic, Alberto Gamez. Who else we got in here? We've got a few more quick guys looking out for Burak Kilik. So just waiting for the marshals to finish brushing off the track. Then we're going to get the second heat of e-buggies underway. So all the cars released, just coming out of the pit lane and straight into the legs of a marshal. So I bet he's glad they're electric cars, not nitro cars. A few people getting this wrong. Remember, this is going to be the first laps of the track they've driven with an electric car this weekend. It's quite different with an electric car. You've got instant torque from zero throttle. Already some cars getting it wrong. We've got car number 15, Alessandro Romea from Italy, stuck on a pipe. So Marshall clears him off. So let's see who we've got the camera on at the moment. Okay, they're just coming round down Sponsor Alley. So, run's not started yet. Okay, we're just still playing about, trying to get the image on screen that we're looking for. Some people taking the safe option though. It's a bit of a variance in lines going on between people. So who are we watching on camera now? Just coming round down Sponsor Alley. So it's car number 13 we're looking at. So Burak Kilik from Turkey. So one of the two Kilik brothers. So he's just heading up onto the Model Tune tabletop, over the crossover, down into the bomb hole, onto the washboard. Heading down the saw knot straight, under the crossover, and out onto Sponsor Alley, round the hairpin, out onto the main straight one more time. Nicely done, nicely break down into turn one. He's flowing around quite nicely at the moment through the berm. Tabletop. It's looking pretty impressive so far. Not seen any laps posted. Not sure the clock's started yet on this one. Oh, sorry, the clock has started. We're just not getting the clocks updated on this one. So, bit of an accident there coming through the coming across the washboard section. Recovered from that, back down Sponsor Alley again. Going nicely long over those 4 jumps. Just trying to keep the car moving, keep the momentum up. Okay, yeah, apologies for this. We're just having a few issues with the clock, race clock starting. Doesn't seem to have started yet. We've got someone getting it very wrong and ended up on their roof. Let's see if we can pick up a number on that. That was car number 11, Robin Frischkopf. We're just watching him now getting it wrong through the tabletop as well. So I think the curse of the camera is back on him. Just pops out and across the washboard. Now behind a gaggle of other cars, so got the potential to be slowed up a little by them. Okay, so just trying to pick up someone different now. Let's see who we're zooming in on. Okay, so car just heading round underneath onto Sponsor Alley. That's car number 1, so this is Ryan Lee that we're following, the white and pink coloured car. So just follow him up the top of the tabletop. Runs into someone else's accident, but pops out over the washboard section quite nicely, down the saw not straight, underneath the crossover, and back out onto Sponsor Alley. Off down the main straight, we're still lacking the timing at the moment. Ryan Lee still going quite well though. He appears to be passing quite a few other cars on track, so guess he's on for a relatively quick time. Yeah, so just lacking, still lacking the race timing. Oh, I put a bit of a curse there on Ryan Lee. He's just made a mistake, but we picked him up again. He's down the main straight one more time into turn 1, quite heavily on the brakes there. So electric motored cars got quite a lot more drag braking than the nitro equivalents off the throttle. Across the washboard, nearly takes out a Marshall, who was quite brave venturing out onto track there. He's down Sponsor Alley again, goes nicely long but still makes the corner. So that's that race over. Just coming into the pit. Sorry, still don't have the timing to see where everybody finished in that practice heat. So coming up towards heat number 21 now. Heat number 21 of 23 total. So all the cars just filing into the pit lane. Everybody just filing in. Hopefully we're just about to get the timing back on, which should make our life a little bit easier in this one. So got some recognisable names out in this one. We've got Shinadachi's going to be out there, Alex Zanketin, Brian Baldo, Kevin Brunston, Milan Dragovic. Yes. So yeah, we'll get him out there shortly. Just waiting for the pit lane to open. Obviously easier with an electric car. You only need one pit man, no need to refuel or anything like that. So just waiting for the data to pop up. Make sure this is right. Okay, pit lane's still closed. Okay, so pit lane's just been open, so 2 minutes to the start. So still having a few issues with the live timing on this one that we can see, so apologies, but we're going to have to work off of the heat list here, so this could be quite entertaining. Or not, as the case may be. So let's just see who we're following now on camera. So we've got a wide-angle shot at the moment of the of Sponsor Alley. So just see when we start picking up a car. See who we're going to get. Okay, so just got the top of the hill at the moment on screen. So just it. So 1 minute to the start. Okay, so looks like we've picked up a car on the stream. Okay, so we have picked up a car on the stream, who is just come around and crossed the line now. So yeah, it looks like we've got the right names on the screen. Okay, so they're just coming around with 30 seconds to the start. So this is the third heat of the. So this is the third heat of the e-buggy of 5. Okay, so clock's going to start as each driver crosses the line this time. So following around Danny Bataille, Rob Bataille's younger brother. So just made a bit of a mistake there down in turn 1. Negotiates DXR turn. Through the berm, up the hill, on towards the tabletop. So over the crossover, through the washboard section. So just heading out underneath the crossover this time, out onto Sponsor Alley. Round onto the main straight, nice move, even though it's practice. Doesn't really count, but it's always good to throw down a marker. Up the hill one more time. That was quite impressive commitment. Fairly decent bit of height on the car there. So small mistake over the washboard section. And comes around under the crossover, down onto Sponsor Alley again. So bit of a drag race going on between a couple of cars out there. So just trying to spot who the quick guys are. Looks like Alex Zanchettini running the fastest times at the moment. We're still following round Danny Bataille on camera. Okay, so we've got a change of car that we're following. We're now following the sort of reddy pink coloured car. See who that is as we come around. He's just heading up. Oh, he's just made a bit of a mistake. He's going to cut off the tabletop. So over the crossover, through the washboard. So we'll try and pick out who this is as he comes under the crossover. So it's car number 11, so Jeremy Pitet. So he's over from France for this meeting. Sorry, Switzerland, even. Okay, so on his roof, so nicely zoomed in there. So down sponsor alley one more time. Comes up a little bit short. Back off down the main straight. Nicely done into turn one. Round through the berm. Again, some pretty impressive commitment going up the hill onto the tabletop. So it's quite nice, quite nicely done. And that's the second lap in a row that he's been over there. It's just coming through past us now. We're sat directly above race control. Gives us a fairly good view of the entire, well, a very good view of the entire track. So he's just dropping the car down across the washboard section, out onto the saw not straight, underneath the tabletop, or not tabletop, sorry, the crossover. As Nick said, looks like everybody's going high there. Everybody a bit paranoid about being taken out by another car dropping onto them that's got the crossover wrong. Nice landing there from the crossover. Through the washboard, gets it right that time. So back under the crossover, you can see that high line again, aiming for that Neo banner. So just encounters another car who dives out of his way at the end of the straight, so he's popping in some good lap times. He's currently 7th in the heat. Fastest lap so far, 28.183. So not quite up to the lap times which were into the 27s of the Quick Nitro guys, but expecting that to change within the next couple of heats. So Nick tapping away on stuff.
You read that out, if you like.
Okay. So, yeah, Nick just posting a message there on the YouTube live chat, but still having a bit of a hangover from the power cut we had earlier. So we'll, after the top heat of the e-buggy, we're going to be sort of shutting everything down. So we'll disappear off air for about 3 minutes. So we're going to miss a little bit of heat one of the Nitro buggies. Just waiting to clear the track. Spot Andy Kramer from LRP, just making his way out to a marshal position. So this is heat 4 coming up. So some pretty recognisable names out there. Oh, my mistake. Andy not heading for a marshal position. He is going to recover a car. Doing the walk of shame back across the track. Though not necessarily his shame, it's not his car, just the one he's pitting for. We've all been there, we've all done it. So, heat number 4 lining up in the pit lane now. Okay, so track open. It's 2 minutes to the start, so 3 or 4 laps before the clock starts, depending on how quickly they get round. Possibly expecting some of the guys in this heat to go quicker than the Nitro times. So some of the household names in this one. Martin Walanka, Darren Bloomfield, Cole Ogden, JQ, Ricardo Burton, Spencer Rivkin, Marco Barufalo, Juan Carlos Canes, Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Montero, Carlos Duarez, Jack Embling, Danny Bernabe, Jerome Sartell, and João Figueiredo.
I might help you for this.
Okay, thank you, Nick.
By helping, I mean just chipping in whilst we try and work it. Yeah, so but the power cut has been rather more irritating. When you turn the power off, computerised things like that, they get really upset.
They do. It's not ideal.
So we are, so we're going to do a little bit of a reset in about 20 minutes' time after these next two top heats. Oh, guess what? Everyone wants to see JQ. Is he in this one?
That's a bit of a surprise. He is in this one, yes. He's car number 4.
He's like the Justin Bieber of RC, isn't he?
Well.
He has his fan lads and girls and boys and chickens.
Yeah, just he's confusing us, actually. He's running his normal colours in this one. I think I've just spotted as he's...
it's not one can special, then?
No, it's not one can this time. Here he comes just now and just pops it on its roof.
So it's car 4.
It is.
Mr. JQ. So, you can now see the other end of the track. It's amazing.
Yes, it's surprising how clear that is.
I can see things. I can hear things.
You can see clearly now the
I can
fumes
see clearly now the nitro stopped. I can see all obstacles, but most of the obstacles, unfortunately, due to a power cut, but hey, here we go.
Well, there we go. I do apologise for this, viewers.
I don't think you're responsible for the power cut.
I'm not responsible for the power cut, but
or
Nick
the
singing.
No.
I'm not responsible
for it, but I triggered it. If you're going to start apologising for my singing, then you're going to have a lot of apologising this weekend.
Yeah, okay. Lesson learned.
It's best just to go with it and join in when you know the words. In fact, more importantly, join in when you know the tune, really, because I don't know the words.
There doesn't seem to be much of a tune either.
Ooh, chauffeur, for life. The cheeky one we've got here, haven't we? Honestly. Where is JQ? There he is, coming towards us.
Here we go.
On the Gamada, with multiple other cars. They actually started yet. They have started yet.
They have started, yes.
And Darren, the man Bloomfield, is faster with 28.8.
He is, so not quite down to the Nitro guys yet, but I'm expecting that fairly shortly.
I think last year the electrics were about half a second a lap faster than the Nitros. It's remarkable how completely different methodology of propulsion and power, and actually it ends up with exactly the same result.
Yeah, but obviously with a shorter lap this year, I guess that's going to the gap between them may well come down.
Well, it really depends, because obviously the advantage of the Nitros and the advantage of the electrics, they've got this instant torque, which makes them jump a lot easier. You can get that kick.
They have. I think they're struggling a little bit at the top end compared to Nitro cars.
Yeah, they in many ways, once the Nitro's on pipe, it tends to be slightly better than the electric. But obviously, if you're constantly coming from a low speed, the electrics are going to have an advantage.
Yes.
And you can see they look swifter over the rumble strips because they're flying using the fact they're not having to build up the speed. They've got the speed straight away.
They are, yes.
So my guess is they're going to look faster. And they've got a 28.3 from Valanka. This is in the top heat.
So, Jack Embling also 28.3 as well.
So let's pick up somebody else. We're with JQ, who is currently, where on the track? What number is his track locations? Come round here. Okay, let's do it the old-fashioned way. And
this is JQ just coming past us now, is it?
Drop back one car to car 13. Who's that?
Car number 13 is
Danny Burnaby.
Yes. Made his way over from Spain for this one.
Did he flew or drove? Probably flew. Most people are very averse to the channel.
Yes, it's a bit of a barrier for some people.
Thankfully, if we go back a few hundred years. Car 10 stopped.
Yeah, that looks like a
Ricardo Montero's car is no longer functioning, which makes it thermal.
Yes.
Or his soldering has been shown up to not to be the highest quality it should be.
It's either are possible.
So Burnaby, who we're with, is coming down towards us. I think
he is. He's currently running 7th in this heat.
Let's see if we can find who's fastest at the moment.
Martin Valanka, car number 1.
And he's halfway down. Car number 1 for Valanka should be somewhere around the loopity-doopity bit. It's not. What number is he now? There he is. Start finish now. White, blue, orange, yellow tail going through turn 1 now. Spin the DXR corner. Has to avoid the red shoed Marshall.
So through the berm and up the hill onto the Model Tune tabletop. So into the crossover and up across the washboard. Powers across there, like Nick said, a little bit easier with electric power. Underneath the crossover. Down Sponsor Alley, and is he going for all 4? He is, and still makes the corner. So clears them all. Again, a little bit easier with an electric car.
Got the kick from the torque.
Absolutely.
Like so
also getting a bit more height going up the hill as well. It's a very short squirt there, but oh yeah, there's some good action going on up the hill there. Flying around quite nicely. Back down Sponsor Alley again. Out onto the main straight one more time. Backs it in. So here we go. There's the nice bit of height there going up the hill and drop down into or onto the washboard. Gets that very wrong. Think we're going for a bit of a replay of that. So just going to get that coming up in a couple of seconds now. So just powers it up through the washboard and hits the crest of 2 of them and spat over straight on its roof. Helpfully pushed out of the way by another car.
Have you got my washboard?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot. What was that? That was from the Far Show, wasn't it? The supposedly funny 30s comedian by Paul Whitehouse.
I
Don't
believe
forget
that
your washboard.
I believe that was the case.
Well, Spencer Rifkin's upside down in front of us. In 6. Cole Ogden takes the lead of this one.
Also done the fastest lap. He's now into the 27s as well, 27.9.
The electric's faster. If not very reliable. Let's look at this. That's a massive spin at the end of the straight.
That is. It's pretty huge. So race over. So everybody's going to file into the pits now. So we are just going to have the
top heat.
The top heat.
Don's the top heat dirty buggy. You see? It's like an interesting kind of conceptual foreign language.
So starting to see a bit of a crowd appear around the track for this one as well.
Well, probably because now they can breathe.
Well, they can breathe, and they can also see.
They're not actually banned from being here by their doctors.
Well, there is that. The fans do a pretty good job of extracting.
Yeah, I mean it's not terrible, and they've obviously upgraded the systems a number of times over the past few years, so it gets better in many ways.
Yes.
They constantly fought against the oppression of smoke.
It is amazing how clear it's become in the last half an hour.
It is clarity returned.
That's about to be ruined in about 15 minutes' time.
I know. When they're doggy paddling, Paul. So our resident technical expert has asked us how are times differing, and it looks like the electric cars are slightly quicker. Maybe by the time this top heat goes by, maybe they're a lot quicker.
Well, I don't think anyone's done a faster lap yet. But
you said the fastest was a 28.3.
No, fastest lap was a 27. I think.
I
think we did see a
if
27.
If only we'd actually sat down there and written it down with the pen I have there. Hello to me and you from Mark Christopher.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mark.
You and Hatton's is okay. I don't know what to. So this one's got Jared Tebow, Ryan Cavalieri, Elliot Boots, Ty Tessman. This is like deja vu all over again from the top heat of Nitro, isn't it?
It is. So
Monofalk, Fend, Martin, Savoya, Bayer, Mayfield, Neumann, Lutz, Ongaro, Battle, and Bruno Coelho, who should be a little bit more in tune with these cars, being electric.
Yep, electric four-wheel drive off-road. That's his bag. Granted, these are a bit bigger than what he's used to. But it's also extra practice time as well for extra track time. I think for all of these guys.
Always useful, but certainly at the beginning of the day when you're trying to get used to what the heck's going on.
It is. Very different driving style needed for the electric cars.
Pick up the white car beneath you, John. He's just dying and getting going again out the main straight. That is Coelho. So Bruno.
So more Juan can
More one can, yes. Well, obviously, he's kind of like, oh, he decided to do this at the last minute. He did, of course, do this class at the Euros.
So,
and he came second or third. I can't remember which one it was. It was third, I think he came. Yeah, yes, he was third. Because it was the young Spaniard whose name I'm completely forgetting he was second. It was Runoff out one. Was it Canas who came second? I think it was, yeah. Canas came second. And Bruno was third.
I'll bow to your knowledge on that one.
Well, I was there, so I should be able to remember it. I do remember some parts of it.
Okay.
We had a lot of beer, I remember that. So there he is. So Curlo coming up all sorts of angles as he goes over the rumble strips, or the washboard, depending on which of the commentators you've got. Up through the saw, not straight, and not on the track.
So under the crossover, back down Sponsor Alley.
They're finding it a lot easier the second half of Sponsor Alley with the electric cars. That extra kick of torque is making getting the things up and over and jumping the three elements before braking a lot easier.
Yeah, I think that's making life much easier. Also, the braking power, you automatically get a bit of drag braking with an electric motor as soon as you come off the throttle, which Nitro car tends to coast.
Monofalk and Tesman both did 27.4s in that first one, so we're already getting some...
So we are now getting faster laps from the electric cars than the Nitro guys.
Yeah, 227.4s are the fastest. Monofalk and Tesman. We're with Coelho. If we just go forward one car now, the orangey, yellowy, red car, that's Elliott Boots. He's, of course, the European. Oh, flipping out there. A marvellous piece of curse, the commentator there. We also managed to get the previous car at the same time. So he managed to not only spook the guy on the camera, but also the guy just come off the camera.
Yeah, that's a special talent, Nick.
Ah, thank you. I like to think I have some special talents. Not sure what they are. Anyway, so they're coming down now. And Boots is flying onto the washboard. No, he's not. I've got the wrong. I'm looking at the wrong place to track entirely.
He's just coming down Sponsor Alley now.
I had the wrong reddish car as I looked up there. This is why we need our secondary skin. It's not working.
And yeah, he's just two cars off at the end of the main straight. One of them being Elliott.
We'll be seeing that one again.
So
turning before you've reached the bump.
Yeah, that's.
Then you fall off the hill in a rolly way. Keep rolling. Who do we not show the first Nitro? Oh, there's a nice crash there.
There is. Ooh, red side pods on his car as well.
Pick up that one there, the second one. Oh, it's 3 again, sorry. Drop back 2 to 13, which is David Ongaro. He's now 1 to 13. He's the first of the cars coming down Sponsor Alley now. And he's not number 12. It's Ryan Lutz. Stick with Ryan Lutz with the very distinctive techno body shell. He's now going around the berm. He's now going around the berm. Because it's not really in any way designed based on the Nitro buggy. It's incredibly skinny.
It is. The techno is quite unique. It's very, very narrow in comparison to most others. It's more like someone's put a 10 scale electric buggy in a photocopier and pressed 120%.
Does that work? That would save a lot of money.
Well, I suppose you could do in a 3D printer, maybe, but
not sure the wheels actually turn, would they really?
Not necessarily, but yeah, it's a bit bigger.
So he comes down onto the washboard, working the car in the air there so he came towards us. He's waggling the wheels, moving the wheels specifically to try and just balance it as it lands.
Yeah, a little bit of throttle helps to keep the car flat. Bit of steering lock applied just to straighten the car out.
And that was a 27.6 that lap, so most people now are having no problem at all clipping the 27. In fact, virtually everyone's managed a 27.
Stonking lap from Elliott Boots. He's done a 27.0.
Just going to prove that it's all about electric.
Obviously, that was when we took the camera off him and he stopped crashing.
Exactly. Yeah. No one's doing their best time on camera. They're shy. So, where's Lutz at the moment? He's coming right at the start of the lap. Okay, so Lutz is down. We need to find somebody else. Can you drop back 2? And I think that's Tebow in white and blue. Should be the one car of Tebow. I might be completely wrong. And I am. That's terrible colour recognition by Nick there. But stay with that car, whatever it is, because I've got my... That's actually Ronafalk, that's who it is. So Ronafalk
No,
in
13, that's David Ungaro.
No, it's 5, it should be. Yellow and green down the straight now.
Oh, okay.
We're following 2. Okay, who is...
Ryan Cavalieri.
Basically, we're on someone, and it's going really well.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about other cars you can't see.
Okay, so yeah, Ryan just heading over the crossover now, down across the washboard. And amazingly, he hasn't crashed since we put the camera on him. So down sponsor alley. That was nice. Had the car turned in as he landed. I think this is some kind of record, Nick. We've had pretty much a lap with the camera on him without a mistake.
Well, that's not going to last long, is it?
No, no.
No, he's doing well. No, Cavalieri has decided to be the first person who can drive whilst being filmed. He's been filmed a lot in the past, so that's probably why. He
has. So race called over. So drivers filtering into the pit lane now. Okay. David Ronafalk with the fastest lap, 26.8. So best part of a second faster than the quickest nitro cars.
We're going to disappear from air in a second. So we'll see in about 3 minutes.
Okay, so just come back live. We now have a working camera picture again, so we can see what you are seeing on screen, which is probably going to help us. Okay, so this is back to Heat 1 of the Nitro class. So this is the second time out on track now for these guys. So just seeing who we're following over the crossover. So he's heading round over down the not straight, under the crossover, down sponsor alley. Let's just pick up his number, and it's car number 7. So this is Mick Butler that we're watching at the moment. So Mick running the X-Ray chassis, I believe. So just parked it going up the Model Tune tabletop. And very, very wrong on the crossover. But must have landed back on his wheels. So just coming back down sponsor alley. Just check this is the same car. It's actually a different car that we picked up now. The car number 6, Andy Prosser, I believe. So again, gets it wrong going up the hill. So misses out the, gets it stuck beneath the Marshall chair. So Marshall popping him back on the track. Down the crossover, gets it right that time. Steady progress across the washboard. So this is back to the first heat. These cars not looking quite as dialed as the top heat. So mistake there from the car that we were watching. Connects another car. Just going into the hairpin underneath us. So he's back down into DXR. So thank you, Nick. We are now back online and watching. So quick car in this is car number 12, which is Thomas Bodmer. So let's see if we can find him, follow him for a little bit. So just looking out for car number 12. He is... Just trying to spot him. We got, well dodged by a Marshall there. Okay, so someone slows, trying to come into the pit lane, causes a bit of chaos. Okay, we've got a request. Can we follow Owen Luckin, who is car number 10? So we're going to see if we can pick up car number 10 out there. So just trying to find... It's 11, there's 15. Got 3. Oh, someone gets that very, very wrong coming down Sponsor Alley. So still not spotted car number 10 yet. Here he is now. So he's just crossed the line now, so he's off down the main straight. So we're on car number 10 now. So just up the hill, takes that one nice and steady, up across the Model Tune tabletop and onto the crossover. So gets that a little bit wrong, very badly wrong actually. Little bit too much power. Marshall recovers that quite nicely, drops him off onto the washboard. That broken rear hub on his car. One of the rear wheel looks a little bit wayward maybe. Not sure. So on his roof again, so something not quite right. So Marshall by Bruno Coelho. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with the back end of that car. That's definitely not running straight. That looks like a rear camber link that's popped, or a rear hub. So he's continuing round. Yeah, pretty certain there is definitely something wrong with the rear end of that car. That's not looking right at all. Fairly impressive he's continuing to go, but that's not going to be fun to drive at all. Okay, Thomas Bodmer still leading this one. Also got the fastest lap of the race so far, 30.136. So some 3 seconds slower than the previous top heat of the electric cars. So I would imagine everybody going to start getting quicker. This is everybody's second time out on the track. So car 10 still going, still circulating. Still not looking happy. There's definitely something up with the rear of that car. Race over, so they'll be popping back into the pits this time. So some brave marshals out there with the brooms before everybody's in the pits. There we go. Someone gets their car handed to them by Ryan Mayfield. Not every day that happens, is it? So, me and Nick seem to have got a bit tangled with the wires here. So, just get ourselves untangled.
It's never good to be tangled, even with you.
I'm frankly a little concerned by that comment, Nick.
Well, if that's the first time, it won't be the last time this weekend, so there we are. Please be my guest and have a little 20-minute sit-down, because you've had to cover for all the... You've had to carry on talking when the system's not been working, covering for it and looking around corners, whilst I've been going, bloody thing!
No, that's okay, Nick. We'll happy to try and help. Apologies if it sounded a little bit disjointed. But,
well, if it didn't, it wouldn't be an RC Racing TV broadcast, so...
that's okay, we've got...
we aim for that.
We've got, well, I think
this
is water that we're drinking, but...
no, it's vodka mostly, but... how's
fair
this
enough.
got out of order so badly? Oh, I see. Now I know what's going on. So we've had Heat 1, and now we have Heat 2. Not sure if anybody is up to seeing... so Hamish Wood, who prefers last year's layout. This looks very slow speed, not very flowing. I think it's quite spectacular. But that is obviously your prerogative to prefer a different layout.
It is definitely a lot faster than previous years' layouts. It's the same size track, or it's occupying the same track area.
Yep. David M, what heat's up next? This is heat 2 on the thing now. The thing. This is heat 2 on the screen, on your screen.
So this is actually the first time that we've had heat 2 on camera, isn't it? We missed the first few heats this morning.
Yes. It wasn't because we were lazy. It was tactically.
Yes.
The tactical reason not to do them.
I think that's going to be the case for the rest of the week, is it not?
We are starting after the race starts every day, yeah, due to the length of the days. So yes, we've got heat 2. For those of you who want to know where we are on the time scale, we should be at 12:30, and we're actually at 12. Well, they lost about 15 minutes almost very early on, and they've not lost any more really.
Not really. I think we were running about 11 minutes behind, and we're now at about 13. So yeah,
well, no, because they've done it the warm up, you see.
Yeah,
so
no,
I think they're actually almost still 11 minutes behind.
Good point. I'd forgotten that. So
I'll try and help in some way. Get on, Ollie Talbot, they say. Okay, that's car number 7. Apparently not started. So Ollie Talbot, we've got to get on him. According to Passionate About RC. Well, he's passionate about where he wants to get on Ollie Talbot.
Passionate About RC. That's actually that is actually John, who's sat out in the car park. We can see his truck brandished with the Kyosho logo from here. So
he's actually texting us through the thing from there.
Yes, we can see him out the window.
When he can stick his head through the window and look at and get on Ollie Talbot himself.
He could, but then he'd leave the shop unattended.
Ah, good point.
That's.
And we are on Ollie Talbot, the 7, the yellow with blue, as he powers his way up the hill. Reasonably up the hill, up the road to the first corner, around the DXR machine. Oh, no, that's impressive. How do you manage to do that? This is Ollie Talbot. We've got on him, and here he is, coming towards us. There. Oh no, that's a tyre. And he's having a kind of a 3 goes round the tyre. I am Josh TLR Graham has asked us to find somebody else, but I'll can you stay on that one, Harry, and I'll find him when it's easier to move. Coming towards us now over the Model Tune crossover. Whoa, it's quite nice actually, Heat 2. Lap times here about 4 or 5 seconds slower than the top guys. No, now there's an argument who's passionate about RC, please. Is it Mike Craddock? Who knows who's passionate about it? I just don't know. Doesn't really matter because it's... Oh, excellent accident there between the 2 and our man. Come on, you can do it. Tug-o-war. Matt Roberts doesn't appear to have started, which is going to kind of reduce our chances of showing him on the camera. Not started is one of the major reasons why we don't show you. So Matt Roberts fans, currently has no laps and doesn't appear to be counting down. I mean, he might get released from the pits. A car just did get released from the pits, so he might start and just will pick him up. 2 more cars, a little dance of death in front of us, and here comes our... just drop back 1 car to the 6, which is the white and mauve machine. That is the 6 of Chris Horrocks. Matt Roberts still not running. No, he did get... Quite got a lap in, which is a bit weird. But with Horrocks on the X-Ray. No, passionate about RC, so it is Mick Craddock, because there we are. Mike Craddock. So Mike is passionate about RC. Hang on, isn't Mike here? Somebody else who's commenting from in a room adjacent. Given the delays, it's actually quicker just to come up the ladder. All right, Matthew Roberts is back on the road again, car number 5. I don't know where he is. But I will find car number 5 and we will cover him with glory if he's still rolling. Worryingly, I think there's 2 number 4s on this, which isn't particularly good. Is he dead in that hole? Okay, there's no car number 5. And he's overdue. So Matt Roberts not having a good time. And therefore, not appearing on this. Mike's here. Yeah, Mick Craddock will be somewhere around. Oh, no, upside down, braking. Double braking. There's a lot of synchronised crashing below us. As we are with somebody else whose number I completely missed that time, man. With the yellow and white machine. Oh, that's a good jump and a half there. He's enjoying himself in the air at that point. Coming back towards over the crossover. It's the 8 car. The leader of Giuseppe Teschione. Possibly. Might be that. John's sitting there knowing how I massacred his name. I know him well, thinking that's not his name. So Teschione in the 8 car goes underneath us now. Ollie Talbot and Owen Luckins are great young drivers. He tries to take out the Marshall there, and he finishes. And that was the end of heat 2. Oh, Paul wants to take part in the conversation. I shall turn you up, Paul.
Ooh, thank you. So how many rounds of practice are we going to enjoy today?
Well, we're going to have 3. How many we enjoy, who knows? 3 rounds of practice. We are in heat 2 of round 2. For those of you who are star spotters and want to know what's going, yes, qualifying hoods are 5 minutes like last year, Hamish Wood. The top drivers should be back out again at 3 o'clock local time, and then for the final time at 10 to 7 local time. That's in Nitro, and then the top people in electric buggy are on at 4 o'clock and 10 to 8. So as it's now 10 to 1, there's a reasonable wait till the top end of the heat kicks through, but in between there is a selection of people who will be practicing and doing their best for their, I don't know, for their pride. And when we get towards the top few heats, we'll have both cameras rolling. And
you've mentioned the fact that we didn't start at the very beginning was a tactical thing, not a union thing.
Yeah, well, I remember being in the pub last night. I said, "Do you want to start there?" We went, no, we're not doing that. No, it's because the maximum length of a live stream and the archive is 12 hours. Or actually, it's 11 hours 55 minutes, and the actual length of the day today is approximately could be anything up to 12 and a half hours. So we skipped an hour or so at the beginning.
Okay, so I'm back.
Oh, we missed you. You're on as well because we turned you off because Paul was chatting, you see.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough.
Basically, he was having a lovely chat for the first time. He just came in and stole his ability to talk to me.
Okay, that's.
But if he got himself a bit what I asked, he got the preamp, he could have talked as well. But oh no, couldn't be bothered.
Right, okay, I've got a domestic going on in front of me here, so this is all good. In fact, I've just had a wander through the pits. It's surprising how many people out there are watching and listening to what's going on. So,
oh,
yeah,
that's a blow.
It is. We'll have to be nice.
You're all great. All of you are fabulous.
Yes.
apart from that one.
Yeah, well, we'll have some angry hordes after us later, so...
you said hordes there, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, because it's not as bad as that.
No, it's not quite as bad as it sounded.
Yes. I've got an angry whore after it. It's one of my favourite jokes, very, very old joke. How do you make a hormone?
Go.
Don't pay her.
But
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Don't shake your head. Dear,
I'm going to be doing an awful lot of apologising this weekend, I feel.
No, save them all up and apologise in one big lump on Monday.
Okay.
There's no point doing it. If you do it by piece, yeah, people expect you to remember that fact.
Yeah.
So we have Heat 3 not quite running yet. We are with the spectacular yellow and white car, who will pop up there. Apologetically, the number, was it 8, was that? Okay, let's even do it again, whoever he is. Oh! And that was indeed the number 8 car who's crashed again.
That is John Spencer.
And it's not the 8, it's the number 1 car.
Oh,
it's the number 1 car of Nuno Vieira Ferreira. Unless you didn't try that one.
No, it's all right. I know when I'm beaten. Quite often when I'm racing, as it happens.
Yes. He's doing better this lap, though. What I like, he's actually going. He's not doing the speed that Harry expects on the. Harry's moving the camera at the speed he should be doing. The car's going too slowly. He's basically, he's being effectively dissed by the cameraman by accident.
No, he's remaining in shot now. He's
picked up some pace.
He is. Picked up the pace a little bit across the washboard. Follows another car. They don't come together. That's always a good start.
Got a request for car number 13, Forzan Al Terrar.
No,
it's position 13. Sorry, car 13 is. No, that's right.
Car 13.
It's Carlo DiMarco. You're right.
Sorry,
it's Carlo DiMarco from South Africa, who is right at the start of the lap in car number 13.
So I think this might be him that we've just picked up now. He was the only car that had started a lap. So.
Any news on tyres? I've been asked. Yes, they are still black and round. No, we haven't got whether people are preferring whole shots or blockades or other names. I can't remember, but we will do, no doubt.
I'm sure when we wander around the pits later.
It's you.
When I wander around the pits later, we'll start to get some ideas, some chatter. Obviously, it's only round 2 at practice, so I guess you'll get a few guys trying.
This is car 9 we're actually on.
Okay.
Which is Victor Gunnarsson. There's a weird thing about, actually it might be 8, I know, but the weird thing about cameramen is they manage to find the leader a lot. That is 9, that is Victor Gunnarsson, yep.
Yeah, that is the leader. That's a good talent. Got Leon Morel also going well there, car 7.
So we need to find 13 we were asked for, who must be quite close to this because he's got a high ranking number. Was that in the green and orange? Try the green and orange going round the DXR turn now and into the berm. No, back 2. That's him. That's not him, but that should have been him. The prediction system's not quite as reliable with these more random laps you get in the early heats.
Here we go.
Well, that's not where he should be, that's for sure. That is Carlo DiMarco in the all red or sort of pinky red machine.
It's a bit of a Jim Spencer tribute for the 12th scale racers amongst us.
Andy's asking is there any sauce. No, the tyre sauce is completely banned this year, and there's people sniffing for it after the problems 2 years ago. It's additive is completely banned. Keenan White, hello Keenan, how you doing? From all the way over the pond. How many heats of nitro buggies? There are 18 heats of nitro buggies, and this is 3. And we have a replay. It comes into sponsors alley, and oh dear.
Oh, he tried to do 4 by the looks of it.
And that is a tumble that Max Whitlock will be proud of. It's a 4.5 from the German judge there. Well, I think he landed it wrong. He ended on his back.
Well, yeah, I think he tried to do 4 and then sort of chickened out halfway through and did 3.5.
Hamish Wood says, you guys should get Aussie Man on your commentary team. I think possibly the language might be an issue. But obviously if he wants to cut out and keep any of our bits of and put his inimitable voice over top of it, that's fine. And I'm happy to receive the royalties involved. So any big goss this year? No, not yet. But roving reporter James Stewart will be out getting the big goss in about 4 hours' time.
That's news to me, but yeah,
I'll
be
you're
out
going
there
out about then, about 20 past 4. You're going out.
Okay.
You see, when they've all come back from that, and everyone's going to be in there, and
okay.
you and Paul are going to make marvellous television for 20 minutes, and then we're all going to go, not so sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll go and have a chat to a few people, see what we can see who we can drum up.
You can annoy.
Yeah. Well, we'll try. We'll try.
Now, you see, what you need is you need to be significantly more confident at this point.
Well, we could be a bit provocative, you know. If someone's had a bad run, you know, you can go up to them and shove a microphone in their face and, you know, what happened?
Just sounds like my last 20 years.
Well, yeah,
that's what you do. Let's drop back. Let's drop back to the car coming over now, which is a multiple coloured thing underneath me. Can't see what car number it is. 1, I think. Is that 1? Don't know. No, drop back 2 cars. That's him. Don't know who he is. He's upside down. That is car 7 of Leon Morel, our new leader, who has had a massive commentator's curse. So much so he's actually lost the track.
I did actually have a brief chat with Leon this morning. He wasn't planning on racing here, actually, till Lee Martin asked him along to pit. And,
okay.
He thought, well, while I'm here, I might as well...
I wasn't planning on racing here either. And I'm still not.
And you're not, yeah. But, I thought it was... Well, you have tried racing and commentating before, haven't you?
It goes really well.
Yeah,
You make a great success of both parts of the job.
Yes.
So basically, that's not... Leon is not going to want to revisit this.
Definitely not. And, we've got 2 cars getting quite friendly with one another there, one of them being Leon.
Ronan Thomas Percent wanted to follow car 40 in Heat 5. We've got to remember that, because we're only on Heat 3.
So we're getting pre-orders in now for car following.
Dave M wants to ask some of the big guy names, are they going to the Perth Femca in October? I think you can answer the question yourself. If they're from the Femca group, yes. If not, no. Neo Buggy come in, say, hope you're all enjoying the coverage. Thank you, sir. That's our boss. Yes. Thank you, Phil. Oh, and now it's turned into a sales pitch. If you have some friends that race, get them to buy some merchandise. There was me thinking he'd come in to go, hey, yeah, we love you. He's just flogging his hats.
There we go.
And it's quite nice hats, actually. And T-shirts. I got the hat from Neo X, still wearing it.
There's some hoodies about as well, I think.
Are there?
Yeah, there are.
Well, I've seen the Uri hoodie. Hey!
Yes. Oh, dear.
Oh, come on. Come on. What, I'm not going to do that one?
Yeah. Is he wearing a hoodie? No. That was even worse.
Have you been to the hoodie arena? Oh, do you mean Lakeside? That's an Essex joke for you who don't know where Lakeside is. Yes. I noticed our Nottingham resident was completely nonplussed about what the hell was that about. So if you have friends that race, get them to buy some merchandise, otherwise we'll probably get fired for not advertising it enough. So Ronan Thompson Perez have been told that it's only Heat 4. And we have sponsors. So we are. I think it's probably a good point to just tell you who we are. We have restarted about 13 times after the power cut. This is RC Racing TV at the Neo Race 17. Thanks to Phil and NeoBuggy.net for inviting us. My name is Nick Damon. To my right is James Stewart.
Thank you, Nick.
And unable to say anything is Paul because he didn't get the preamp. Behind him is John. It's not true, actually. And over on the camera is Harry. And we are brought to you by the SAW TR5 MKS servers, Absolute Hobbies, audio stuff from them, Agama and S-Works, 2 great chassis. World's 15 at Femca this year. World's 15? The World's 18 is at Femca next year.
I think that might be a typo. Quite possible.
Well, it's a double typo. It says Worlds 15 at Femke this year. No, Worlds 18 at Femke next year.
Well, there's only two things wrong.
So he's saying, are
two
they going to come down and use it as a warm-up? I don't know.
I suppose it's possible.
Well, you're the man with the microphone.
Well, I don't think we'll be covering it.
No, we're not, no. I meant he wants people to ask the questions.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, we can certainly ask what people's schedules are and plans are for this year.
Leanne Boone, where can I get live timing? On myrcm.ch. Type in myrcm.ch. It's not myrcm.com. It's myrcm.ch. Sven, it might work on both actually. But.
No, I think it is just CH. I've tried .com in the past. In fact, when I was trying to follow the 12th Euros a couple of weeks ago.
See. So anyway, but the thing, remember, that timing be 45 seconds ahead, or 46 ahead of where of what you're seeing. We're all live. We're not working 45 seconds behind. But obviously, by the time it gets compiled and broadcast, and there's a little bit of buffering time stuck in there.
I don't know. Some might say we're a few years behind the times, Nick.
Well, that is true. Oh, excellent synchronised crashing there. That was. Do you mind when I just nudge you over the barrier? I know Car 8 was involved with this. Let's see it again. It certainly involved Car 8. He was the nudge. Oh, he's the nudgee. I thought he was a nudger. Nudgee was Car 8 of Stefanos Kalamakis. And who was the nudgee? I don't know. Oh, it's this one.
He did come off worse, though. I think the karma got him there. Yeah.
Of Stuart Smith from Britain.
The karma got him there. Like the nudgee came off worse. Ooh, that's another hit as well, coming through Sponsor Alley. And the cut.
He's broken it. That's sad. It's depressing when that happens. I think actually it cut before the 5-minute countdown started.
But he'll need to cross the loop to get back to the pit, so it's going to start its clock for him. So Steve Carrigan leads off this one now.
Never heard of Steve. I don't know he's done this before. I don't know everything. Let's pick up a new car because I don't know which car we're on. The green and orange 11 car going down the straight now.
Car number 11 is Vic Zheng from Taiwan.
That is a great name. I'm glad I picked up Vic Zheng. One further forward, Harry. That's it.
It sounds like some kind of advanced cold treatment, doesn't it? Try new Vic Zheng.
Yes. Have normal chest rubs failed?
But, yes, okay. Apologies to Vic there, but yeah, it's. But the curse hasn't struck him anyway. It's he's continuing to move and
right in the back of a Marshall.
Yeah, but still going. So still watching Vic now, coming up onto the model tune tabletop, down there onto the crossover, into the little bomb hole up onto the washboard.
All right, so Ty Beale has now explained what Dave meant. You see, what Dave meant was World 15. The Off-Road Buggy Club has proposed to run a separate 15-car invitational race at Femke for international races. I can't even blooming read now. For international races to attend. That makes sense. I didn't know that, and now I do.
Well, that's news to me too, but it sounds.
The only thing I'll say is when you actually write it in a way that makes sense, a bit easier.
He knew what he meant.
Yes. That too. So the 11 car into turn 1, trying to get up the inside of the. Oh no, that's not the track. Where are you going? Sometimes these early heats, what you really want is a hotkey with the Benny Hill music.
Yeah. And
we've got a breakage. Let's keep on that. We love a good breakage. Let's not go to the replay because we can see some breakage cam. Look at that. Front left gone. Let me, I've got to get off. That's broken the bottom wishbone, isn't it?
That does look like the, that looks like lower wishbone.
And now we'll see how it happened.
So it's up the hill. And
ow! Yeah, that's unlucky to break it even doing that, but that was a particularly heavy hit from height on that front corner.
That
Paul,
was quite a sudden lateral G moment.
You missed how smugly Paul looked at me there because he got the replay. And he got it on and holding the 5 seconds. It was like, well, look at me, I'm Mr. Replay. Oh, he's left. And Paul has left the building.
High five.
You sit there going, well, I don't need a preamp, do I?
So, who have we got now? This is a different car, just trying to spot his number. Just
4.
Yeah, indeed, number 4. So, this is John Gorman. So just heading again across the tabletop, drop down into the bomb hole, and
that was aggressively out.
It was. That was lands in the middle of the washboard.
That was a little bit too much up and not enough along.
Maybe.
In my terminology, you've gone too up and not enough along.
Yeah,
that's too much right and not enough straight.
He's driving all the right lines, just not necessarily in the right place, I think, is the description.
You're definitely part of this team. You can paraphrase Morecambe and Wise in your first morning.
Well, there you go.
I can hear someone's not being marshalled below me because they're revving the of their car. Okay, I want to be marshalled. Marshal me.
I think that's now a cut. Maybe that was the engine leaning itself off, having been upside down for a bit.
And that's a few quid. As we come to the end of this heat, number 4. Now, Ronan Thompson-Perrison wanted someone in heat 5. However, that's so far back in the chat now that you're going to have to redo it again. So Ronan Thompson-Perrison, can you re-say who you wanted in heat 5 because we've forgotten and I'm not scrolling back.
So Keenan White, it's the bomb hole I think that we're leading into after the crossover, so heading over the crossover down into the bomb hole and then popping up on top of the washboard section following it.
Very neat hole for a bomb to make.
Well, there you go. In fact, I think that was probably Wes with his digger, so yeah. He's been off work a week, so making holes.
There is an actual bomb hole at, what used to be at Snetterton. It was a World War II bomber base, and there was a bomb hole there which they actually drove round, or still drive round. Heat 9, car 5, everyone's favourite. Everyone's favourite. So let me ask you, Paul, yes, with no microphone, who's your favourite in this heat? Car 14. No, it's car 9 you have to like. Because it's everyone's favourite. James Hargreaves. Everyone's. And we've got Ashay Patel from South Africa as well. And Dave Watt. Right, now why is it that last heat no one gave a heck? It couldn't care less who was it. Now the entire field needs to be covered in this one.
We've got 2 requests for Akshay Patel, though.
Well, that's good. What more can you ask?
The fans' favourite, clearly.
Oh, no, this is Nathan Powney, making it worse. Right, let's see if we can find car number 9, everybody's favourite, who is James Hargreaves. We'll start with him, everybody's favourite. James, car 9. There he is, he's coming underneath us now, red nose, blacky root middle bit and a white wing. Orange at the front, coming over the sponsors alleyway. And there he goes down now. He's on the main straight, and there he is. That's everyone's favourite. It's the second of those 2 cars.
So, what's the first of those 2? Ooh, had a bit of a coming together there.
So, we have a bit of Hargreaves action for you. Oh, look, and there's his fan club. Everyone's turned up to watch him.
There we go. We've got a Mexican wave coming up from the viewers, I think. Oh, no, we haven't.
No.
Metaphoric Mexican wave.
Oh, that was so nearly all right, but actually wasn't. And let's see everyone's favourite fall off the track. Oh, that was actually... You know how something look worse in slow motion than in full motion?
I think that was roughly. I've got it. No, I haven't.
I don't have it. Oh, they've gone silly now. Everyone is asking for somebody. Apparently James Hargreaves is a ginger and therefore needs some love. He's getting some love. Let's see if we can find Dave Watts, who's car 14. Could be anywhere.
So we're currently watching car 3 going around.
Well, we'll carry on watching car 3. Who's car 3?
That is Johan Henriksson from
Someone
Sweden.
who's actually not asked for by anybody. Okay, car 4. We're looking for 14, isn't it? 14 we're looking for. Anyone seen 14 yet? 8, 12, 9, 6, 15 and 12, 11, this is great, everyone but 5. If he's not taking part, I'm going to get really upset. Okay. 1, 7.
I think we are we on him already?
Here he comes. This is 14, pink and blue.
We already had him.
No, for a whole lap, have we? Well, I was. I can't. When I'm staring, I can't see you waving. Well done to everyone else apart from me. We have managed to have Dave Watts on him the whole time.
So we have the power to find Dave Watts. That's
all I can think of is David Watts, the song by the Jam, and we've managed to get him. Took a lap and 3/4,
and he's now on his roof.
Yes.
So back down sponsor alley, heading straight towards us.
JP Sweek, what about Ashkay Patel? You mentioned him, but you don't show him. Sad face. Well, give us a blooming chance. Big one off the grid. We'll get to him next. But we need a little bit more action from our Australian friend.
We've still got 4.5 minutes of this heat to run, so plenty of opportunity to pick up a few more people.
Yeah, well, we tend to forget. Oh, we got him in the end. He's gone. Kind of a gentle roll out there. He comes down sponsors alley. Oh. So Ashkay Patel, who's car number 8, is at 65. So car number 8 is at 65, so he should be going over the jump now. There he is on the main straight now. He's blue into yellow. Round turn 1. Is that him? Or is he one back? That is him.
That is him.
That is him. He's stopped and waited.
Stopped and waited for the camera to catch up.
I think that's quite good, really. He obviously knows. He's got that kind of televisual presence. He knows when he's being. Why do I think this is an accident about to happen? These two. Oddly, the darker car got away.
It kind of had the Jaws music playing in your head for a few seconds.
I just thought this is going to end in tears, but luckily that car's a bit quicker. No, that's why. He's avoided him.
So round the berm and up the hill. So a little bit square over the tabletop, but drops down into the bomb hole, up onto the washboard. And round the X-ray turn onto the saw not straight.
And off the side of the saw not straight because it wasn't straight.
He tried to make it straighter. And yeah, noses it into the up ramp of the 4th jump on sponsor alley. Okay, so yeah, he's dropped down the bottom of the hill, so turns around and has another go at that.
We need to find car 1 now. Car 1 is just going. Oh, that was close. Car 1's coming towards us now on Sponsor's Alley. He is the car with a little red tip to his nose and a red roof and blue down the sides. Down the straight now into turn 1. That's Nathan Powney. It's quite tiring. It's finding all these cars. Where the hell did he go then? I prefer the heat where there's. You see, what's happened, you see, is Harry's got confidence. He knows where the cars are going. He doesn't realise it doesn't always happen that way.
Maybe in the top heats. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I quite like his colour. This is quite a good colour scheme. I like this. I am liking the kind of claret and blue. It's kind of a traditional football one with more blue than claret. It's kind of an inverse Aston Villa or West Ham.
Oh, that was a fairly sudden stop there.
That's where the landings go wrong.
That powers through the washboard, so that was quite nice.
And then faced the wrong way and gives up. Oh, okay. So he comes up here, this is going fine. Gets there, roll. Oh, okay. Did it flame while he was doing that?
No, I think that's a broken wishbone at the front. There's something.
Oh, yeah.
There's something right at the front.
I think he may have not been a wishbone. May have popped off the steering arm.
Quite possibly.
We are. Who else? Someone, I think it'll be somebody else as well. Dave, somebody. I think. Dave Watt. We had Dave Watts, didn't we?
We've had Dave Watts.
Brad
yes.
Smith. Is Brad Smith even in this one?
Brad Smith is, yes, car number 15, Bradley Smith.
And where is he on the number, you think?
On the number 100.
Oh, right. So he just finished the lap.
He stayed on 100 for quite a while.
He's broken down. He's late. He's still on 100.
He's still on 100?
Because the race is finished, I think.
No, he's...
What, the green and white car? Green nose going on the berm now. Green nose, orange tail.
So race over just called. So
yeah, we can see a slowing down lap. They're almost as good as race laps.
They're faster. In laps, they're
the ones you get right.
Yeah, absolutely. No pressure. Oh.
Yeah, I think
gets it wrong with the world watching.
Well, as much as James was the most popular person in the world, we have the world watching.
Well, okay.
Right, we've got a request for Heat 6, which is the next heat. So these are the requests coming at the right time.
We've got 2 requests for Darren Moffat. He's.
Do you know Darren Moffat?
I don't.
Wow, he's very
but
popular.
Clearly 2 people do.
But, or they've both randomly selected the same person to talk about.
Okay, so just waiting for heat number 6 to start. So everybody filtering into pit lane, finding their spots. Everybody making their way to their positions on the driver's rostrum as well. So pit lane now open. So cars all filtering out of the pit lane, dropping out onto the track. Okay, so let's see who we've picked up here. Is this the green car? Is this car number 4? I think so. Is this Michael Lightfoot that we're following? Yes, believe it is. It appears to be car number 4. It's the green-coloured car with the white wing. So just down from the model tune drop-off, or down into the bomb hole, across the washboard. And, well, into a completely uncharted bit of territory there. So around under the crossover, down sponsor alley. So run not actually started yet. These are still the warm-up laps. Opportunity for everybody to dial themselves in. It's the second time they've been out on track today. So car we've been following ends up on his roof. Looks like we've got a replay of that. So what's he do? Out of the saw, not straight, gets on the throttle, and yeah, that was quite impressive. Just caught a little bit of air, got on the throttle a bit too quickly, tyre ballooned, and over he went. So trying to pick up who we're following now. That a number 1 that I can spot on the car. Theo Lemaire from France. He's that was quite impressive, falling off the top of the top of the crossover. Didn't matter, didn't affect his time in any way. So clock starting as they cross the loop now. Yeah, I believe this is car number 1, Theo Lemaire, that we're following around.
How are we doing on who is at the moment? Sorry, I've been answering messages.
So okay, it looks like it's Theo Lemaire. It's car number 1 that we're
Well, we
following.
have a request for Chris Lovell.
Okay, so Chris Lovell's car number 11. So see if we can spot him somewhere.
Do we do Darren Moffat as well? So yeah, Chris Lovell and Darren Moffat to get in.
Okay, so we're looking for either car number 3 or car number 11. Whoever we can get hold of. We're just hanging around here on
about 17 cars came past, and none of them were 3 or 11, which is ridiculous. There's 11. Okay, Purple Tail. That's your 11.
Okay, so this is. Let's have a look. This is Chris Lovell that we're following around now. So into the berm, up the hill quite nicely, and
we got him. We got him.
We got him. We got the sponsors.
Oh, I love that. Fantastic casual marshalling there. We got that on there. The world's most casual marshalling.
It was a bit of a fling, really, wasn't it?
I'm going to marshal the car. I've got it. All right, I'll marshal it. And I'm not going to put it down. I'll just lob it so it then faces the wrong way and drives onto the pipe. That's one Christmas card list ease off. So this is the 11 of Lovell. So we need to find Moffat in a lap or 2.
Okay, so...
a lap or 2? Oh, is that him already? Oh, it's happened already. It's taken.
This is car
Moffat.
3.
That's 3.
That's Darren Moffat.
So it's happened already that we've been on air for 3 hours, I think, and already the cameraman's thinking independently and quicker than us.
I tell you what's quite impressive though. We've managed to get both the requested cars in frame at once. Look, they're
basically they're playing for us.
They are. So. There we hope everybody's happy now. There we go.
Well, no, because I'm sure you've got other people for this heat as well. Car number 3, Gandhi. I think that's a joke.
There we go. There's the explanation. Darren Moffat. His nickname is Gandhi.
All right. Is he at peace with the world? Has he taken a nation to independence? Any particular reason why?
I don't know. Not quite sure if his car doesn't look very particularly violent.
Well there we are. That's
there we
good.
Go.
Someone's saying Paul Abbott.
Paul Abbott, who that would be car number 5.
He's just started the lap, so he might be that car at turn 1 now that's crashed and died. That could be him. Just pick anyone up, Harry, because we can't find the one we want. So you can't be one. You can't love the one. If you can't have the one, it's love the one you're with, isn't it? What's the first line of that? You can't love the one you want. Love the one you're with. That's it, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, a nice bit of 60s thing. And the car we're loving at the moment is car number 15.
So car number 15, that is Michal Al-Nawaza.
From Saudi Arabia.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, our Middle Eastern. And there's a big team from Q8 here, I know that.
Yes, I noticed that on the entry list. There's quite a few Q80s here.
Apparently Darren Moffat is very bald. And being very bald makes you Gandhi. Whether he does advanced yoga and has small glasses is another question, but apparently being bald is enough.
I can't see any reflections of light on the driver's rostrum, so it's not.
He's not. He's not become, suddenly independent in every way.
So who's this we're following now? What?
Still no, I think it. Oh yeah, no. He's 15 again, just flamed out on the stop there. How'd that happen? No, the engine's still running actually. He lost something else.
Okay, that's well. Not quite sure why you'd do that unless the engine's moved. You shouldn't immediately lose all drive after a heavy landing and without the engine cutting.
How strange. We're now with a lovely green car. It's coming round, about to go underneath the crossover and through Sponsor Alley, and that is car number 6 of Kevin Prinz from Switzerland.
Okay,
car 5 Ann Al, but car 5 isn't Ann Al unless it's the next one.
No, car 5 is Paul Abbott.
So we're getting to heat 7 now, and it's still not Ann Al in car 5. Sun's come out.
It has. Looks like a nice day out there.
We'll never know. Oh, look at this. Replay time. That's nicely parked, actually, there by car 8.
That was.
Oh, Mitchell Scott saying it could be a throttle servo or a linkage.
Yeah, just a good point.
Who knows? Could be anything, really. Confusing me with someone who actually knows what the hell he's talking about.
Okay, so camera now pointing at us. So hi everybody.
We look quite bleached. It's quite dark in here. We have got a light at the back.
It burns.
Yeah, it doesn't. This is not the most. I'm trying to get. If I do that, I can get rid of the double chins. That's quite a good start. But then I got all bleached out.
I'm way beyond that, I think. So. Here we go. That's a better view.
That's much better. Yeah, I'm enjoying that. Oh no, God, I can't even leave the pits. It's like, oh jeez.
Okay, so yeah, out on the fixed camera now, down by the model tune tabletop.
It's 10:30 in Australia. Well, one part of Australia. Australia about 4 time zones. Here's Mitchell Scott. Follow Dejun Painter, the only racer in Bermuda. Is he in this one? He is. Oh, we'll definitely follow the Bermudan, aren't they? Yeah, Bermudan. Yeah.
So Lars says it looks like we need a coffee.
Yeah, we do. We need lots of things. At some point, actually, it's 1:30. Someone needs to do a dinner run if anyone wants dinner. I'm relatively okay, if I'm honest. Does anyone want lunch? Right, he wants a burger. I'm gonna volunteer. Can you get? We're going to order online. It's basically exciting. Could you get me? This is a real test. Can you get me a white coffee, 1 sugar, and get it up to there?
That was a shrug.
And if anyone else wants a drink, right, got car 7 of Clive Madland. We are also Caucasian. Okay.
So this is heat number 7 going out.
CA Moon is laughing at how white we look. No, we're not that white. We were very, very bleached out by the picture. I mean, I'm not going to start denying. Obviously, I have that background, but I'm just saying I'm not that white.
We did look positively albino, I think, in the...
Yeah, more importantly, also it's the end of winter. We haven't seen any sun in this country for like 9 months.
I don't know, last weekend was pretty good.
It's 8:30 in Perth, by the way.
Oh, okay. And I bet it's still warmer there than it is here.
Of course it is. Right, so we're after Dacian Painter, the Bermudan in car 6. So you can find car 6. I'm going to get an award for sitting here leaning like this my entire weekend.
Leaning forward, trying to spot the car.
Which is already on camera, obviously.
No, not yet, not yet. I'll give you a prod if we happen to pick him up.
Yeah, you are allowed to prod me if I'm wasting my time doing this.
No, I believe we've got someone now. Yeah, it's...
it could be 6, it could be 6, could be Dacian. It is, and there we go. Dacian Painter in, as we are now in heat number 7. With the hot bodies, apparently. Okay. It's 12:30 in Christchurch, New Zealand. It's already tomorrow. It's already tomorrow in Christchurch.
It's already Saturday.
So hopefully he's got a beer with him. That's Paul Denson. Hello there.
So Dacian across the washboard now, and on his roof. It's seems to happen a lot.
That was a different sort of like interpretation of the corner.
It was. And another crash. It's
almost. This is going well for
I'm going to apologise in advance. It's almost a case of déjà vu. No.
Oh, dear, oh, Lord. There's 2 of us now. There's 2 of us doing it. Oh, no, Paul's left.
Paul's left. Paul's walked out in protest.
He's not having this. It's 20 degrees in Perth. Perfect weather for gymming. Is that the verb to go to the gym? Or is it a verb saying you know someone called Jim and you're going to do him? I don't know.
I don't know.
And by do, I meant just have a drink with him. Nothing
of course.
More. Don't encourage anything else in these sort of things, certainly non-consensual stuff.
Not in that heat, anyway.
No, good point. Or even in this heat just down here. Right, so we had someone else, didn't we? Do you guys ever do onboard car cams? We could do it. I'm not sure the cars will want to have our car cams on them because they're heavy in the wrong place.
Yes.
Car 7 was the other person we had to do, Clive Malland.
Okay, so...
he's quite early in the lap, car 7.
He is.
I think he might be coming over the jump any second now.
He's just coming up to halfway round the lap now, apparently.
There he is. He was coming over the jump there, and he's going up the saw knot straight. And underneath the crossover now, he's got a kind of a silvery side and a blue top. And there he is. And he's off the track. Oh, I thought he was going off the track then.
Well recovered. So Clive running the Associated, I believe.
Do you know that looking?
Possibly.
Is that because he's ordered parts from you?
Maybe.
How busy do you think your Tuesday's going to be?
I don't know. Well,
those don't know, James works for the UK Importers Team Associated, amongst other things, and I'm sure a few things will get broke this weekend.
Yeah, I'm quite sure we'll have the... I was just driving along.
It just broke. Luckily, you see, when they try and do the warranty claims, you'll be able to look back on the stream and see what they actually did.
Yeah, I actually saw it happen live. Yeah, that's...
Hamish Wood says, what are my predictions of the podium? Well, I predict that there'll be 3 attractive girls spraying champagne next to it, and 3 drivers beyond it who we won't be paying any attention to. You can't look past Tebow at this event, I don't think. I'm going to be really non-excited. I'm going to say it's going to be Tebow, Tessman and Ronefeld on the podium.
Yeah, I think, I would say that's a good shout in some sort of order. Cavalieri also.
Cavalieri. I don't think this is the Boots track. I think this track is not the balls out track that Boots does so well at. So I'm not sure.
No.
But then Robert Battle, there's too many good drivers here. But I'll stick with the 3 I had. He's done it. He's got the coffee up without a lid. That is insane ladder work there.
And that's a very full coffee as well.
Well, look at that. Quickly, we need to cut up the coffee that's gone up the ladder. Up the ladder. Look how full it is.
Zero spillage.
For some reason, though, his hand's wrapped in a bandage and he's holding it going, ow, ow.
Meanwhile, back on track.
As if that was important.
Yeah, absolutely. someone gets the
Gary Turner asks, is Ryan Lutz here? Well, yes, he is. If you've been watching just about an hour ago, you'd have seen his e-buggy on camera. We were commenting how thin it is. And you can actually comment on how thin Ryan Lutz is as well.
Well, you could, yes.
He's a very tall man with not carrying much weight.
Yes.
So we are now halfway through Heat 7. And those of you who have things to do on a Good Friday need to know that the time is coming up to 20 to 2. And the fast guys will be on at about 10 to 3. I'm trying to take into account the slight delay we're running at as well. So I think about 10 to 3 for the top. I think 10 to 3 to about 5 to 3 for the top 3 heats. So you need to set your alarm for that.
I've also just noticed one of the adverts that's popped up for us, which
on our stream only.
On our stream only, which suggests we need to remove eye bags. So
that is obviously me. But they've gone down. They've looked at the camera. They've gone, quick, get the eye bag advert up because Nick's not looking good.
It's going to be quite appropriate by the end of the weekend, I feel.
It's quite appropriate now. Gary Turner's wishing he was thin. Well,
there's a few of us in that boat, Gary.
I'm strangely getting messages about something else entirely at the moment, which is confusing me. So that was the end of Heat 7. We're not reading out any results because there aren't really any results, are there? Doesn't mean make any, because you don't even have to run the whole time.
No, you don't. I believe practice or the heats may be reseeded tomorrow slightly after practice.
I've had an idea about the third camera and the anti-lasing, by the way. For later. No, just because you were sitting there. I was looking at it and you were looking at it. We were both thinking the same thing. Because I don't think the timing one would be affected by being on a different input. But we won't do that now. That's some time away before we do that.
Okay, so I think we've decided it's everything's working, so we're just going
Don't touch anything.
Basically, so
I'm slightly worried about this coffee in case I manage to spill it at least 9 yards.
I don't know. I mean, over your laptop it'd be fairly disastrous, I think.
Liv Morris says, please will you follow my other half, Oliver Evans, in Heat 8? Well, Liv, I've not seen him here. I don't know where he's told you he is, but I don't think he's around, is he? Car 8, no, that's down. Actually, no, seriously, Car 8 is down as Wes Miles.
I think it's Car 5, Heat 8.
No, he's Car 5. He's not Car 8. He's Car 5.
He's Car 5.
Heat 8, right. So he is here. No, just shocking you there. He has turned up, honestly. In fairness, RC Racing is somewhere you could let your other half go in pretty much safety, really.
Well, yes, yeah.
I must tell you, I can't tell you a story on air about something we were asked to do for a video. That was, no, it's clean, but it's just, I can't say in case people are listening. It is like, you sat there and went, what? Oliver Evans, Car 5. Young Liv is looking for her other half. Tom Dexter mixed Mrs. Side Boob. We've got the saw not so straight, the sponsors alley are. We had Side Boob last year, or a previous year. My favourite bit of track naming was the first time we ever did it was in Reims, and we called a part of the track Vain Shadow because the sun came behind it. The sun came behind it, and the cameraman could see himself reflected on the track. And Matt focused and waved at himself for ages, and he didn't know we were watching. He was doing it while we were setting up. He was waving himself for ages. He was going, "Oh, it's your Vain Shadow."
Right. Okay.
Liv said, "Look, oh, you nearly had me there." He wasn't in the race.
Okay,
anyway.
So Liv coming to see us on Sunday. So
you're not coming to see us.
Well, not us. No.
I think you're jumping ahead a long way there. But she's coming to see Oliver and just make sure he's there. So with car 2 initially, which is Tiana Craddock, one of our lady drivers, and daughter of Mick, the top Kyosho mechanic. Tiana with... That's not working well at the moment, because that's fallen over 11-3 times in the last 4 corners. Yeah, I go work out what's wrong with it. Is her dad marshalling for her? No, Elliot Boots. So you got Elliot Boots is doing the pit work for Tiana, which is quite nice. So that's our current reigning European champion, our double European champion.
Yes.
From 16 and 17, he's doing the pit work. But I suppose really what we need to do, just to prove he's really here, is find car number 5 of Oliver Evans. So we'll have a look out for 5. I've not seen him so far. Car 5 is our quarry.
So we're going to have a plot twist that he's given someone his transponder.
Yeah, he's not even there. I don't, why is it it's never the first car? Genuinely, I think the entire field's been passed. I've seen 12 twice now. There he is. Green and blue down the main straight. That's Oliver Evans. Definitely here. I think that's, the second of the car, the berm. There we go.
There we go, Liv.
That's proof. Start recording. Oh, he's in the pit apparently. She saw him earlier. We found him on the track now. He's out now. Not always pointing the right. Oh, that's a bit unlucky. He hasn't started yet, so you're all right, I think. Or has he? No, that way maybe in his first lap.
Clock will start as they cross the loop
but in
this
fairness,
time.
it's practice. It doesn't matter anyway. It's all about learning. He goes down the main straight. That's turn 1. And for those of you just joined, this is the DXR turn. They come down the short area into the berm, then right up the hill. And they'll then make their way to the Model Tune tabletop. They come over the crossover into the bomb hole, up over the washboard. This is the X-ray corner. And then down the saw not straight. Keeping them not landed on. And then this is Sponsors Alley. And that's not quite the track. Oh, that worked really well.
That was a very good recovery.
That looked like that's a disaster. And then he literally bounced back in line.
He did.
If you can do that every lap, that's a great route. Methinks you can't.
Yes. I'm not sure he knew too much about that.
Yes.
So a little bit of a Scandinavian flick at the end of the straights as well.
Well, you know. He's got all the tricks out now because Liv's watching. Leanne Boone's asked us to follow Carl Boone and Mark Boone, but they are several heats in advance. Leanne, we would love to, but you're going to have to remind us close to the time because I am old and James is new and we have very limited memories.
Yes.
Oh, no, yes. In this heat, we've also been asked for car 14 of Michael Shorey, who should be towards the end of the lap now. He is. He's just starting his car. He just crashed into the pit lane. He's broken his car. So actually looking for broke his car, he's off. So yeah, that's where he was. That's right. That's where he was. He's off the track.
So jabbering Jimbo. You got
so
your
I
wish.
can laugh. We hadn't quite found him when he crashed. So Tom Sumner we've been asked for. Is he in this one? Yes, he's car number 4.
Yes.
And he is at 36. He should be coming over the hill now. In the bomb hole. That's him out the bomb hole. So now through the X-ray corner in the orange and the blue. That's Tom Sumner. Great pick up there by John. And he is... what heat win? He's on the Mugen. Is it my imagination or less people on Mugens these days?
There's a few less, but they've got some quick guys. They've
they've still got Robert, so
they've got Ryan Mayfield as well. So
oh no, so it's not Mugen, it's TLR everyone's left, isn't it? They've all gone to Mugen.
They've got Dakota still. He's still running the car. They've got the Baldo brothers as well. They moved there to run TLR.
So what you're basically saying is I don't know what I'm talking about. Fine, I don't mind.
I wouldn't be so.
I think
you said that.
What it sounds like is I read the first half of the silly season when everyone left and forgot to read the second half when everyone joined something else. You chilly? I'll turn the heater back on again. I did turn it off because my feet were getting too hot. Look, I'm even pointing at you, and I never did that last year. I only ever pointed at me.
So a couple of weeks later this year, so obviously a bit warmer.
the year it was really, really cold, it was in April. It's more to do with the vagaries of the English weather in the early spring, where it's either awful or terrible, apart from last weekend.
I don't think you needed to add early spring there. I think it's...
Alexander Juher-Jones, I've been watching that since I got up. Well, that could be really good if you got up hours ago, or if you got up 5 minutes ago, it's damning with faint praise, really, isn't it? Oh. Nice stuff. Tom there, flying nicely. It's heat 8. The top heats start 16, 17, 18. Lee Robertson, don't trip the electrics with the heater. Yeah, good point.
Oh. That had absolutely nothing to do with the power cut earlier.
No. That was the whole college went down.
Yes.
It was a big one, wasn't it? I'm pretty certain that power cut was caused by the people doing the power management thing, because that's fed up something like turning off the whole area. The enormous clunk as various things went fizz at ping was massive. Liv Morris says, thanks for following, Ollie. Excellent camera work. So she'll be coming to see John on Sunday.
There we go. So John's got a fan.
Well, his camera work's got a fan. Is John Hindhaugh coming out Monday? No, John's going up to Alton Park on Monday, I'm afraid. I think he's going to go up to the British ETs. So obviously he's at Silverstone. I mean, I should be at Silverstone this weekend, but I have a replay before I tell you my live story. Lovely, but he was drifting well, so that went wrong. And there you go. So yeah, so obviously, those of you know, it's the World Endurance Championship at Silverstone, which I would normally be at, but I have chosen to be here.
Some might say that's an interesting choice.
It's called necessity.
You couldn't press gang any more people into it.
No,
basically.
No. All sorts of people are not available. And as you saw happen when the whole thing went ping, you kind of go, oh. Three-quarters of our technical expertise is either in a different room or America, and 1/4 of it's here. And it's sitting there, listening, and fondling its ex-beard. I have an ex-beard.
Okay, so just waiting for the pit lane to open now for, this is going to be heat 9. Yeah.
Julius Mateware goes, oh, the drama, Neo Buggy or Silverstone. Go point out I get paid for Silverstone, which I'm missing out on this year. That's like a proper event with real money and everything. That's very nice of you, Tom. Thank you very much. But that's the key point. It's nothing to do with like, I want to do everything. It's called the check. Heat 8, card 9. Car 9. Yes, Heat 8, car... Yes, Heat... Oh, why was it so difficult to say?
Heat 8, car 9, Gerd Pfeiffer.
But we're in Heat 9.
This is Heat 9 just going.
Yeah, it says Heat 9, car 9.
It is Heat 9, car 9.
So Daniel Gross, yes, we'll do it, but you've got the wrong heat. But luckily it's the right heat because it's the one that's on. Any of this making sense to anybody now?
Has it made any sense at all since the beginning?
No. That anti-lace is really annoying me now. Are you listening? Don't look. Don't look.
Been told it looks really cold. This is positively...
It's quite sunny. Can we cut up the sun at this side? It's sunny outside.
It's positively balmy for the UK, I'd say.
Yeah, we've only got a 2 kilowatt heater on.
Yeah.
Just one. Yeah, look, sun and a man.
There we go.
Look, they're basking, walking around, no coats, no hats, no rain.
That looks like an excellent range of Pro-Line tyres that he has available there.
Oh, we're all doing the advertising now, are we? I see. We're all doing the advertising. Phil's doing it, you're doing it, everyone's... Do you have anything to sell, Paul? No. He hasn't got a deal yet. Well, we're all... fine. Julius says go for the money. If I was going for the money, I'd be at Silverstone right now, I can tell you. So the cars we are needing to cover is car 15 and car 9 for definite. So find 15 or 9. It's your choice. Someone has to tap me if he finds one of them before me. There's car 9 going to the main straight now. It's the just hitting turn 1 at the moment. That is Gerd Pfeiffer, the designer, isn't it? That's Gerd Strange's design.
That's Gerd Stranger.
Yeah.
Yes.
Too many Gerds.
Yes.
CA Moon's not making itself very popular, going, everyone's wearing sweaters. It's 75 degrees here, and it's this morning. It's 9 a.m. That means you're. Where are you? Where it's 9 a.m. That's 6 hours back. That'd be the middle of the States, won't it?
Yes.
Are you, CA Moon, where are you? Where are you? Tell us exactly to, like, the American state you're in. Well, it could be Canada, of course, as well, I suppose.
Yeah, that's equally possible.
So Gerd Pfeiffer.
He's running
thank
TLR.
you. Thank you very much. Oh, but he probably left. You know how everyone left him.
No,
he's running one now. He's running a TLR, you're right.
The car does look quite TLR-esque.
Oh, CA Moon's in Florida. Florida.
Florida.
So he's only 5 hours back, so my maths is obviously completely wrong. That's nice. There's not much you can say to that, really, is it? Oh, poor you having to live in Florida. Yeah, okay, we'll leave that one then, shall we? Hi, Nick. Can I give a shout-out to James Gillian? Well, I could give a shout-out to James Gillian on your behalf, Colm, but I'm not sure if you can do it. Tim Dunn's in Arkansas. Hey. Most famous thing of all, the Arkansas Chuckabug from Wacky Races.
Well,
yeah,
this is...
before your time.
I don't know about that, but talking
This
to Wacky
repeats
Races, some of the last chance stuff gets a bit that way.
Oh, there'll be plenty of Wacky Races tomorrow evening, I can tell you, tomorrow afternoon. So we need now to find car 15 of Kyle Boone, who should be at the back end of the lap now, because he is leading this, sort of.
He is about 85% of the way through the lap so far, so he should be...
There he is. Now he's starting a new lap. Blue into orange into yellow, going past the pit lane now into turn 1. That is Carl Boone. I think it's still trying to work out exactly how far people are, and sometimes they can get quite ahead of the predictor.
Yes.
I'm not sure it bases it on their previous performance or their previous laps, but he actually looks quite good. This car actually looks like it's working to that point where he fishtailed out.
No, Kyle's a very quick driver, so...
I see. He's not doing it the way which Tebow did, which is a quad and heavy braking, is he? In that in Dan Sponsor's alley.
No, I think he sort of knows his limitations and is being sensible, which is
good landing.
That's.
So a shout out for Liam Galvin, doing a great job as team manager, says Liv. He's got to keep the team morale up. Well, he's just got to keep his boss in check with the main problem, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a job on his hands there.
Again. Whoa, flies like a bird. Spoon doing good lap times. They look like good lap times. They're 2 or 3 seconds off what they should be, but he's just looking like he's in control. It's like it's nice and smooth.
Well, his best lap time, 31.6. So he's about 0.8 of a second off of the fastest lap of the race by Ben Billing, but he's churning out the same lap times every time. So about half a second between his fastest lap and his average.
That's all you can hope for, really.
Yes, that's...
I must admit, I found recently in GT12, I've managed to get my average of my top 10. My top 10s are my fastest within 0.1.
Have you managed 10 laps?
My GT12 racing is remarkably consistent.
Okay.
That's, not saying anything about the speed. It's very consistent. I have reached a speed which I'm comfortable with and can lap at exactly that speed for pretty much the whole 6 minutes. Do I win the races? Not always. All right, no. But
once.
Apparently, I'm quite irritating when people are watching me racing because when you get a thing where you're the heat after.
Yes.
And you're desperate the person's not going to beat you.
Yes.
Apparently I'm irritating because basically I do the same lap. So as most people start fast and get slower, as the additive goes off.
Start slow and stay the same all the way through.
Stay the same.
Right.
So I start behind and then I do that. And this is only like finishing like 4th or 6th. It's not like being anywhere near pole. But I'm annoyingly consistent. I've never been called that in my life before, I can tell you. The tortoise and the hare. Well, once there was a tortoise, perhaps a slightly 3-legged deer or something.
And you use more shells.
We do need to find James Gilliland. I think we were asked to. Yeah, James Gilliland. It was car 8 and has just started the lap.
Okay, so car 8 we're looking for.
How would you describe your racing progress? Is it? Oh, we've got him already. My God, this is good stuff. Are you? That's car 2. Briefly, we're with there is Simon Miller. Car 8's now on 59, so he's going to be somewhere around this mess of cars coming through the sponsors alley now.
My racing progress, I seem to be quite good at clutching defeats from the jaws of victory.
Excellent work. That's what I'd like to hear.
So get myself into a really good position and then somehow contrive to throw it away.
How can car 8 not? Oh, car 8's broken. That's why we've lost car 8. That was car 8 has stopped going round already. So our attempt to show car 8, I apologise, David Home, has been stopped by the fact that James couldn't be bothered to do the entire race before he broke down.
How inconsiderate.
I know. We've come all this way.
Just to film him. So who are we following now? Is this car number 4?
Oh, let's find out. Good point. That was great. That was car 4 finishing. I love that bit at the end there where he managed to. Paulo Pinto from Portugal. Can't say that fast 3 times. Go on.
Paulo Pinto from Portugal.
Oh, he's good.
Oh.
Paulo Pinto, the Portuguese Paulo Pinto.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's on camera and he did a marvellous bit of crash avoidance there. Oh. Yeah, see, got you there.
That was a good. Yeah.
Got you on the foreshort in there, didn't it?
It did. And
they finished. And
that was.
Oh, it's gone. It's hot.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But he's finished.
Yeah. It's a good point.
He's finished. So doesn't really affect anything. So there's the marshals out there with their brushes, practicing their technique.
They're going to be quite good. A bit of broom starage here.
Yeah.
That's that's an aggressive short stroke he's got there. So he's obviously going more for power than torque. He's using the short stroke version.
Short stroke brush. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, he's taking 7 or 8 goes to get across. Now if you look to his left, it was much more of a long stroke before he got to the edge. Look, that's some long stroke action there by the AKA sweatshirt man. Yep. I think his jeans are slightly tight for a man his age, but never mind.
So I wonder how many heads that these brooms have had and how many handles.
I have no idea, Trigger. You tell me.
Yes, indeed. So it's probably one for some of the British viewers there. That,
I think only.
Yes.
I think there's very few things more broken than Only Fools and Horses.
Yes.
I don't believe it got a major showing on American network TV.
Probably not.
Or even Australian. The Australians might have had it. Australians, did you get Only Fools and Horses? Because that was probably at the time when you were still taking most of your television from us before you actually started making better television than we do.
And Neighbours.
What's wrong with Neighbours? Brought us Kylie Minogue.
Well, there is that, yes.
And on the downside, Jason Donovan.
Yeah.
On the plus side, it brought us that attractive one who did the song. What was her name?
That doesn't narrow it down. There's a few.
Natalie Imbruglia.
There's been a few. Yeah, Natalie Imbruglia. Yeah.
And also the very good actor who's been in loads of things in America. What's his name? He's really good. And he played the guy who wheeled his bicycle and his girlfriend fell off the back and became quadriplegic, and so he should have married her. But he's a really good actor. What's his name? And he's been in loads of films. These days he plays like second baddie most of the time.
You've lost me now.
No, he's brilliant. He's really good. Who is it? The guy from Neighbours who's been in loads of things like superhero movies, and he was in everything. Can't think of any film he's in now. He's in loads of stuff, and I really like the stuff he's in.
We have our answer about Only Fools and Horses.
Yes, they have.
It's before his time, which that sort of puts us in our place, doesn't it?
But you see DVDs of it for sale.
Yes. At least it's DVD and not
who's
VHS.
the actor who used to be on Neighbours has made a... No, it's not Hugh Jackman. No, he was a major star on Neighbours. Oh. He was one of the Robinsons. Well, they were all called Robinson. That's a family name. It's like being called Windsor. Not Chris Hemsworth either. And they did get... Oh, Dave Matthews. We did get Only Fools and Horses here in Australia. Fantastic. Good broom work. But I now have moved on to my next brain problem. Guy Pearce. Thank you very much. Ben Howard. Guy Pearce. Yes, he was very, very good. And when you saw him on Neighbours, you'd never expect him to have a career.
There you go.
But he's been massively successful.
So the viewership never thought that they'd be answering questions on Neighbours for it.
Oh, now it's all coming. Now everyone's telling me it's Guy Pearce. Robert Peck, Tell Shells. It turns out it's Paul Hogan. That's just a random Australian you know. Mitchell Scott says Russell Crowe. Forgotten the E on the end. Cat Dealey?
No, Chat Delay.
Sorry, I thought that was really bad Australian spelling for Cat Dealey. It's Chat Delay. They go, who's Cat Dealey? But the Americans will know that because you present So You Think You Can Dance. And we'll know it because she obviously was on SMTV Live.
Yes, indeed. Brighten many a Saturday morning.
Yes, many a boy's bedrooms in Brighton by Cat Dealey.
Yes.
Don't forget Margot Robbie. You can't forget Margot Robbie. You certainly cannot forget Margot Robbie for a number of reasons. Most of them in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Indeed.
Or at least two of them anyway.
Well, yes. So we've established Neighbours was is actually quite good.
It's a good breeding ground, but it was Guy Pearce I wanted. Not in that way, just was the name. Does anybody want anybody from Heat 10 to be shown, by the way, because it's been on for half a minute? We're currently with car number 1, who is...
that is...
Barclay Abernathy.
It is.
Is James Harold on track? I don't know.
He is...
Yes, he is.
He is.
Car 7. Right, need to find car 7. He's most of the way around.
So is this just going down sponsor alley now? Is this...
That's 1.
That's 1. Is that 7 following?
I think I missed him when I think I made a mistake on that one.
He's now, 3/4 of the way round.
Car 7. There he is, blue and white on the main straight. There we go. Oh.
So, over the washboard, skillfully avoided there. I'm actually quite glad he's circulating because I rebuilt this engine for him during the week.
Did you?
I did.
You rebuilt his engine?
I did rebuild this engine this week during the week, yes.
Okay, it looks very bit rich to me.
Maybe, but fresh piston and liner, so that's probably what you'd expect.
Come on, you seem rather more intimately involved with this event than I do. You're handing out tyres surreptitiously and now you're giving away engines.
Not giving them away, but...
repairing them, yeah.
Repairing them, so...
Oh, no, that's very unlucky. When you hit the back of a Marshall...
I think that was a bit of avoidance, and then the Marshall went the same way as he did.
And that's quite painful for the Marshall. Getting an 8th scale car on the ankles is not nice.
No, it's about 3 kilos, and they're travelling pretty quick.
I don't like getting hit by a blooming 12th car, and they're what, 750 grams. Worst thing of all, though, when you're miles when you tread on the car. Especially when you break it. So we've been asked for Mark Boone as well.
So Mark Boone, car number 13.
What number's he on the track?
13.
He's broken. Oh no, just finished. He's late.
Finished the lap. So is this 13 we just picked up? This is...
I would doubt that, but we'll stick with it anyway because until we find third. That's car 6 of David Gibson, but we'll find 13 in a minute. We've got plenty of time. And he's at 54, so he's going to be... Oh, that's car 15 has broken down. Of Rennie Koenig. Okay, so car 13, is he one of these two?
Is that a 12 I just spotted?
You did. 12, 6, 7. Nope. 2. There we are. 13. Orange and white going down the main straight now. Just drop behind the other car. Mark Boone. Julius Makeware obviously is not a regular listener to these broadcasts. He says, I am stunned the conversation went to neighbours. What is the English world coming to?
I think that's probably my fault.
Can I point out we're on air for 30 hours. We cannot talk about RC cars for 30 hours this weekend. Not only will you not be interested, neither will we. Oh, he's attacked the broom.
Not only that, he's, well, I mean, look, the marshal
what is
him back down.
Oh, dear, that's bad marshalling, and he attacked a broom. So he's basically, he's trying to be broom starring. Power Games 1, 2, 3, don't do that or I'll ban you. Hi to Andrew Shrek Beaumont. Very, very brave you know that's your middle name. Lee Robinson says, so all this talk of girls, who would be your ideal pit girl? Well, obviously the answer is my wife. Who I actually know is not watching because she's in Egypt. But even so, who knows? I'm sticking with that. My ideal pit girl would be my wife. Now, you're not married, so you can't hide behind that one.
I can't hide behind that one. I mean, any of the aforementioned Neighbours stars would absolutely fine.
Mrs. Mangle?
I did say ones that we'd mentioned, so any of those absolutely fine.
No, you're right. So you've got Natalie Imbruglia, Margot Robbie and Kylie Minogue all at their best. Which one?
Yeah, probably Natalie Imbruglia.
Oh, well, vote for Kylie Minogue, one vote for Natalie, where are you going? And one for Margot. You're Danny Minogue. Ooh. But she was on the other thing, Home and Away. Well, there we go. I met Danny Minogue when she was Jacques Villeneuve's girlfriend. She is tiny. Like, she's in Monaco, so she was wearing flats and just kind of slumming it. She walked from the thing. Honestly, so small. Pretty, because the difference between her and Kylie is that she's been augmented. They're not real. Anyway, Jacques Villeneuve, who famously dumped her because he'd rather play video games.
I'm not sure I'd have made that choice.
No, and I think that may be in the excuses column, because quite soon after that, he'd found another woman he'd rather not play video games with. Just back from my holiday at Centre Parks, I turned down my entry for nearly. It was silly, Andrew. Julius Makeware seemed to think talking about Australian TV soaps of the late 80s and early 90s would be shameful. We feel no shame. What race are we on now? Good point, Keane. Let's bring this back to what we're actually here for. It's Heat 11. Don't forget, we are now about, well, basically just under an hour away from the top heats. And Heat 11 has Max Johansson is holding Vincent Decker, Nick Blackwell, Magni Hansberg, Jack Willits, Yale's Flew. One of my favourite drivers. He does everything we do. He's got a great name. Yale. Liam Mopes, Kieran Cox, Abdul Al-Falah, Ben Turner, Scott Walker, Steve Guppy, Josh Markle, and Lauren
Chipolsky?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lauren, yes.
Would love to go to this race one day. I was at Psycho Nitro Blast like weekend, and that was an amazing experience. That was Psycho Nitro Blast was like an indoor hockey stadium, wasn't it? Or indoor arena of some sort.
It was, yeah. So I think quite a few drivers used it as the warm-up.
It was a big old track, wasn't it? It was massive.
It was a pretty huge track. I believe Ryan Lutz won actually, didn't he? He won the he won the
everything.
No, he didn't. Is Joe Bornhorst win the trophy?
Oh no, Techno won everything, didn't they?
Yeah, Techno
won everything, and they split it. Bornhorst isn't here actually. That's the two people who aren't here, Bornhorst and King.
So
Julius Makeware says, perhaps Oz soaps are like Foster's Lager. We sell it overseas, but we're not partaking in it ourselves. I know that there were more people watching Neighbours at its peak. When Neighbours hit its absolute peak in 1988, 99, by the more people in England watched Neighbours than the population of Australia. Yeah, it was going to get cancelled in Australia until they realised how many people in England were watching it. And then they put it in Channel 5, and now no one watches it. But more than the population of Australia watched Neighbours back in the late 80s.
Do you think we sell them EastEnders or no?
I'm sure they do get eaten on one of their channels. How fast can the cars go? These cars can probably do about 40, I think. 45 in this sort of size of track. They can go a lot quicker on a bigger track.
Yes.
I wouldn't think they're getting much by 45, would you?
Maybe with a
Miles
full length
per hour.
straight. Maybe with a full length straight.
No, I'm just saying here. I mean,
Here, yeah.
I mean, they've been timed over 60 outside,
Yes.
but you need a big straight for that. And also, the track needs to be suitable for that, because don't forget they have a single fixed gear. So they can't just tune themselves just for speed. They need to have some kick as well.
They need to have lift off of the corner.
No, that's true, Julius. Right, we asked for car number 1 of Max Johansson. And where is he? I've seen 3 and 2, obviously. Car 4's either stopped or flamed. Car 1, have we found car 1 yet, anybody? You better be out there, I'll get very upset.
Car 1 hasn't triggered the clock yet. He's still sitting on 0.
I don't think he's out there.
He's still the only one that hasn't registered a lap.
He's not out there, because I've seen that 3 and 2 twice.
So, yeah.
Many apologies to those who wanted to see car 1. He's not actually there. Right, so we've been asked for
car number 4.
Car 4 of
Nick Blackwell.
Nick Blackwell. Okay, where's Nick then? 76, coming to the end. Right, car 4 should be somewhere near the end of this lap. Somewhere near the end of that.
There's a gaggle of cars there coming across.
And none of them were car 4. This is going very badly. Where the heck is car 4?
Car 4.
What number's he saying now?
Car 4's 100. He appears
Here
to
he
have
is.
stopped.
No, that's car 40. No, he's gone as well.
Okay, so...
Max bloke never start.
Right,
the second
okay.
bloke never went anywhere. Okay. Who else do people want us to cover? Car 15.
Car 15.
No, we had him last time.
Yes.
Abdul Al-Falah. What number's he? 10.
Yes.
He's just started the lap. So one of those 2 cars, I think, at the end of the straight should be car 10 of Abdul Al-Falah.
And rather helpfully, they both bounce off each other. I think it might be the other one that we just moved from.
Let's have a look. No, it's not that one. Well, at least we're covering cars now, which is a bit of an upgrade from earlier. Neither of those cars, actually. This is going into the books as the worst attempt to fight. There he is. He's just taking the shortcut. He's down the main straight, car 10. There he goes. No, 1 car forward. That's him. Whew. Well,
we got there.
That only took 2 minutes, 30 seconds to find the car. We're not moving now, I can tell you. My heart won't take it.
So, yeah, just coming under the crossover off down Sponsor Alley. Skillfully avoiding some traffic on the main straight there that happened to be on its roof. And,
Nope.
bit of a coming together. Okay, back on. Up the hill and, yeah, some impressive commitment onto the tabletop there. Over the crossover.
I'm liking that neobuggy.net barrier is beginning to collect mud in one of the corners.
Yes.
Like a wedge level of mud has been sprayed into it. You see there? So the .net. I think they do some sweeping on the sponsors alley, actually. They're spinning their wheels on dust a lot there.
Yeah, I think the landing on the second part, the second DXR logo looks pretty obscured.
How do we got? We've been asked for car number 4. For car number 14 of Josh Marshall. No, car number 14 is not from Q8, Mr. Quality Time. It's Josh Marshall. There is the Q80 is actually on camera at the moment, which is Abdul Al-Falah. So he's on. Let's see if we can pick up 15, which is Lauren, who were asked him as well. So Lauren Peruski, he's at 57, which should be somewhere there. car number 15. I think he's probably just going round the saw, not straight, by my guess. Or not, as the case may be. Have you got him, 15? Oh, we got him, that's fine. If it's not him, I apologise, but it looks like it might be him. Chipping in. Oh, he tripped the light fantastic across the... Oh, dear.
Oh.
Oh, dear. That was going so well. I was about to say he went really well over the washboard, but he went so well over the washboard, he was carrying too much, but he couldn't do the next right-hand corner.
Yeah, that was the
only
camera curse
the left-hand corner, obviously.
Yes.
Perhaps he was trying to do a right-hand corner, which is why it all went wrong.
Yeah, looking a bit scruffy this lap, maybe. Not quite so.
I think he's finished. I think it's all right. He has. Look, 9 laps, 5:05. You're following him. His car is in 5th position, CZY. Impolite power games. Dave Matthews, what about Coronation Street on the buses and Love Thy Neighbour? We used to get all of those shows in Australia. I don't think anyone sees Love Thy Neighbour anymore. I think that's probably being consigned to the no longer relevant to modern world affairs. On the buses is stunningly unfunny when you watch it these days. And I'm not sure it's funny in the first place. Coronation Street still going strong. Who did push Ken down the stairs? Oh. Who knows? But I need to go and remove the coffee I just put in.
Yes, okay. No, that's absolutely fine. So just as Nick disappears, so we're going out with what's going to be Heat 12 next. So just waiting for them to put in an appearance. So yeah, everything that we're seeing today is all practice. So will be used to do a little bit of a resort for tomorrow. For the actual qualifying heats themselves. So going to see just the 3 rounds of practice today. So we should be finishing around about 8 o'clock tonight, I believe. So going to be 4 long days of action. Heat 12 coming up. Gary Baird, Burkan Kilic, Alessandro Remy, Mitchell Booth, Connor Cocker, Nuno Ribeiro, Max Kempchen, Tero Craddock. Got Barles Davey, Kong McKenzie, Tris Neal, Chaz Goodwin, Harry Stevens, Jan Sievert and Aaron Gerling. So yeah, understand this. It is going to be a seeding practice. There will be a resort going on tomorrow for the heats after everything today. Could be interesting in itself. A fresh number, so everybody potentially in a different position on the rostrum. Pit lane open, so everybody filing out. So on the fixed camera at the moment, down by the Model Tune tabletop. Okay, so who are we picking up now? The all-red car, which is that car number 1, Gary Baird. Okay, got a request to follow Burkan Kilic, who is car number 2. So going to see if we can locate car number 2 out there. So just going to see if we can spot him anywhere. So car number 2, he's just helpfully crashed for us, so he's just on the main straight now. So white front, red rear. So just following him round he's through turn one, and that's we've just put the curse on him. I think he's just cut. Oh, he doesn't appear to have. Oh no, he was just waiting. Just waiting for an opportune moment to start. So across the crossover, onto the washboard now. Still having issues. So I think, okay, he's back out and running. Not sure quite what issues he's having, but some sort of steering issue, maybe drive issue. Back up and running now, so he's off down the main straight. Okay, running around quite nicely now. So whatever his problem was seems to have been resolved. Getting some requests now to look at car 15. So Aaron Gerling. So see if we can pick him up. So car number 15 just onto the main straight now. Okay, thank you, Philip Gabler, spotting that the issue there was with the body shell. Oh, that's not gone well through the washboard. Bit of potential for a huge accident there, but everybody now clear of that. So off down the main straight. So also getting a request if we can follow Trish. So Trish Neal, who is car number 11. So let's see if we can find him at all. So car number. Okay, so we're on car 11. So we've got him. So he's just off down the main straight. Okay, through the berm, up the hill. So certainly not Triss's usual class of racing. More of a 10th guy, more known for his 10th exploits. He's the design engineer for Schumacher, based over in Northampton. We're heading down into turn one. And I think we put a bit of a curse on him. It's all right. He's got himself going again. Yeah, this hasn't gone well, putting the camera on him. It's like he knows we're there.
And does it ever?
Yes. I think yeah, we've got him back again. Lost him briefly in the washboard, and yeah, he's just put it on its roof. I think we're going to have a replay of that. So what happened there? He gets on the throttle. So turns in a little bit early onto the slight drop under the crossover, and just pops over on his roof. So back on screen now, just he goes over the model tune tabletop. Over the top of the crossover, drops down into the bomb hole, pops up over onto the washboard section. Running around down the saw knot straight, and again turning on the throttle. It's a bit of a dangerous move to pull. Got another replay there, so turns in on the throttle, and yeah, over it goes. Again, Marshall to him nice and quickly. So Trish still circulating. So, bit of a scrappy run here from Trish. I think that's a bit of a red mist moment there. Got a request if we can follow car number 14 now. So Jan Sievert, number 14. Let's see if we can pick him up.
Got him already.
So we've got him. Yeah.
Very efficient these days. These youngsters. With their young eyes.
They are. They're caught it straight away. So Jan running the Mugen. And very brave pass there coming through the washboard. Yeah, Jan actually seems quite relaxed with the camera on him. He doesn't.
He's sitting there going, "Oh man, don't mind, it's fine."
It's absolutely fine. He doesn't look at all perturbed. Look, he's going for some style points there, going up the hill. Yeah, that car looks nice to drive. To be fair, that's well balanced, I'd say.
31.3 that last lap was.
Yeah, it's good. Got a stonking lap from Alessandro Romea. He's car number 3. He's done a 29.3.
Sub 30 is always good.
It is, absolutely. Don't know if we can find him anywhere out there. Car number 3.
No, the race is over.
Race is over, okay.
So close, so near yet so far. So we now move to heat number 13. And don't forget, we're only 3 heats now away from... Well, there's good guys in all these heats now, but there's only 3 heats from the people who go, "Oh, I know him, or I've heard of him." I'm not sure we do it quite that camply, but... so we need to go 2 cameras for 16 onwards. As long as... I don't know which cameras they want to go on. So we'll fire up our second camera for heat 16, but we've got heat 13 coming up. Well, you haven't got to go now, it's half an hour. Well, it's 25 minutes. Oh, they'll have a chat about what's going on. I'm still really pleased that someone told me Guy Pearce's name, because I wouldn't be able to sleep if I haven't found it out. Who's going to go now? Oh, who's going? Okay, fine. It's the first day. He's keen. It's his first day. Don't worry. By Monday, mate, be like, "Do I have to?"
Yeah.
20 minutes. I have a Diet Coke 'cause it's easy to carry up. Oh, can you get like a Mars bar or a marathon? They've got a chocolate bar. Chocolate bar, thanks.
A marathon.
All right, a Snickers bar. That was a dark day. I could just about live with the loss of opal fruits, having Starburst, but how is Snickers, which sounds certainly in the English language in England is a little bit kind of iffy, as it's Knickers with an S on it, better than marathon, which tells you you've got peanuts and glucose and sugar, you can run a marathon, or I can touch your Snickers. Yeah, exactly. I think we all know I'm right on this one.
I thought Sunday was the day for chocolate, but...
Every day is the day for chocolate.
I'll bear that in mind.
Unless you're Frank, which every day is the day for ice cream. Now, last year I bought loads of sweets and no one ate them.
So getting a couple of requests to if we can pick up Ben Panic.
We showed him last time, but the Aussies are out in strength at the moment. They haven't gone to bed yet.
Yes.
So the Aussies, I think the Aussies are staying up for at least the next hour or 45 minutes to see the top drivers in this round of races.
They did answer our questions on Neighbours.
Yeah, in fairness, that is a fabulous thing. I need to go and just check Neo. There we are. We're embedded. That's all right then. That's what I want. I need to steal a picture. But it's not stealing because actually it's from... I need a track... Phil, I need a track picture. Phil, I need a track picture. So annoying when you can't steal a picture you want to steal. Right, we're going to find car 2 then. Where is Mr. P? I think he's in that blue and pink one, isn't he? Yeah, he's just. I think he's about going around the DXR turn now, and onto the berm. No, not him. Is that two? Is it?
Yeah, that is two. Yeah, that's the.
So it wasn't the car I thought it was at all. I am completely and utterly and totally wrong. Thank you very much. You're very quick as well. He's back already with a Snickers. Paul.
We have Snickers. Right.
Excellent.
Nick's going to go off air now for.
No. I'll wait till the end of the heat before I go off air.
Oh, okay.
I've got 3 or 4 little jobs I need to do, which I'll leave you think they go. Am I going to say anything?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. We've now got to where Paul was. Paul was thinking about the other Neighbours actor who's made a big career in America, Alan Dale, who of course has been again chief baddie in a number of things. He's a baddie in Lost. He's been the West Wing is a baddie in as well. So, so he's Alan Dale, absolutely. But Alan Dale did his Neighbours, whereas Guy Pearce still thinks it was very good for him. So some of them forget their roots. This is indeed Heat 13, Chopper Jabraz.
Yeah.
And we're with Ben Panic, who has started his run now. And the lap times are getting quicker in this one. The more people going under 30 seconds.
Yeah, we've got sub 29. We've got 28.8 as the fastest lap so far.
Can you follow Saderberg?
Okay, so that's car number 7 we're looking for, if we can pick him up.
Jockey Juggernail has asked me directly on the RC Racing TV page, can you follow Saderberg? Luckily, I saw it. Which is a good point, actually, to mention this. At Facebook, we have on Facebook, the RC Racing TV Facebook page, not the group, the page. Could you go and like it? Because that's where you get all the information for the rest of the streams coming up this week, and the streams which will be happening over the summer for EFRA. So go onto Facebook, type in RC Racing TV, and like our page, and we'll like you back. That's what we do. Like our page.
So
that was my advertising after Phil's and yours.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
I'm sure there'll be more opportunities over the weekend.
I meant to write that down, going, don't forget to mention to them to like the page.
Yes.
Please like me. This Saderberg having a bit of a lack of forward momentum there.
Yeah. Oh, there's obviously someone at the top of the crossover. I saw some exhaust smoke there.
Is the first jump on Sponsors Alley cockeyed? That's a great description. Seems like most cars are getting launched everywhere but straight. Yeah, they're not all as flat as they look. There's a kind of a weird doubleness about the first corner. And what we'll do is when we get the second camera on board, you'll be able to see the other side of it in a few minutes, and you'll see it's not actually as it looks.
I think also the car's a little bit unloaded because you're under acceleration off a corner, so the car tends to ping sideways as you get on the throttle. Ron
Cleaton, we love you. He's liked our page on Facebook.
Excellent work. We're getting a few requests to follow Jamie Clancy as well, who is car number 1.
What number is next to him? 80, right, so we're going to get him quite soon. But not as soon as I was thinking.
No, just having a look. We must have missed him. He's now coming up to halfway round.
How do you miss someone for 2/3 of a lap?
Okay.
No, I'm talking about myself here, not you. So we're looking for car 1 still. We've got is that car 1? Oh no, it's blue and white. Main straight now, blue and white.
Yeah, that one.
And just straight into the pits.
Yes.
Oh my gosh! That is a new record. The camera hadn't quite reached him. Look, camera hasn't got there, and he crashes! The ultimate curse the commentator.
Perfectly captured.
Now I've Al Abdul Razak said I should have had a Curly Whirly. Now, Curly Whirlies have an issue with them in that the chocolate flakes off. You know the chocolate on the caramel? It can flake off and get on your trousers and make a mess.
Also, the caramel, is that not a bit chewy for commentary purposes?
Oh, you'll be doing it. It's fine.
Okay.
But no, and thank you to Alexander Jehola Jones for liking our page. But all of you on the live chat, all of you watching now, all 587, no, that's more than actually, sorry, I've realised I've got the wrong page. All 620 of you who may be watching need to go and like our page, or my page, now, or I'll stop broadcasting. I won't, obviously, but...
I think Phil might have something to say on that, but...
This is a replay. You're pointing. Oh, we've got a second camera back on again.
Ah.
Right. So we are covering the car, the blue and white car number 1, who's coming down the washboard now. And turning inside up the saw knot straight. And the race is over. And we're going to... Oh, I don't think he went over the timing when he did that. Oh, see, the other camera picked up the crash he couldn't pick up.
There we go.
Now, Harry, wait, stop. Can you show the start of the sponsors alley?
So you've got to zoom back a bit. There we go.
So that's why it's cockeyed. It's actually a double takeoff. It looks like there the second ramp is the ramp. Actually, they've already jumped at that point on this razor's edge tight bit.
So that's from the first camera angle we had there, you can that first lip that you can see, that's not actually the takeoff.
Nope, it's the back one, and it's been beautifully swept.
It is. You can already see some fairly hefty divots in that as well on the outside.
Pontius, Liv Morris, thank you for liking us. Antonio Carata, Pontus Magnus has already done it. Thank you very much. You only do it once. I mean, obviously, if you've done it before, we love you as equally to our new people.
Yes.
We're equal in our love for our people who like our page. What I would say is this second camera is giving us some excellent new sweeping action. Look at that. That's some close-up. See, that's another long stroke sweeper.
That is.
And now he's gone fast. He's speeded up.
That's...
What is not happening is no one is sweeping the second half or the rest of Sponsors Alley. There's no sweeping on that.
No, but that's it's not somewhere where you'd land. That's.
No, I suppose you're right. The bit which did say S works, and the DXR bit, that is full of dust. But you're supposed to jump over it.
Well,
aren't you,
as is the MKS on the entry to the washboard as well. That's becoming a bit obscured.
So heat 14 on, the very well-known drivers start at heat 16. They get even more well-known at 17. And if you don't know them, I'm not quite sure why you're watching the stream at 18. Tomorrow is very exciting, everyone. Do you know why it is?
Why is that?
We will be live, not only on YouTube, not only on neobuggy.net, not only on RC Racing TV, not only all around the world. We are live on Motor Trade On Demand. We are joining the big boys of Real Motorsport.
Right, okay.
We will be on the same page as Blancpain Endurance and everything else, on their live page.
That's quite terrifying, to be honest.
Oh, not really.
No, I suppose not.
It's more new people to see RC Racing.
That's always good. Getting more people involved.
No. Paul just asked, do we have to change our style? And the answer's no.
We have a style?
Oh, yes. This is it. It's basically understanding that if you talked about just the cars going around for 10 hours, everyone, including the audience, would go insane.
So we talk about neighbours instead.
Oh.
Amongst other things.
Amongst other things, exactly. Yeah, neighbours at the moment. Who we got? Who have we asked for on this one? Patrick Hoffer. Roadhog, I have a cherry ripened violet crumble sitting on the dining table. I assume that is a type of cake / sweet you can get in Australia, because a crumble to me is what you have after Sunday lunch.
Yes. I thought that would go down quite nicely at the moment.
Yeah. So we've been asked for Patrick Hoffer, who we had before, and car number 9 of Hampersburg. No, Ali Shirazi, who's not in this one, is he?
And also Kim Einert as well.
Yes, young lady.
Yes.
Is she young? She's about 9. Yeah, she's young, 19, 20, yeah. Who have we got first of all? We've got car number, don't know.
That was some impressive height, went straight out the frame.
Very definitely going on this car, which obviously when I've mentioned before then forgotten. It's the green and yellow machine coming down the Saw Knot Straight. And it's car number 9.
So this is Hampersburg.
Of Hampersburg. So what the people were asked for. Super.
There's our answer. Cherry Ripes and Violet Crumbles are chocolate bars.
Now I just realised asked for Hampersburg. We're on him.
There's one of those wonky takeoffs that we were talking about.
Also known as my standard driving style.
Well, yeah, I wasn't going to say that, but I'm not really in a position to talk.
Well, actually, being the commentator, you're in a position to talk.
Well, indeed. So it's a bit of a better line there through Sponsor Alley. This looks like it's got potential for coming together.
The wheels off! The wheel's gone!
The wheels have come off.
I saw him wobbling and I thought, oh, he's got a problem. And there's he has because the wheels come off. Here we go again. Oh, and let's all go.
Being overtaken by your own wheel.
3 wheels on my wagon, but I'm still rolling along.
Well, he's not, though.
No, he's not. He was a bit, though.
Well.
Oh, dear.
So, yeah, there goes his pit man back into the pits. Hunt down a wheel nut.
So we now need to go to who else we asked for?
Well, we've been watching Hampersburg. Who else did we have?
Let's watch our lady driver, car number 12, Kim Einhardt, the German lady. Don't know where she is. 85.
There we go. I think we've picked her up, have we?
Yes,
we have. It's the yellow and pink coloured car. That's an impressively long antenna tube as well.
Who has antenna tubes these days? Does that mean she's not on 2.4?
No, not necessarily.
I'll tell you what, she's really improved. Because I remember seeing her at the Sand Euros about 3 years ago, and she was up at the back. And now she's in Heat 12 or Heat 14, and she's not being embarrassed either. It's a massive improvement. So it's basically her and Malin, who are, I don't think Malin's here this time. I think actually had to go to school for once. Malin Carlson.
No, I believe she is here, yes. I think I've seen her about somewhere, yeah.
Okay, well, they are the vanguard of the female drivers. And they're both really coming along massively. That's quite good there, because you can see, where you got a lot lost there, you can see it with the aerial.
You can see the, not only that, it's a white antenna tube as well.
Okay, it's car number 3 that Noah wanted. So car number 3, if we can find that, have a bit of Kim time. Now car number 3 of Ali Falakawi. Ali Al-Falakawi, sorry.
Okay, so picked him up already by the looks of things.
They both got him. This is very good work by our cameramen. Over the jump. Ooh! Oh yeah, got it.
Got it.
That is a 5.5 from the German judge, that one.
Indeed.
And he comes in, Ali. Goes to the triple barrel roll. 1, 2.5, the twist and the pike, and a great finish there. And a round of applause from the crowd.
Almost. If they got landing straight, would have been perfect.
Well. Apparently Malin's getting into karting.
Okay.
How much money's her dad got?
So into karting, then on into other forms of motorsport, do we think?
There is quite a well-trodden path by a certain Mr. L. Hamilton.
Amongst others.
Of course, Pedro de la Rosa, who's double European champion, run up at the World Championship at RC.
Yes. In fact, Lewis Hamilton.
Gary
also,
Paffett.
Yeah, Lewis Hamilton also an RC racer himself.
It was. I raced Gary Paffett at RC years ago at down at Eden Park.
So yeah, quite a few. There's been quite a few drivers over the years that involved, and also quite a few engineers as well.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of engineering stuff. We've got our own Mark Stiles, who builds things for Renault.
He does. Rear brake assemblies.
Is it a promotion to the front brake assembly, or just a different job? Is it like as you move forward in the car, you get is the promotion, or is it just?
I haven't dared ask him.
I'm just wondering, is it like if you're doing like the rear brakes, is it like the rear brakes, like the worst thing there, and the front brake people look down on you, or is it like the wishbone people go, oh, both of you are just doing ducks, or are the wishbones really easy? So the brake people go, wishbones, ooh.
He did give me a bit of a tour of the factory last year, and in fairness, the packaging of everything around, he's got a lot of square boxes to fit into a circular hole, basically, which, it's a bit of an effort.
Yeah.
Trying to get everything packaged in there, so...
He's just trying to make it more complicated than it is.
Yes.
It's just cooling his brakes down, isn't it?
Yes, they're in no way aero-enhancing at all.
No.
Right,
Of
course not.
Yes, it doesn't have to be. Heat 15 coming up. So we are now just one heat away from the start. Well, we're now at the bottom level of superstars.
Yes.
Well,
we have got, former world champion in here, Adrian Bertin. Not in this class, but...
in 1/10th IC, touring car, he won that.
Yes.
And I think he won something in 1/8 as well.
Yes, he did.
But they were quite a few years apart. And he's double. I think he's double world champion. Yeah.
Yes.
And we have missed quite a lot of conversation about Australian chocolates, I'm afraid. The cherry ripes with chocolate, you said, and then there was a conversation about Crunchy has a tendency for the honeycomb to go gloopy, which he dislikes.
Oh no, they're fantastic. They are when you get the chewy honeycomb.
The Crunchy is better than the violet crumble. Honey can't come in. I don't know. It's very Australian sweet based. Robert Cockcroft has asked me, does Nick missing Silso mean you are leaving Hindhoff to have the annual progressive cakes in the com box? I never get the cakes because I'm in the pit lane. They get snaffled by the commentary team. I get the very nice cakes that Philippa from Dunlop makes because I walk up the pit room and I would do, but I'm not there. And she makes a damn fine cake, this Philippa from Dunlop, Philippa Nelson. We have Petri Storm number 9 and the Indonesian driver Adrian Wikanso in 14. And it's another race where everyone's asking for everybody again. Can we find Adrian Wikanso, please? Who is car number 14?
Car number 14. Let's see if we can pick him up.
Car number 14, your time is up. Oh, we got him. That's 12. That's 14. That's right there. Straight on with 14 there. And they have actually started their 5-minute runs. This is Adrian from Indonesia. Drifting slightly, all kinds of wrong over the jump there, and kind of inspired someone else. In fact, he's managed to get 4 other cars to crash with him as he crawls out like a kind of a slightly guilty cat that's fallen into a bath. At the main straight, and he's going to turn to turn 1. Oh, he did heavy braking on that camera. It's a 1.
Oh, that was opportunistic there by one of those cars.
Spinning around. Nice air.
That was. It wasn't the air; it was the landing.
Beautifully
that was quite
controlled.
Impressive. Yes.
And there's a couple of cars having an issue with the landing of the crossover, coming in out the bomb hole, and they've all been tripping each other up. Still, no one has hit anyone. No one going across the crossover has hit someone going underneath it yet.
No, I think, like you said earlier, everybody's going a little bit high, aren't they? And heading out towards the Neo banner.
So these sort of laps we're seeing here from Adrian are about 31s and 32s. Right at the top is Milan Dragovic, who is done a 28.5. We have been asked to show everybody in this race. So let's see. I know we were asked for Petri Storm quite a while ago. So car 9, who's probably just coming over the jump, I think.
Car number 9. Let's have a look. He's 3/4 of the way round, apparently. So
there he is. The white car going the main straight. That's completely wrong. The white car at the main straight turning through turn 1. That's Petri Storm. And that's it. He's now powering away onto the berm.
So white car, yellow wing, yellow wheels, and an aerial tube.
Yeah. The aerial tube, I think, is a locator, isn't it?
I think it's a locator, but
it's an extra reference point to what the heck's going on.
It is. Also, technically, slightly better range.
Really?
Yeah. If the antenna's straight up, you do get slightly better range.
I thought 2.4 was there or not. I suppose there's a range to it, though, isn't there? Really?
There is still a range to it. Having the antenna straight up, it's technically slightly better. So. So he's, across the washboard quite nicely. Down the saw, not straight.
Certainly isn't.
No.
Bless you. Off-camera sneeze. So his lap times are... Petri's doing sort of 30 flats. 30.2 was the last one. So this is Max Moore. Is he in this one?
Yep. He is car number 13.
Halfway round, car 13. Oh, he is? No, he's not. He's on the start-finish straight now. Orange and yellow.
Yep, so looks like we got him.
That's running a bit behind, that counter. 1 is basically at the pit lane.
Right.
So Max Moore, we went from a Finn in Petri to a Finn in Max. Max, of course, is protege of JQ. This is heat number 15. Then we have 16, 17 and 18, and at the end of round 2 of practice for Nitro, and then we get a chance to breathe some actual oxygen when the e-buggies come out for a while.
And we get to see again.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, okay. Okay, so round the berm, up the hill, across the model tune tabletop, across the washboard, and down the saw, not straight. So some nice clean running here now for the later guys, and I've just put a curse on that.
Well, yeah, nice bit of pop when you just slapped him there.
Yeah.
Anyone know when Cole Ogden's coming up? I think he's in either 6, 17 or 18.
I think he was in the top heat, I believe.
That's Leapin' Lenny's answers that one. Cole Ogden is in car 15 in the last heat, heat 18.
Top heat, there we go.
The race is over.
So starting to get towards the...
we are at the sharp end now, I've decided. 16 is definitely the sharp end. We have... because I have to go on the last page, you see, look.
Oh, there we go. Last page of Nitro.
Yeah, good point. It's Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Montero, Carlos Duarez, Marco Natali, Simon Willits, Brian Baldo, Jack Embling, Dave Compton, Callum Niblett, Kevin Brunson, Graham Allsop, Danny Battle, Shinadachi, Rob Jones, and Ignacio Candel Laveda. Yeah.
Basically, all these guys doing a lot better than we'd be doing.
Philip Gabber, apparently, he's at the B, Laupertab, but I'm not quite sure about, but he's just been to put the address here now.
I think someone's asked exactly whereabouts we are, and
I missed the top bit of that.
Yes.
28.3 lap is not bad. No.
No, that's
27 is better, obviously.
It is, but
I was now saying the obvious.
It's only really the top heat that we've seen that kind of time from.
So we've got 3 heats of nitro left in heat practice round 2. We then have a practice round 3. Exciting things happening after this round. We have some e-buggy. Then we are sending James amongst you all with Paul for filming purposes, which we will then play out for a pit walk.
Looking forward to it. Sure, we can find some people to press gang into having a conversation with us.
Well, knock yourself out, because it can't go as wrong as some of the ones I've done, so it's fine.
I'll try and get their names right.
Oh, it's so obvious. Oh, we're going to get the names right. All right. Who are you and what's your name? That's a basic thing.
Okay. I do know a few people out there.
You know more than me. You live this industry.
Well, yes.
So, who have we been asked for in this one? Dave Compton Crompton asked us. So, Crompy, who is car number 8. So, we can find car number 8. So, where he is. I think he's just gone in the pits, actually. That might be 9. That could be 9. It's Callum Niblett. Has anyone found car 8 yet? Is that 8? Probably is. They've got much better eyes than me, so I'm going to stop saying, is that him? Because it probably is.
Yeah, I think that's 8, yeah.
So he's coming off the jump. Dave Compton. Hello, Jack Chilowski. I have talked about this on another gig on a number of years, you're right. And now you're tuning in your practice day. If you're going to choose one day to tune in, choose finals day. Because these are the people going around doing laps. On finals day, it all counts. We get excited.
We do.
No, you do. Honestly, you do.
You do. You get drawn in. Okay.
Get drawn in. Oh, he's drawn me in. With his puppies and his sweets. So this is Dave Compton. Crompton, multiple British champion from many years ago.
He was. I believe he's running a Mugen chassis.
And I'm not going to question. I'm pretty sure your beliefs all turn out to be correct. We have had a request for Sloppy, car 11. Oh, no.
Oh.
That wasn't really quite as Dave wanted to do that, did he?
No, that's not ideal, Dave. He's Sloppy. So quite a distinctive body shell, the pink front, yellow centre, black rear.
And he's coming now up and over. He's better go over start finish right now in the pink and the white. Turns onto turn 1 and now comes around the DXR turn, the 11 car. Round the berm. How much air will he take? Not as much actually. He's really a bit lower. I'm not sure being in the air helps going up the hill quite as much.
It looks good, but not sure it contributes to the lap time.
Well, Jack Chilowski has obviously got my number. He said, yeah, much the same as with full race, you can get away a bit more silliness during the practice session. Well, I don't think we'll go sensible until Sunday afternoon, if I'm honest.
We can go sensible?
At one point, you need to start reporting. Oh, blimey. So they come now around the saw, not straight, and he's going to go underneath the crossover. This is the sponsors alleyway.
Quite a distinctive looking engine head in the car as well. I think that's a Maxima engine. Looking at the shade of blue of that. Yeah, it is.
Oh. It's holding on quite. This again looks like it's got quite a lot of flow to it, but I'm not sure whether. And in fact, he's doing sub 30-second time, so it has got quite a lot of flow to it. In fairness,
it does. I mean, Sloppy's also very comfortable with this car. He's run the HB for
1100 years.
Yes.
Oh no! Nearly there. He held that one.
Very
nearly
nearly
off the back, and he's crashed again. Let's see him do it again. It's always they try and turn before they fall. It's turning too early. You can't turn before you've at least done some of that drop.
It's that wide line, isn't it? They're trying to take a sweep into it to carry a bit more speed.
I was wondering whether these are the guys who are sitting at the other end of the thing, can't quite see how deep that is. I mean, that's the sort of thing that you practice is for, because they'll do it once, but they probably won't do it again. They'll realise that's not going to work.
I think it starts going wrong, actually, probably on the exit of this last corner, and you're a bit wide on the straight, and you run down the outside of the straight and try and turn it in and just drop in.
I've been asked for Rob Jones. I'm not sure he's still running. He is running last at the moment, car number 14. He's over the hump, but I don't know how far over the hump.
He should be.
There he is, start-finish line now, orange and yellow with a white wing. That's it, through turn 1 now. Red, orange front, blue tail, white wing. Oh, no, crash bang, wallop, and he's stopped. That's it. So he basically got attacked by people.
Is that slightly wonky wing on his car as well? Or no?
Sorry? Jack Salowski here has got my number.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. Roadhog also has got my number, unfortunately. And thank you, Will Brinton, for very kind words. It's always nice to have a bit of an ego massage after 5 hours of broadcast. Lots of people watching at work.
Yeah, he's in California though, isn't he?
So you got to work during Good Friday. Whole of Europe's off.
Yes. Well, a lot of Europe's here.
Yeah, it's true. So Rob Jones. What does Rob? Rob is a Kyosho driver according to this list. Oh, that's a bit too tight.
Yep, there we go. There's the Kyosho decal down the side of his car.
You've definitely got to get off that and brake and then turn. You can't steal that first corner.
But I think it's worse from that wide line as well. If you're tight down the straight, if you're more towards the inside, you can think you can get away with it a little bit more.
I'll see if Buggy Bash is not on holiday.
Clearly someone working in retail.
Could be indeed. Well, don't you have to shop? Isn't Easter Sunday the one day of the year when you have to shut every shop in Britain? And then they don't, and what they do is they pay the fine.
I think the fines, it's nominal, isn't it?
Yeah, all the shops above like 1,000 square feet have to shut officially, but they don't.
Yes. And then just pay the bill, pay the fine.
Which is less than the profit they've made from being open.
Yes.
As the racing in heat number 16 comes to a close, we're now getting ready for heat 17, and a selection of very well-known people indeed. So we are now just 3 minutes from very well-known people and 10 minutes from very, very, very well-known people. RC Guy says, you know us Americans got to work 24/7, no time off. That's true. Get very few holidays. Well, Americans are weird. They get an awful lot of public holidays and very few elective holidays.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be Martin Luther King Day and Veterans Day and President's Day and all those sort of things. And Labour Day.
It's still an impressive effort to make it over here for some of them. So.
Please follow Martin Falanca in the next heat, says Howie2409. As you asked so nicely, Howie, we certainly will.
So what are we going to be looking for? Car number 3. Are we trying to pick up?
Maybe third in this shot.
Should be.
A very jolly man, wasn't there, walking here? I'm happy to be marshalling.
I think that roughly translates as I've just had a very good practice session.
I never get that excited about going well in practice.
Well,
In fact, I generally get quite worried most of the time. It normally means as the grip comes up, and in our version of the sport, it's all going to be horrible.
well, there is that, yes. However, many times, we've had a bit of a "where's my tools" moment, and made drastic changes to the car after practice, and then spend all day unpicking them.
I never do anything after practice. I always just leave it as it is. As long as the diff's working, that's it.
Just leaving it after round 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, don't do that.
That's the problem.
But after practice, I just say, is the diff working? That's all you can expect on a non-grippy carpet. Is that our man falling over already?
I think it might have been.
Lanka?
Could well have been. Believe it.
He comes over now. Yeah, it's car 3. Yellow and... Oh, it's car 8, actually.
Okay.
I don't know where we are now. I'm completely confused about who we're even following.
3 and 8, easy to confuse.
Right. There we are. There's
There we
3. It's a state. It's going around the DXR turn now. About to go around the berm. Slightly blue front and a yellow tail. Clear wing. And there's...
Ooh, came up a little bit short there on the
Just
on the
landing there, didn't he? He falls off into the bomb hole.
Oh look, another request for JQ. Oh yeah, that's.
We've managed to make him flame out.
We have.
Jack Schlowski says, shameless plug, but speaking of retail, the brilliant web commentary Rostered On has begun and is blooming hilarious. Jack, where can we watch that? Just saying web commentary means nothing. Is it on Netflix? Is it on Amazon? Is it on something else? Is it on YouTube? We need to know how we watch it. And more importantly, you have to tell us how you watch it in every single country.
Okay, so clock is starting now for everybody that crosses the line.
Can we find JQ, who's in a white car? Obviously, the cult of JQ continues. That's cult, C-U-L-T. JQ is car number 12. Is that right?
Yeah, I think we had him a moment ago. I believe.
12. Where is 12?
Yeah, we've got 12. Here we go.
He's still on white, and he's just on the start-finish straight now.
So up into the berm, up the hill, into the Model Tune tabletop. Down the saw, not straight, under the crossover.
Liv wants to see JQ. Liv, you're seeing JQ. Oh. Bumhole or bombhole? It's bombhole, Andreas. You know it is. That was deliberately attempted to get me to say bumhole. Oh, I've said it twice now on air. So we got another request for Hal Figueroa. Hal is car number...
He is 4.
And he is coming towards the end of the lap.
Was he one of these cars with JQ?
I think he's the third one. I think it's back 2 from JQ. Recognise it. I think back 2. There we are. No, back 1. I knew it was one of those ones. That is 4 of Figueroa, just about going up in the air as he goes over. Oh, that was unlucky. Fell up short on the jump with the Kyosho. I can read his sticker upside down.
There we go.
And you see he comes up. What went wrong there?
If I was being unkind, I could say you've got plenty of experience of it, but that's...
Yeah, I've read a lot of stickers upside down. But actually, more these days since we stopped having the aerials on the cars.
Yes.
So Figueroa having a slight problem there, and another slight problem there. Nice coming round the berm. And the next one we've been asked for is Bruno Coelho in car 11. He's also going to be towards the back end of the track, of the lap in car 11. There he is. He's white and orange and going down the main straight now. That's Bruno, 4-wheel drive electric world champion. Has he won a European Championship? Yes, I'm not sure he has. Yeah, he won a European 1/10th Nitro.
Yes.
And he was runner-up in 1/10th Touring Car when he should have won it in China last year.
That was the Worlds.
World, sorry, yes.
That was the Worlds.
Have very few Euros in China.
Yes. Yes. My geography's not brilliant, but I know that much.
Yes.
But,
can we get
that was, he kind of had that in his pocket, didn't he, going into the last final? And, it all went wrong in the space of 2 laps.
Can you have an explanation of the timing? I'm trying to get my head around it. Really, I'd ignore the timing today because it's practice. In the actual event, if you're doing qualifying, you are trying to do the fastest time you can do in 5 laps and the next lap. So you get 9 laps
in the next
5
lap.
minutes. 9 minutes. Thank you very much. 5 minutes. So 9 laps in 5 minutes and 7 seconds. If I then did 9 laps in 5 minutes and 6 seconds, I'd be faster.
Yes.
But if I did 10 laps in 5 minutes and 80 seconds, I'd be faster again. So it's laps and then time.
That's right.
But the difference between this and if you've watched electric racing is electric racing, they all go off at the same time. Here, they shout go, and the driver will trigger the timing beam completely independently.
Yes.
So
the next time he crosses the
so
line.
they could be 30 seconds apart on this track,
Yes.
but on the same lap. So they are setting their own 5-minute qualifying time. They're not racing. There's no racing in qualifying. You are challenging yourself and the track, and sometimes the traffic as well. But it's only practice day, so people aren't necessarily trying the entire 5 minutes. They're doing different things. But for example, at the moment leading this is Bruno Cahello, but that will change later because it actually will catch up to other people.
It will, and actually that's part of the trick really when you're pitting and when you're pitting for someone, it's to try and get them into a clear bit of track so they're not immediately into traffic.
There's a very good example here. Coelho is currently scored as the fastest, even though he wouldn't be the fastest, but it's because this is currently counting the potential you could get if you ran a 5-minute run the whole time.
Yes.
And Bruno had a kind of a stop for a bit, so he's actually got the best potential, which is a 10.503. Whereas Ricardo Berton, who's going to get a 10 and better than that, is going to get a better time than that, is still going round. But I really wouldn't worry too much about it today because it's practice and people are not necessarily giving it full beans, as I'm not allowed to say on Radio Le Mans, the entire time.
That is a proper fastest lap, though, that Bruno's done, 27.3.
The boy appears to have found a bit of pace in this second run.
Well, he's always had pace. It's just been sort of channeling it, really. But,
yeah. So he has done a 10.505, but Adrian Burton's got an 11. So the interesting thing is that they've have, so you can see the 11 have more than the 10. I think there might be a bit of a miscount on the 11. No, that is right. You can do 11 by going sub 30. Yeah, absolutely. So Bruno obviously stopped at some point and didn't do the whole thing. He's got the fastest lap, the best average laps, but for that 5-minute period, not important today. Tomorrow it will matter, and tomorrow you would see that Ricardo Berton and Marco Barufalo and Jordan would all be above Bruno in the timing because it's all about the overall time you've done. Yeah, you can't even change it. That's the way it's set at the moment. Right, everybody, we're going to try and record this one for posterity, so we're going to do a hard in.
Come again?
We're going to cut out and keep this bit.
Right, okay.
So we need to do it in a slightly different way.
Okay.
I need something like that. Can we go to a wide shot, please? It always looks like I know what I'm doing. It's good, this, isn't it?
I hope you do.
Michael Van Dijk has just actually answered why it was. They are judging the top order on the fastest 3 consecutive laps.
Yes.
So it's not what you do in 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Michael. I completely forgotten that, and I deserve to be roundly condemned by the entire public. They are only seeing who's got the fastest 3 consecutive laps. So anyway, we are now going to move into Heat 18, and we're going to remove this one later. So if you could now cut to pit camera. Okay, so this is Heat 18 at Neo 17, the top heat in practice round 2. My name is Nick Damon, alongside it is James Stewart.
Thank you, Nick.
And on the cutty, busy thing is Paul, then we have Harry and we have John on the camera. So in this heat we have Jared Thibault, Ryan Cavalieri, Elliot Boots, Ryan Mayfield, David Rutherford, Dakota Fenn, Neil Craig, Lee Martin, Renaud Savoya. And let's take out with Thibault as he goes out. We'll stick with the first car going, guys. and that is Tebow. And we'll try and show as many cars as we can around this Neo 17 circuit. And the first thing you'll notice when you're not watching live and you're watching this recorded is there is a crossover or a jump or a hole, or whatever you want to call it.
Yep, no one really getting tangled up with anybody else through there yet.
So Tebow now goes down the main straight. He'll turn sharp right into turn 1, hops up in front and then down through the DXR turn. Then he goes through the berm. Then okay, as much air as he wants before he lands it, before onto the multi-tune tabletop, then over the first half of the jump. Down through the washboard section. This is the saw, not straight. Then stay wide so you get landed on there, the other side of the crossover, and up now through Sponsors Alley, and that is Tebow looking pretty good. We can't look at lap times yet because they haven't actually started the 5-minute run, but you can see how smooth and quick Tebow's going.
Yes, also notice here coming into the berm how he actually jumps into it and maybe takes a slight corner off the hose. That's he's sort of minimising the distance he's having to travel to get around a lap.
Yep, the thing you need to know is that there's a lot, obviously, as always with cameras and racing tracks, there's a lot more elevation change than it looks like here at the Neo 17, brought to you by SAW, MKS, Absolute Hobbies, Agama and S-Works. So we've had a bit of fun with Tebow. Let's see if we can drop back, one car. Let's see who's next on our, the next car's going round. And that is the car of...
Is this Ryan Mayfield? It looks like his sort of colour scheme.
It's Mayfield-ish, but is it? I don't know. I'm thinking that it might not be. I don't know. No, it's not. It's car number 14 of Miguel Mateus, the Portuguese driver.
Okay.
So Miguel, not looking quite so confident going around the looking a lot less confident over the sponsor section.
Okay, hi Terry from Tell Shells RC, also Fat Fox Designs as well, I believe.
And so there is a chat thing. Don't forget, if you're watching this, to like us on our Facebook page as we see Miguel trolling around. See if we can pick up one of the better known drivers, and we'll see Ronner Falk. So pick up David Ronner Falk. Ronner Falk now is going down the saw not straight in the orange, the yellow and the green. He's just about to go over the last of the cars currently going over Sponsors Alley.
Okay, so yeah, we've picked him up down the main straight now. So just heading up into the berm, so similar line to Tebow there. He's just sort of lopping that corner off. A little bit more air, but lopping that corner off. So Rob Bataille, fastest lap, 27.9. So still Bruno Coelho's fastest lap. Looking pretty impressive.
I'm interested to see what this lap is for Ronner Falk, because he seemed quite clear there, and it was a 28.2, got a 27.6 from Cavalieri. So they're being graded on their fastest 3 laps consecutively, not the whole 5-minute run, so they can stop, have a think about it and do something else. Coming right over the top, there's a huge drop into that bomb hole there. He pops out again over the washboard section. This is our world champion, won it in Las Vegas a few months ago. As he comes around. And let's see if we can actually pick up Mayfield. If you go round onto the saw not straight, the blue and white car, the white car, the blue tail, about to go on to the sponsors area. That is the 4 car of Mayfield. So that's Ryan Mayfield, the man currently ranked number 1, if you believe the world ranking that is produced by the top 25 organisation. Do you believe it, James? Or do you think it's horribly American-centric? Oh, hang on, I appear to put my own point of view across there.
Maybe, but I think maybe the ranking points do favour some of the US-based races.
So the blue car at the front of these two is one that we're looking at. No, one car forward. That's it. This blue car of Mayfield. It's our first chance to see him on the Mugen. Obviously transferred across from TLR over the winter. Again, he's looking quite swift. Last lap round was a 28.3. Best time still, a couple of 20. No one's got the 27.3 we saw Coelho have. So Bruno setting a blistering pace.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, 27.3 from Elliott Boots. So he's just matching Bruno's time, really.
So let's go pick up Elliott, because Elliott now is also going through the saw not straight, and he's now coming through the sponsors alleyway. The only car on there, that all orange Kyosho, the man who is double European champion, of course, won it last year when 2 cars broke down in front of him, and the previous year in Italy when he just dominated the field.
Also TQ'd the Worlds, I think, a couple of years ago, didn't he, in Argentina 2012.
And he TQ'd a couple of rounds, I think, with the Worlds this year, didn't he, as well? This time round, not this year, last year. So that's a lot more out of shape. I mean, it could be just we've chosen a random lap where he's more out of shape than everyone else, but he's not looking particularly like he's... but he has done a 27.3. We've got two 27.3s now. Thibaut, who we saw at the start of this, and Boots, both on 27.3s. That wasn't a 27.3 by, that was a 28.9. So let's see if Boots can find the ultimate fast lap. We've seen nothing faster than 27.3 so far in this, either the first two rounds of practice.
So Boots and Thibaut, both Kyosho drivers.
Looks like they've dialed those cars up.
It does.
But then again, Kyosho and Thibaut done especially well here at Neo. He's won it 6 times. He's even held 12 times, for 11 times. Heavy break in there. What was that back time of Boots? That time was another 27.9. Okay. So we've got about a minute and a bit to go. Let's see before we go if we can pick up Tessman, who should be...
Car number 10.
I think Tessman is he going around the berm now? I'm not sure. I think he might be. I think that's Tessman coming towards us on the out the hole. Yep, so Tessman now is about to go onto the Saw Not Straight himself. It's his lilac and white car, looking more white now, and he's changed to the X-Ray. And that's him now underneath and start finish, the car 10. Going into turn 1, braking hard as you can see there. Tessman, you'll chance to see him on the X-Ray, and if you're in Europe, much as with Mayfield, you've not had a chance to see him driving anything other than the hot bodies for the past entirety of his career. Tessman's fastest lap so far, nothing special, a 28.1. So he's got a lot of work to do, a lot of homework to do. Still no one faster than 27.3, but that is held by both Boots and Thibaut. So as James says, that's a bit of a Kyosho benefit.
So matching the time that Bruno Coelho managed in the previous heat. So Bruno looking like he's found some genuine pace in this class.
Oh, he just lost it there.
He did.
Oh, and he got hit as well. But okay, not important. Obviously, that'd be a bit of a disaster in qualifying. But with just the 3-lap average, it's not really a matter of bother one way or t'other.
That 3-lap average will be used for a resort.
Yeah. I mean, at the moment, I'm not sure he's actually done enough to get into the top heat as he goes over the start-finish line now. And we are now finishing time. And you can see on the right-hand side in your timing, whilst the laps make no sense, the fastest 3 laps has been run by Thibaut, then Mayfield, then Boots, then Cavalieri. Tessman's the 7th fastest at the 3-lap average as he comes towards us. And that is the end of the race, so they'll just troll themselves in. And very briefly in front, you can see the orange and yellow car there, the 9 machine of Renault Savoia, the 3-time European champion. And that is the top heat of the day. They'll be back on again. Well, a lot will be back on again in less than an hour with their e-buggy top heat. And then after that, we have them back on again time-wise. The top heats go out again for their 3rd round at about 20 to 7, sort of.
Yes.
UK time.
Well, we are running about, are we still about sort of 10-15 minutes behind schedule?
We'll catch up.
We'll figure it out. Okay.
So now we enter the wonderful world of e-buggy. And it gets quiet and calm and everything else.
The dust clears.
The smoke clears, basically, yes. So that's super. I'm going to go and do something. And
okay.
I'm going to leave you with the first one of these. Harry, you can come back in again now, mate.
Okay, thank you, Nick. Getting a few questions coming in over the stream there as well about do we think it's quicker to clear Sponsor Alley in one hit or to do it as a triple it and single over the final one? Probably, I'd say I'd go with the answer that Roadhog's given us there on the feed as well. That if you absolutely nail it, clearing all 4 in one hit is the fastest way, but probably the triple and single route is going to be safer. So if you're going for an absolute fast lap time, that's the way to go. So here come the electric guys. So this is their 2nd time out on track today. So just running these to finish off. Obviously an awful lot quieter than the nitro cars. Gives a chance for all the dust to clear that's around the track. Okay, so everybody just finding themselves some space on the track. No refueling or anything, obviously, with the electric guys. Maybe could try a battery change, but I'm not sure how quick that'd be. Not really realistic. Just everybody trying to use this opportunity to get themselves in some kind of position. Getting all the marshals off and clear of the track. So we've got 30 seconds until the timer starts, so everybody just trying to get themselves into some kind of position on the track. Fit in where they need to. Quite surprising now, without the engine noise, you can hear the chassis slapping down, certainly underneath us on the exit sponsor alley. You're hearing the car bottoming out every time. So off and running. Now we've got Rick Howard as well from Associated and Reedy watching us. And the Yorkshire project also going down the pub, so leaving us. So can't blame him, bank holiday here in the UK. So everybody is off and circulating, just trying to see, so we've got Uri Hoodie running the X-Ray, obviously. See if we can pick up some of the, see who we're watching at the moment. Okay, so it looks like car number 11 that we've got. So Jörg Honnigan from Austria. So he's just popped over on his roof. So thank you, Rick. That's much appreciated. So it looks like we've got a few cars missing from this one that we haven't started it. Can't see any sign of Andrew Rennick out there, so he's missing the opportunity to run over his own corner. So let's see if we can pick up Uri for a little bit. So the car number 13 we're going to look for. So see if we can spot him. He's the owner of the X-Ray company. See if we can find him just coming around here. Here to support all his drivers and a little bit of racing himself as well. So here's car number 13, the mainly white and pink car with a little bit of blue. He's just rolling around up into the berm now. So yep, just on his roof. So bit of a coming together, lands on his wheels, down and into the crossover. So down the saw knot straight underneath the crossover, out onto sponsor alley. That takes it as the triple, then a single. Back on the throttle again, so he's hunting down another car that he's following. Okay, getting requests for Lauren, so car 12 we're looking for. So let's see if we can spot car 12 out there somewhere. So have we got them? Yeah, that's it. That's car number 12. So I think he's on his roof. So where are we? Car number 12. We lost him somewhere. No, there goes 8 and 14 and 6. So 7. So still trying to find 12. So there's 12 now, the orange-fronted yellow rear car. So we managed to pick him up. So just coming into the berm, up the hill, across the tabletop, and then across the crossover, down into the bomb hole, pops up onto the washboard, round the X-ray turn, and then down the saw, not straight, back over the crossover, then onto Sponsor Alley. And yeah, that's not the best landing. It's not ideal. So in fact, it's all going wrong for a few people. So getting some requests to well, we are getting requests to follow car 2, but he doesn't appear to be running. So can't manage that one, unfortunately. So, and also Colin Whelan, who's car number 6. So let's see if we can spot number 6 out there anywhere. So try and pick up car number 6 for a little bit. Just trying to locate him. Whereabouts is he on the track? So he's about 2/3 of the way round. No, still not picked him up. There's 5, 4. No, still trying to hunt down car 6. Computer suggests he's running. They're coming into the last few seconds now. Okay, so that's that race over. So everybody going to come in, filter back into the pits. Still hearing everybody slapping down on the landing now from Sponsor Alley. It's amazing the difference not having the engine noise makes. Just shows how hard the cars are working. Marshall's out there getting busy with the brooms, getting everything nice and clear. Cars gathering up at the end of the pit lane. So this is the second heat of e-buggy that we're just waiting to go. So track's been open. Meanwhile, the Marshall's brushing everything off the track. So Marshall's getting back out the way quite nicely. Okay, so everybody just trying to get themselves around into position. Trying to find a clear spot on the track. Obviously, everybody released from pit lane at pretty much the same time, so quite easy to get bunched up. So looking at the wide shot at the moment from the fixed cam, covering the Model Tune tabletop. Now we're on to the wide shot, just covering, well, the exit of the bomb hole on the landing from the crossover. Also covering sponsor alley as well, and you can just see them exiting the bomb hole onto the washboard. So camera angle really doesn't do justice to the amount of elevation change out there. It's really difficult to capture. I'm sure you'll see some photos from the event show just the height that some of these are achieving. Some of the elevation change out there. Bomb hole must be at least 5 foot deep. Went and stood in it earlier, and it's almost head height, the top lip of that. So pretty impressively deep. So clock is now running. So who's this we're picking up on? Car number 6. So this is Alberto Gamez from Spain. So getting some pretty impressive height. He's using the torque of his electric motor, just fire him up into the air, going up the hill. But down the saw, not straight now. Under the crossover. Relatively high line to avoid being taken out by anybody that runs underneath him. Manages all four down sponsor alley, then gets on the throttle a little bit hard coming out of the final turn, and it just over rotates. Down the Model Tune tabletop through the crossover, over the washboard. Down the saw, not straight again. Robin Frischkopf, the leader in this one, or the quickest car so far. Let's see if we can get a few of the other cars out there. Let's get some requests for Jamie Clancy. So car number 8. See if we can pick up him. So I think he is just running by himself. He's about to go into the berm now. So there we go, as he goes up the hill and across the tabletop, over the crossover. Looking fairly smooth. A lot of these guys now doing sub 30-second laps. So it seems a little bit easier to come by in electric than it does in nitro. Sub 30-second lap time. Expect the top heat in a couple of heats time. See if they can beat the 27.3s that we've already seen in the nitro class. That's Bruno Coelho, Elliot Boots, and Jared Tebow all setting those times. 28.5 current fastest from Micha Widmeyer. He's car number 10, so let's see if we can pick him up somewhere out there. So just trying to identify him now. Should be able to find him in a minute. 12, 11, yeah. He must be out there somewhere. There we go. There's car number 10 on the straight now. So into the berm, up the hill, perfect landing on the down ramp, and straight into the scenery on the exit of the tabletop. Okay, so he recovers. He's back on across the washboard. So we've had a bit of a commentary curse there on Micha Widmeyer. Sponsor alley, went for all four, nearly pulled off the landing, and he's just heading into the pits now, I think. Is that a broken car? So he's just being passed down the pit lane. So let's see who else that lets us have a look at. So we've got Kim Einert in there, car number 7. So one of the female racers from Germany. See if we can spot her car anywhere. Is this her here? Yeah, this is her here, just off down the main straight now. Okay, so picked her up quite nicely. That antenna tube makes the car quite a lot more distinctive. Again, some good air going up the hill. So quite nice across the washboard. Through the saw, not straight, under the crossover. Down Sponsor Alley. Goes for the triple, then the single. So that's some pretty clean lappery going on there from Kim. It's very smooth, very controlled. Dropping down Sponsor Alley once more. Who else have we got out there? Burak Kilic, car number 13. Let's see if we can find him at all. We got 40 seconds of the run remaining, so hopefully can find him for a lap or two. So is that Burak that we've got? Car number 13. We're looking for. No, this is still 7, so this is still Kim that we're watching. Let's see if we can spot 13 anywhere. There's 12. And no sign of 13 yet. So 13 just crosses the line. So race is over. Didn't quite pick him up before the end. So just bringing it in now. So that's the second heat of e-buggy out of the way. Track looking an awful lot clearer now without the nitro fumes. Everything clearing quite nicely. Marshall's out there doing a good job with the broom. Andrew from Model Tune getting involved in the marshalling for his own event, getting quite aggressive with the broom there in the bomb hole. So cars filtering out now. So some recognisable names, immediately recognisable names in this one. Shinadachi, Serpent driver from Japan, one of them. Alex Zanketin, Brian Baldo, Kevin Brunston, Milan Dragivovic, Max Mort. Fairly recognisable names to most racers. Still on the wide angle shot at the moment. Not picked up any cars as yet. So a bit of an accident for someone there on top of the tabletop. Recovered by the marshal. Doesn't cost him anything. It's Race hasn't started yet. Oh, there's quite an impressive landing there into the last bump of Sponsor Alley. Straight into the face of it. And another. So for you people getting Sponsor Alley wrong, so the clock's now running, so timing will start as soon as someone crosses the line. So who have we picked up here? This is one of the white cars, car number 15, so Daniel Kobovic. So an impressive amount of power there going up the hill. Just squirts it through and fires himself up onto the tabletop. Down the saw knot straight now. Under the crossover. Out onto Sponsor Alley. How's he going to try this one? So goes for all four, makes it. Makes it round that final corner. Perfect. So appear not to have cursed him on this lap. Quite nice and smooth over the washboard without taking too much pace in. Down the not quite straight. Sponsored by Saw. So getting a little bit crossed up there as well. Who else have we got in this one that would be it'd be good to see? Let's see if we can find car number 2, Shin. Let's see if he's about out there somewhere. So just trying to pick up 2 wherever he is. Here we go. He's just on the main straight now. So the it's a yellow and yellow and green car. So Shin, very experienced driver. I think he's our only Japanese visitor this year. Also employed within the industry, got a long history of working with several different companies. So some pretty rapid fastest laps coming in now. 28.004, Alex Zanketin. So Shin gets a little bit crossed up there, but manages to keep it moving. And he's just dropped into the bomb hole and disappeared. There we go. He's popped out again. They must have had a bit of a mistake on the landing. So Johnny Skidmore now, 27.973 fastest lap. So he's car number 13. Let's see if we can identify him. Okay, and also got a request for car number 9. Let's see if we can pick up car number 9 then. So follow Milan. So here's car number 9, the all-white body shell. Nicely in control up the tabletop, so he's following Shin round by the looks of things. So across the washboard, power's past. Making pretty good progress. So, slight mistake. Shin backs out of it to avoid running straight into him. Oh, and yeah, gets that all kinds of wrong going over the coming down Sponsor Alley. Just heading round into the berm again. Up the hill. Landing came up just very slightly short. Over the crossover. Bomb hole. Washboard. through the X-ray turn. Now down the saw, not quite straight. To Sponsor Alley. Oh, that's twice in a row he's got that one wrong. Still currently got the best time over 3 laps out of everybody in this heat, though. Got just about 50 seconds of the heat remaining. So manages to get Sponsor Alley right that time. So still no more requests for anybody else to follow. So we're still on Milan at the moment. So looking pretty good. Across the washboard, down the saw, not straight. Back under the crossover. Out onto Sponsor Alley. See if he's a little bit calmer this time. He's not, still goes for all 4, but makes the landing. So, whoa, yeah, okay. Manages to completely avoid the takeoff there for the crossover and skirt completely round it. But that's the race over anyway, so here's the replay. Yeah, that was good avoidance by that marshal there as well. Nearly had his legs.
That was pretty artistic interpretation, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was quite good. Welcome back, Nick.
Well, I didn't actually go anywhere. I was just faffing about on the computer trying to upload the top heat from thing.
Oh, okay.
I was going to be cut out and keep it, you see.
Fair enough.
So you can refer back there and go, oh, I've got to see the top heat. How lovely. Where are we now?
We are now, that was Heat 21 that's just finished. So
2 heats from the top.
Heat 22 of E-Buggy.
And then Heat 23.
Yes.
Then Heat 1 of Nitro Buggy.
Indeed.
And then off you go.
Yes.
Do you have a little rest first?
Well, we can do the top heats of this, and then I can sort of disappear after the electric stuff.
I'll let you go. Centre yourself.
Yeah.
That could happen.
I'm still new and enthusiastic, Nick.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that from some time ago.
Yeah.
The whole new enthusiastic thing, yeah. I don't recommend it.
So who have we got in this heat? We've got Martin Walanka, Darren Bloomfield, Cole Ogden, JQ, Ricardo Burton, Spencer Rivkin, Marco Barufalo, Juan Carlos Canes, Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Montero, Ricardo Montero, Carlos Duarez, Jack Embling, Danny Bernabe, Jerome Sartell, and Joao Figueiredo.
And guess what? They want us to follow JQ.
Well, that was kind of predictable.
Yeah, no, we're not going to. Do you know, we're not going to follow JQ in this race, all right? It's a complete ban on JQ in this race, everybody, all right? Because you've been following him non-stop. And did you say hello to Rick Howard?
I did, yes.
Ah, hello, Rick. How you doing? I think it's our TV show. We can show favourites as we want to.
Absolutely.
I've nothing against JQ, by the way. I actually quite like him. He's overly loved at the moment, so we're going to not follow him in this particular race. We'll follow the rest of the races.
Unless he's sneaky and sort of tries to tag himself into shot.
Right, who have we got in this one? Where's Darren? What's Darren doing?
Darren, car number 2 we're looking for.
Bloomfield's coming towards us now on the sponsors alley. Oh, flies the whole thing there.
So what's that? That's going to be a mainly white car with a blue front?
That's the baby. Blue tail.
Blue tail, okay.
The E-Buggy's got a much more bulbous body than the... they haven't gone for the cab 40. Okay, luckily he's not started, isn't it? Because he's made a complete pig's ear of this.
They haven't got to have a huge hole in them for the engine, though, have they? That's.
But he's still got. You think they haven't gone for that really tight fitting? They've gone for kind of a let's see what the air's going to do all around it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're starting to see more manufacturers now come out with specific E-Buggy bodies. Previously, they were just the nitro body shells without the hole cut in them. But I guess as the class is developing, then everybody's coming up with specific products for it.
So he's on his first lap now. Got a 27 flat from one Carlos Canas. We're going to see a 26 this time round. Not in this race, but certainly in this heat, this round. They're going to be clipping the 26. His fastest nitro, which I remember, is a 27.3.
Yeah.
Oscar Bauder now is on a 27.1.
So we've got 3 nitro drivers on the 27.3. We've got Bruno Coelho.
And Bloomfield's nowhere, I think, doing 29s.
So, yeah, Bruno Coelho, Jared Tebow.
And someone else.
Yes, indeed.
Those 3.
Yes.
Is it Boots? It was Boots.
The third person was Elliot Boots, yes, you're right.
So Bloomfield actually is the slowest person here. So possibly following him, rather than making him crash, just taking his pace out of him. Now I've got some love for Spencer Rifkind in 6. He's halfway around the track. He'll be blue and purple. Here he comes now at the end of the track, car 6. Start finish now. That's Rifkind.
Okay.
Oh, and that was it. That all went horribly wrong. And Paul now says he knew it. Paul was psychic it was going to happen.
So here we go. What happened?
He's turning before. No, he didn't do it that time. He fell off.
Well, he kind of turned in
and fell off
on the drop, didn't he? It was
falling off sort of way.
Yes.
So his last lap, which was a 27.9, this lap won't be. This lap is a 30.9. The guy's got the best 3-lap average at the moment.
Oh, he got that a little bit wrong as well, coming up the hill.
But his first, he's not going to be jumping that much further forward. So now he's got to wait the next 3 laps because he's got to get 3 consecutive laps. He's loused these 2 ups, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He's getting all his mistakes out of the way now.
Yeah.
Is there a practice heat sheet posted anywhere? Yes, there is. It's myrcm.ch. myrcm.ch. So JQ is now second and tempting us to follow him, but we're not going to. And Bloomfield's got to the top of the 3-lap average by us not filming him.
Still not particularly quick. His fastest lap 28.1, so he's over a second slower than the quickest lap of this heat.
He threw 3 together, yeah.
Yeah, quite impressive.
Here's a 124.9 best 3 laps against a 125 flat for Quad Green and 125.7. Rifkin here now is a 126.7 because he's not put 3 laps together yet. Avoids the crashing car. And Rifkin completes another lap. He ticks that baby off at a 27.9. He's gone sub 28 this time. I think he has to do 3 of them to jump up the order.
We're getting a request to follow Jack Embling if we can, so car 12.
Let's see why not. What number is he? He's 31, so he's probably just coming over the jump now, I think. I think he might be 1 car back. Number 12 is the no, he's not 1 car back. He's the all-white car that's got stuck and is waiting now on the saw not straight. No, further forward. He's coming along the sponsors alley now, and he's starting the race in the all-white car. Obviously not the race, not starting the whole race. He's starting the
lap.
The lap, yes. The lap of the gods.
So seeing a few different approaches out there. You're seeing the sort of
casual approach and the approach.
Weird thing is they're producing similar sort of time, similar results, and
well, apart from that one,
driving over someone. That's
or through them,
bit more commitment.
Spencer Rifkin's got to the top of the timing with a 123.7 best 3 laps. That's pretty good. 27. Oh, he's done 27.2 as well. So he's found some real pace now.
Okay, we've got a replay coming up here.
That's quite good actually. If he landed it, he'd have got more points though.
Yeah. Look at the cookie cutter on the tyres when he gets on the throttle. That's impressive. Oh, yeah.
He's lucky you can't flame out with these because he's been upside down a lot of times.
Yes.
And this one's over. The penultimate heat of E-Buggy. And it's Rivkin who gets the best 3 laps, 23.7. And then Barufalo, best next one with 23.8. And then 24.1 for Sartell.
So fastest lap out there is Juan Carlos Canas, 27.0.
Yeah, but I don't think he put much of a 3-lap average here, did he?
He didn't know, but yeah, I think we've got a 26 coming up with this next heat. There'll be someone will pop
I'm
one in.
hoping so. I feel we deserve it. We've sat here watching this for long enough, waiting for the 26.
Yes. That was a bit of racing back to pit lane there. We had a bit of a Ken Block-esque drift around the outside.
Did they think of the BTCC? Race back to the yellow.
So top heat just about to go down in the pit lane now. A bit of jostling for position already.
Yeah, I want to let me in. No, I want to be there. No, it's
look,
me.
yeah, here we go. Look.
You're not going nowhere. I've stuck my flag there.
Not that competitive at all. Not at all. So racing the warm-up lap.
It's a lot more relaxed, this one, when you haven't got to keep the engines running and rev them at all. You just press and go in a second. So it's, doesn't quite turn around who is in the top heat. I can tell you Elliot Boots is there in car 3 because I can see him.
I can see Gord Tessman there working on Ty's car. So I think he's just actually switched it on.
We have Thibaut Cavalieri, Boots, Tesman, Ronafalk, Fend, Lee Martin, Renault Savoy, Martin Bear, Mayfield, Neumann, Lutz, Ongaro, Battle, and Bruno Cahello, who is pretty damn swift in the Nitros. And is the world champion at the smaller version of this. So would be someone's bet for going quickly over 3 laps, if not over 5 minutes. So choose a car or any car, because it's bound to be someone interesting, John. Any car? You've chosen the upside down white and blue machine of Jared Thibaut, as he doesn't quite manage to do the 4 at the back. Obviously no point coming in for a fuel up. James Burgess has followed Cav. We'll get to him later. They've not started their 5-minute runs yet. Already the sponsors' logos are getting worn out. They didn't repaint them last year. I thought they were going to repaint them every day, but they didn't. Which surprised me.
Not all of them. Notice that DXR one remains in good condition. It's cunningly
everyone's
placed.
Flying over that particular point. You could slightly lightly sweep that one and be fine.
Do we think that's cunning product placement? Okay.
I think it's pure luck.
Of course it is.
Go with the model tune bit. And this is the model tune Neo E-Buggy, brought to you by RC Racing TV. Don't forget, if you're watching this, don't forget to go to Facebook and like our page, RC Racing TV. I know you maybe even if you joined our group, remember to like our page. Like our page. Like it. If you don't like it, we'll find out who you are and come round your house.
So
which is not as fun as it sounds. In fact, it's actually as creepy as it sounds.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounds a bit threatening, to be honest.
It's not really threatening. I wasn't just coming around your house and then not doing anything. It's not really threatening.
Well, no.
Come round your house, knock on the door, and do absolutely nothing.
Drink your tea and eat your biscuits.
No. That'd be imposing. I wouldn't do that. I'm English.
Oh, okay, yeah. Good point.
So Thibaut has running his first actual time lap. He comes now over the crossover down at the bomb hole, hops up onto the washboard.
So down the saw, not straight, back under the crossover, takes that high line again.
And his first lap time is what?
His first lap time was a
28 something flat.
28 something. So that's a statement of intent from Cav, isn't it? A 27.2 on lap 1.
Oh, Tesman's done a 27.3. It's back up a 29. Where is Cavalieri in car number 2? He's just going round the saw, not straight, now in the yellow and orange car. Also has a very bulbous body. Coming over the sponsor alleyway. A little bit of a train of traffic there, but he goes. The interesting about these e-buggies, you can hear them slamming the floor.
Yes.
Which, of course, you can't hear the nitro cars, even though they're doing it as well.
Yeah.
You get an idea of the punishment. They are not being protected by the suspension. They do bottom out the whole time.
Yeah, the chassis takes a bit of a hammering over the course of this weekend.
So that lap round for Cavalieri was a 27.5.
So
26, Mayfield.
Mayfield, he's done
26.8.
So there we go. That's that was coming, really, wasn't it? So we were going to see that at some point.
These are very short laps for a Neo. This is going to be really interesting, the finals.
It will. It's going to open up the strategy a lot, I think.
Massively. Just means we're going to have to remember who's been in and when.
Yes.
Did it? No.
What could possibly go wrong?
Most things, let's be honest. So Cav now, looking quite good on the 3-lap average, but he's top of the 3-lap with a 122.6 over 3 laps. Boots had a couple of good laps and he's having just a little bit of a struggle putting 3 fast ones together. Cav's last one round at 28.2, and now Mayfield has literally slapped all over them, the 121.3 3-lap average. So Mayfield really continuing the really good form he's been in this year since he switched to Mugen.
So that's 2 laps sub 27 seconds he's done.
And no one else has gone sub 27, so he's making it his own, as they say on X Factor at the moment. What's our man Cahello doing? Nothing much at the moment. He's actually slower.
27.7.
He's slower with the e-buggy. Someone asked me to follow Dakota, young Mr. Fend, in car number 6, who is surely at the end of the lap now. He is. He's just starting a new lap on the orange and the blue car. That's it until we go through turn 1 now. So Dakota, I think, got married since the last time he was here. I think about 19.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm not going to talk about people's life choice, but it seems a bit weird to me. But hey ho, I'm sure it's a very happy union.
So he's just heading round now into the berm up the hill. He's again using the torque of the electric motor, just fire him off to some decent height coming up the hill.
26.6 for Ronafalk, and he's gone to the top of the pile with a 120.7 for 3 laps. So they really are finding some incredible pace now. Just drop back one car, because that's Ronafalk, who's just taken the fastest overall 3-lap spin with a 120.5, because he backed up with 27.1. This is not going to be a great lap. He's got behind, oh brilliant that one, behind Fend and lost some time. But those 3 laps of Ronafalk now, he has a 3-lap average. It's 0.6 faster than Mayfield, who we thought was unbelievably quick. But a 26.6. Ongaro's gone sub 27 as well, with a 26.7 individual lap and 3rd overall. Ronafalk was a 28.0 then with traffic. Surprising little showing from Bruno there. I'd have thought Bruno would be right up on this one.
Yeah, he's just about the only person that's gone quicker with nitro than he has with electric, I think.
I think he's in danger. And Tesman also, again, not showing a lot of pace in this either. So I'm wondering whether the X-Ray e-buggy is not... No, you can't do that. Whether the X-Ray e-buggy is not quite dialed in yet.
That's a good spot, actually. They're both running the same car.
Coelho falling down slowly. I think Coelho's probably going to need to improve in the 3rd practice round later today, or he's going to drop out of the A heat. Tesman himself obviously is in 8th, so he's probably okay. There's probably not 8 people in the 2nd. He was 9th. Now Boots is down 8th. Some surprising people not doing well in this. On the flip side, it's a surprising pace by other people, because Ronafalk's just gone faster again. That lap we just saw a second ago was a 26.3.
That's Jared Tebow that's popped that lap in.
But Tebow's found the fastest lap of 26.3.
So got a replay there of...
oh, yeah, that was going really well until he didn't actually finish the lap.
Yes.
So, massively fast stuff there. 26.3 for Tebow. But a 3-lap average of 120.5 for Ronefalk. 121.3 for Mayfield over 3 laps. Ongara was third, 22.2. Then Tebow with his 1 ultra lap, 22.2. 22.3 for Cavalieri with the fastest lap of only a 27.3, which is way off on the fastest time, but his consistency is brilliant for Cavalieri. Lee Martin 122.3 as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are covered by less than a tenth of a second for their 3 laps. Then it's Ryan Lutz, then Elliot Boots, then Ty Tesman, and the noise has started. For Heat 1 is starting.
So that signals nitro. So
signals nitro. We've signalled nitro.
You signalled nitro.
Let's all signal nitro. And here come. Bring in the noise. We're signalling nitro. Oh, nose held there by John, as though he's kind of like, oh god, not more bloody noisy nitros.
This is the start of round 3 though. So
it is
of the third lap.
You're going to have to load the picture up. You have to go to add picture shot. I'll do it. Carry on talking, James.
Okay, no problem. So yeah, this is the start of the final round of the day. I say that's still quite a long way off. So we're here with you till about 8 o'clock tonight. So just waiting for the OK for the pit lane to open. So track's open, so everybody filing down the pit lane now, down the exit ramp, and a few people having issues getting out of the pit lane. So for some of the guys in this heat, this is their last track action of the day. So just coming up to 4:15 here in the UK. And yeah, last track action of the day for the guys that are in this heat and only doing the Nitro class.
Ryan the Rhino asks, what heat is this? Why, it's heat 1 of round 3.
It is.
We're down to our last 4 hours. Anyway, the exciting thing is, in about 5 minutes' time, we're going to get a pit walk.
Yes, we are.
Well, actually not. You're not going to see it for about 40 minutes, because we've got to get it, then we've got to do it, and then we've got to play it back out again.
And we've got to cut out all of the bad.
No. We'll just plug it into the input for the timing. We'll sort it out, don't worry.
We'll figure it out, okay.
Mick Butler. So, no point turning that one down, that's not you. That's you. So, someone's asked for Mick Butler in this one, who is car number 7. I don't know where he is. Car 7, where is he? Not going well. Oh, there's car 7 now on the straight. Red nose, white tail. On the straight. What's that? Oh, we got the wrong camera, that's why. He's probably been on it for hours, I'll not be able to see. We've got the wrong camera, that's more like it. Thank you. Sorry, if you've been on it for ages, Harry, apologies, but we had the wrong camera cut up. Now we can see it. So this is Mick Butler. Mick in Heat 1. And he is driving the X-Ray. Oh, a lot of noise there, just going past the accident there. Car's upside down, revving like Billy-O. So we've also been asked for Ashley Patterson, who is car number 5. And his car on the straight now, white into yellow. That is the 5 of Ashley Patterson. He goes round the berm. One of the problems is on this heat, you have to kind of avoid everyone else's accidents. He saw not straight with so much power. He's got a car speeding up the inside. That was the 12 machine of Thomas Bodmer of Britain. So Patterson on camera at the moment. Sam Carson, will the final be live on YouTube as well? Well, of course it will. We're all 4 days. We're not going to do practice, not do the final live on YouTube, are we? The whole event's live on this environment. Live, 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 live. That's the answer to this one. If it's not live, it's not happening. It's live. It's live. Looking quite tired, John. Is yes, they're catching up with you? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, long day. Let's see if we can find Chris Agwis from Malta. He's number 14, and he is right at the start of the lap, unfortunately. So it's number 14 car. Several cars stuck in the hole at the moment. There he is. I think it's 14 is that orange machine going underneath it. Yep. There's some interesting activity in the bomb hole during that heat. That's the 14 of our Maltese driver, Chris Agwis. Oh, bendy jump. Oh, he's going to go. No, he's not. Managed to stay on the track there. Taking the, absolutely dead stop there in the second part of the sponsors alley. That's remarkably dead stopped. So, anyone else want to? We're going to go now. It's about a minute to go. We've got something. Colin Davis or Owen Luck. What's Colin Davis? Go to see Colin Davis. What, Nicky Davis? No, Colin Davis. Pick up the green and white, the green and the green car at the end, going through turn 1, Harry. And he's now, where is he now? Yeah, he's actually now just crashed or rolled on the model tune section. So move forward, that's it. That is, I think, the 13 machine. I think it is, anyway, of Nicky Davis. I might be wrong. I think that's Nicky Davis. There's no Chris Davis I can see. So this is the closest I can do. The team associated car. An OS engine. He's going to have to learn not to be so aggressive on that jump there coming up into the berm, because he's crashed twice in a row now by just pushing it too far. I mean, that's what practice is all about, learning what's going on. But then to do that, you actually have to learn what's going on and not just think about learning what's going on. So I suppose the moral of that complete ramble was actually learn what you're doing rather than thinking about learning what you might be doing. A bit. Possibly. So that is, in fact, now at 20 past 4, the end of the action for a lot of these boys today. I don't think any of these guys are actually in the e-buggy and have to hang around for that. So they've got a chance to sit down, prepare their cars and think about it for tomorrow morning. So, let's see how we're doing on the timetable. It's always quite fun when you're trying to wonder when you're ever going to get home. Though obviously home is only about, 150 yards away at the moment. We are currently about to start Heat 2. And we should be starting that at 20 past 4. And it's doing most to catch up. We're only about 6 minutes back now. So it's now 24 minutes past. So they have managed to make up a few minutes. I think they actually managed to catch up time during the e-buggy and they lose time during the nitros, is the way I get the impression. It's quite a tight schedule, doing 5 minutes, doing 10 minutes and that's it. No, right, Collins in Heat 2. Thank you. Whoops from Ryan the Rhino. It's all right, though. It means you got it too early rather than too late. If you got it too late, you wouldn't see him. Heat 2. Nico Kaspari, Colin Davis, Hans-Jörg Stadler, Chris Shop-Sinkins, Matthew Roberts, Chris Horrocks, Oliver Talbot, Giuseppe Teschioni, Luis Mara, Samuel Gubelt, Dom Nunn, Mauro Martins, Dominique Gross, Hugo Prata and Neil Davis. And there's two cars stricken in one frame now. Mr. Quality Daytime, Quality Time for You 2 has written the word Automoon. That doesn't mean a lot to me. It's written it twice as well. So if Mr. Quality Time for You 2 can tell you what Automoon means, I might be able to react to it in some way. As it is, I'm just going, what's Automoon? What is Automoon? What is it? Oh. Got a hoodie on, I couldn't see his extra things. And off we go. And we'd like to see, well, I would like to, but someone wants to see Colin Davis car 2. And we're now going to do the stair. Oh, that wasn't where car 4 wants to be. He got clunked there. Car 2. Any takers on car 2? There's one, obviously. 14. Oh, I think we found 2. Once again, Harry straight on it. And he's straight off the track. So that must be him because he crashed immediately. So Davis there, he hasn't started. That was his first lap. 41.6. Gary Turner, he thinks Mr. Quality Time for You was saying afternoon. Possibly. That's the mystery on the chat at the moment on the YouTube chat. Why did Mr. Quality Time for You 2 say Ultramoon to me? I don't feel insulted by it. I'm just perplexed. So our man Colin has kind of missed that corner entirely there. That was nice. Over the model tune section down towards us. into the bomb hole. Whoa, there he goes. Car 4's in trouble. Chris Sharp Simkins has got himself in trouble. So we'll drop back to somebody else. Let's take this car, the car 6, it's on the main straight now, white and different colours. That's Chris Horrocks. Go one forward to that one. One forward from that one, Harry. That's him. Look, where is he going? Is he drunk? Mr. Quality Time 42 has answered the problem. He was asking us to follow a driver who was in the previous heat. Obviously a bit late. Thank you for clearing that one up. Thibaut, champion of the champion, says Giselle Aru de Vieira. Well, at the moment, he's got some challenges from a number of drivers, as often is the way on the first day of the 4 at Neo. Oh, brave Marshall there. Drop back one. Let's see what we get. And it's the blue and yellow off the track machine, obviously, because we followed him, of car number, can't read it because he's upside down. Car number, still can't read it, it's upside down. Is it 10? Yeah, I think that's 10. Is it 10 or 11? That could be the 10 of Samuel Gubault from France. Let's make sure as he comes towards us now. Is it 10? No, it's not. It's 11. It's the 11 car of Dom Nunn from the UK. Heat 2 this is. Neo 17. Just turning heat 2. 18 heats in Nitro. Top 4 really have the big names. Certainly top 3 are packed with talent. Tomorrow we have 3 rounds of qualifying and then 3 finals at the end of the day. We have the oldies final, the junior final, and the always fun reverse grid dash for cash. Roadhog is back from a sojourn for midnight croissants. Back for it's that midnight croissant sounds like some terrible kind of song by a middle of the road American soft rock band in the early 70s, about late 70s. I'm thinking Bread might have done it just because of the croissant link, but And now here the Eagles with midnight croissant. I was traveling for midnight croissants. That's a bit more country I meant it to be. As the heat ends on a bad note for those music lovers amongst you. So the track is open for heat 3. So we are now in heat 3, practice round 3. You do it. How quickly was that?
We got about 5 minutes.
You have to do it again.
Want to go again?
Yeah. Try the... bear with me a second. Back in a second. And off we go. NFR Leadfinger Racing watching the weekend in Florida. Hello there, Chris. Thank you very much. You enjoy the whole of the weekend's racing. We are currently about 25 to 5 local time UK. So who's in this one? We got they're up and running already. And we are looking at the bright red machine, car number, just way out my sight there. It just tickles the back of the yellow car. And it is the car number 13 of Carlo De Marco of South Africa. He's now off the track and under a chair. Not the fastest way to get around a lap on the whole. Being under chairs, not where you want to be. 7:35 in Florida, so all the day ahead of you. We've still got another 3.5 hours broadcasting to go, so you can enjoy most of the rest of the morning and the early afternoon with us, and then go and do your own thing this evening. Let's see if we can pick up our Q80 driver, Forzan Altarawa. He's car number 14. He's probably at the top half of the track at the moment in that melee of 72 cars. In fact, that's him now, the 14 car going around the corner. That's it. That is Forzan from Q8. I do see what sort of lap time he did, because everyone seems to be crashed at the top there. Yeah, 38-second lap. Yeah. everyone was in a massive heap at the top of the track. Oh, it's not quite where we want to be. And he's now doing that kind of struggly thing. Oh, no, yes. No, there he is. I'm trying to struggle out of the hole. Another lap completed by Fozan. And that was a 38. So he's not really having much luck at the moment getting decent lap times in. Combination of other people being in the middle of the track and him not always being in the middle of the track is not helping. And that's not the track, for example. But that's okay, he won't lose much time doing that. That was an inspired reinterpretation of where the track should go. Ryan V misses his nitro car. Well, buy a new one then. See, solved the problem straight away. If there was a problem, I've just solved it. It only involves you buying something. Which is fun for everyone. Everyone else to buy things. It's great. Jack Hurst is leading this thing in car number 2. And we haven't seen him yet, I know. And his car, he's going to be halfway around the track, car 2. Let's move on car 2. I think that's him underneath us now, isn't it? Car 2? Is that the green and pink car coming towards us on the... car 2, pink car coming towards us. No, it's car 7, you're right, it's the wrong one. Am I trying to move Harry, but he's already found car 2 with his modern and aggressively good eyes. He's going to become, admittedly, I'd love to see what he could do with the 12th race, but you can't see a thing. So this is our leader, revving his trousers off because he wants to be picked up. It is car 2. Everyone's missing him. Will he stall? No, it keeps going. And it was car 2 all along. So once again, Young Eyes 1, Old Nick 0. It's about 7-0 now. Oh, he got lucky there. But he's upside down for a long time that time round. It's a 41-second lap. It's obviously he was upside down because we were following him. Doth go without saying, really. He leaps into the air. And skippity-dippity over that next bit. And down to the finishing lap here in Heat 3. And the race comes to an end. Oh, no, what? No, no. This one doesn't count because it's all over. Why is that doing that? Well, I have no idea where the timing's doing that. It might stop in a second. That was different, wasn't it? How many nitro heats are 18? Hello from the Dominican Republic. Hello to the Dominican Republic. It's Ricardo Villorio. How are you doing? There are 18 nitro heats, and coming up is heat number 4 in the final practice here. So you've got an hour or so, or an hour and a half's wait for the superstars of racing, and they are all in attendance. Can you tell us which brand he's driving? Well, I'll do my best. I've got my brand sheet here. I can't guarantee I'll get it right, obviously. In this race, it's Didier Ho, who is, of course, the man who runs SAW TR5, of course, the sponsor of the event, as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, along with MKS, Surveys, Absolute Hobbies, Agama, and This worked. Oh, that's car 6, not where he should be. Current fastest drivers in Nitro right now. I think it's Boots and Tebow and Cav and Ronafalk, I think. They're obviously a 3-lap average rather than the 5-minute average. And Coelho was very quick as well, over 3 laps. Robin Clayton loves to watch someone pulling a push broom. Well, there's plenty of broom action here, as you know. So we are on the washboard with the light blue number 15, I think he is. He comes around in front of us. And 15 it was until he hit that. That is Pascal Jutz of Switzerland. He's getting some big air there at the back of the track before they come to the tabletop. Falls down to the bomb hole. Doing the 3-stage run through Sponsors Alley. Nope, we've got a request for this one, but it's not quite right because this is Bradley Smith, number 15. But that's not right, Maria Smith, because he's not actually in this heat. He's in the next heat, it's heat 5, so I'll bear that in mind, Maria. Let's drop back one car to car number 12, and that is the car of Mark Morris from Britain. Trolling around as he is. He's back again. It's all right, Maria, don't worry. So fresh from his excitement downstairs is young James. Hello, James.
Hello, Nick. So
you've missed nothing, by the way. You'll be surprised not to learn.
Okay, no, fair enough. No, just been having a chat with a few people around the pits. So should be bringing you that later.
Oh, very soon, I should think. I'm going to go away and go and talk to Paul about it.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Not about it as in just technically about it, not actually as in any content about it.
No, that's absolutely fine. So. Okay, we're back off and running, so let's try and pick up where we are, okay? We are in Heat 4 at the moment. So let's have a look, see who we're watching at the moment or any requests. Okay, no one that's on the track at the moment. So about halfway into this heat number 4. Let's see what car we're following. So it looks like it's the all-white car at the moment. So he's just coming over the crossover down into the bomb hole, across the washboard, down the saw, not straight. Okay, so and then. Oh, straight over. Gets it wrong coming down Sponsor Alley. And not had a chance to spot what number is on his car. So another mistake there. I believe it's car 1 actually, so Diddy and Ho. So is that right? Could be completely wrong. Let's just pick him up as he comes past this time. So on his roof again, so let's watch as he comes over. I was completely wrong. It's car number 5 that we're watching, so Sam Cobley. So Sam Cobley we're watching at this moment. So Pascal Yutz is quickest car number 15, so let's see if we can pick up car 15. Just waiting to see if we can spot 15. He's apparently just coming up to halfway round the lap somewhere. I think that might be a little bit wrong, but not seen him yet. Okay, so here's 15, the blue-fronted, yellow-reared car, just off the end of the straight now. So this is the quick car in the heat. So he's done the best 3 lap times together. He's just coming up across the washboard section now. He's with some traffic. So manages to negotiate that, but then gets it wrong all by himself. So plays it safe down Sponsor Alley and off down the main straight one more time into the little drop in turn 1. Just coming up into the berm now. Up the hill. Some nice flight there, lovely landing onto straight onto the tabletop through the crossover. Gets it all kinds of wrong in the middle of the bomb hole and has ended up on his roof. So we've got 2 cars on their roofs that we're getting marshals to. So just coming towards the end of this heat now. So heat just bringing itself to a close. Everybody heading into the pits. Just get the few tail end stragglers in. One car still out there, just skirting his way around the marshals. So that's everybody into the pit lane, so track closed. And so we now got the flag marshal heading to the end of the pit lane. So you'll see the pit lane being closed, held closed by the flag any second now. Okay, so looking at a closed pit lane at the moment, we're going to see that start to fill up pretty quickly. Everybody's going to be firing their cars up in the pits. Cars start coming out. Okay, so track is open. So cars starting to filter out of the pit lane. So everybody just running down the pit lane now, down the exit of the pit lane. So already on a car, who's this? So someone's just coming across the washboard. Go pick up the number on him as he comes round. Okay, so this is car number 5, so Paul Crompton that we're following round. So still on the warm-up laps. He's just coming up into the berm. Up the hill. Nice landing. Flicks it up onto the tabletop. Just about to hit the crossover. So powers it across the washboard. Off down the saw, not straight. Here down Sponsor Alley. So takes a bit of a different approach there. Okay, so looks like we've got Paul on his roof. Okay, so we've got a request to follow James Clark in Heat 4. Unfortunately, in fact, no, that hasn't finished. Looks like he's car number 13 out in this. This is Heat 5. So let's see if we can find James Clark out there. He is car number 13 we're looking for. So let's just see if we can spot him. So not come past the start-finish line yet. So clock running, so everybody just going to start the clock as they come across. So here's car 13 now. So the green-fronted, orange-reared car. So let's follow him round. He's through DXR turn. Around the berm. Different approach there, but up onto the tabletop. Over the crossover, down into the bomb hole, and out over the washboard. So down the saw, not quite straight. Into Sponsor Alley. Oh, tried to go for the triple and then the single, and didn't quite make that one. So heading round now and back up the hill again. So a bit more power, a bit more commitment that time. Also got a request if we can catch Brad Smith, who is car number 15. So let's see if we can pick car 15 up somewhere. So we've got car number 15. It's the green-fronted, sort of reddy pink rear. He should binned it off the end of the straight. So he's recovering back on. So that's it's going well. So going well so far. Looks like a JQ that he's running, so we can't get away from him. So pops it out of the bomb hole, and he is just down the saw, not quite straight. And under the crossover, onto Sponsor Alley. Back down the main straight, and he gets it right this time. So, ends up in the same place, but had the accident from a different angle. Okay, so heading round, coming through some traffic now. So we've got a message from Passionate About RC. That's John, sat outside in his truck that we should be able to see out the window, saying hi. So we've got Stanley Wangsangaraya, number 4 that we want to pick up. One of our Indonesian drivers. I think we'll call him Stanley from now on. Let's see if we can spot car number 4 out there. Where's he? Not come past the loop yet. So car number 4 is the... Yeah, we've picked him up. Okay, so we're already on him. So red wheels, that's a bold choice. So that's distinctive. So he's just heading around over the crossover down into the bomb hole, and then back across the washboard. Down the not quite straight. Under the crossover. So he's coming across, and a marshal just gets out of the way. That was quite skillfully avoided. So off the end of the main straight. So Stanley was going well. Stanley now on his roof. So also getting request for Nathan Powney, car number 1. So let's see if we can pick him up anywhere. Just trying to see. We've got a broken wing out there on one car. It's car number 11. So that's prompted Nick into a bout of karaoke in the corner. Right, so car number 1 is the sort of purple-fronted, light blue-coloured car. So we got him. That was a great catch. He was up on 2 wheels and managed to flick it back onto all 4. So he's going for some style points here, this lad. Yeah, that's quite impressive. So currently watching car 1, Nathan Powney, the second place car in this heat in terms of 3 fastest laps. We're just coming up towards sort of 40 seconds of the run remaining. So went for big style points. He ended up back on his wheels. So looks quite composed through the washboard, down the not quite straight. Sponsored by Saw. Now down sponsor alley. Oh, well, that was unfortunate. Landed straight in the up ramp. So causing a bit of chaos there. That we've got a few cars come crashing into the prone car. Gets it nicely sideways at the end of the main straight. This lap's not one for the record books. So over the crossover now, straight into the bomb hole, flicks it up over the washboard. So it's finished. So everybody's going to file into the pits now. So everybody just filtering back into the pits at the end of that run.
Okay, so that's kind of the end of that heat. So what we're going to do now, very exciting, I think, if I can get this to work, is we are going to go and have a bit of a premiere of Mr. James's meander around the pits in 2 parts due to battery failure, not failure of interview technique. And we're going to play you out our pit walk for today. So hopefully you will all... I need to find that piece of... I need that foot. No. Will that work?
Let's see. Do we make an appearance?
Let's go for it.
Okay, so here we are at Neo 2017, just coming up to the end of the first day of practice. So we've had the first 2 heats. So just really go out into the pits and have a chat with a few people. So let's take a wander, see who we can find. So let's see if we can find some of the associated boys down here. Ryan, you got a sec?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's for RC Racing TV. How's things going so far?
Not too bad. The track's getting in a little bit more groove this second round. The car's feeling a little bit better. Just kind of doing a little tweaking here and there with the shock oil, and then just kind of getting used to the track.
Okay. Good.
But so far it's so good.
Okay.
So
enjoying the track?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It got some good sized jumps, and I think it's pretty technical. So it should. I think the racing will be pretty good at the end of the weekend.
No. Okay. Brilliant. Thanks for your time.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see who else we can find. Let's see if there's anybody else about that we can spot that we recognise. Can't see Lee Martin down there. Otherwise, we go and have a chat with him. There's Jorn Neumann. Let's see if he's free to have a chat with us. Jorn, you're okay to have a chat with us for RC Racing TV? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. How are you finding it?
Yeah, I think in the beginning I learned the trick in the first round, and then it gets better and better.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're liking the track then?
Yeah, it's pretty challenging, like a lot of jumps, but pretty normal for the Neo.
No, okay, that's good. Well, hopefully you have a good weekend, and yeah, sure we'll come back to you again at some point over the weekend.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay, can see John Holmes down here, so let's have a quick chat with him, see how he's going with the Mugen. John.
Bonjour.
Hello, how are you?
All right, you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Good.
Got time for a bit of a chat?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, cool. How's it going?
We're getting there, I think. First one were really good. Second one were looking good, but a marshal decided to cut my flywheel.
Ah, okay.
So it didn't work out as planned. But we're just altering shocks. Gonna try something different.
Okay, good. So
Bit of emulsion and top at shocks.
Okay.
See how we go.
Good. Happy with how it's going though.
Yes, better. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Good to hear. Sure, we'll catch up with you again over the weekend.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Right, let's see who else we can spot out there. To head down towards the X-ray guys. I can see Bruno over there speaking with Gord. See if one of these is available to chat. See if we can find Ty. See how he's going. Ty, you free to talk on the? Yeah. Okay. So how's it going? All right? Or?
Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're still trying to figure some setup stuff out, but we're getting closer each run, so we're happy with it.
No, okay, that's good. Obviously, it's first time with the X-ray over here in Europe.
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Like we had a setup that we kind of thought would work good, and it's been pretty close. We've just been making fine tuning adjustments. But I think by the time practice is over, we should have something really good for qualifying. No,
okay, that's good. What about e-buggy? How are you going with that?
E-buggy's good. It was really good the first round. We tried some stuff, and it kind of got a little bit worse in the second round, so we're going to go back to what we knew and hopefully get a good seat time.
Okay, that's good. Good. Okay, thanks for your time. Perfect. Okay, so I think that's going to round that up for now. So we'll be back later on over the course of the weekend with some more for you. Okay, so back here over the other side of the pits, carry on having a chat with a few drivers. So found young James here, wants to have a bit of a chat with us, see how it's going. So hello James.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm great, thanks.
Good, how's the car going?
It's alright.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is it first Neo or?
First Neo, yeah.
First Neo, okay. What do you think to it so far?
It's lots of blue groove, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Car going well though?
Nice, brilliant.
Yeah, okay. What car are you running?
Techno RC.
Okay, cool. So obviously you're working here with the rest of the team as well. So
Yeah.
good to see.
Yeah.
Good to meet some of the people. That's
some
good.
of the driving, yeah.
Excellent. Thanks for your time and enjoy your weekend.
Thank you.
No problem. Let's see if we can have a quick chat with Ryan. See if he's available. Ryan, you free to talk? Sure. Cool. How's it going?
It's learning the track. It's a little bit difficult of a track, and I think it's a little tight. There's 15 cars in the track in less than 30 seconds, so normally a good rule of thumb is 2 cars per second of lap.
Okay.
So it's a little busy on the track, and everybody's still learning all the sections, so you're hitting traffic constantly, so trying to get a good groove.
Yeah, we'd already spotted. I mean, some guys are down into the sort of 26s in e-buggy, so
Right.
You're looking a bit quicker in e-buggy than you are in nitro. Is that?
Yeah, a little. Yeah, the lap times are a little quicker there.
Yeah. So no, okay, that's cool. But enjoying it. It's
Yeah, always.
yeah,
Always.
always like the Neo.
Yep.
Always a good event. Okay, thanks for your time and
Thank you.
have a good weekend.
Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you. So let's see if there's anybody else about that we can spot over this side. I know JQ's always a fan favourite, isn't he? Let's see if we can spot him somewhere. Is he about anywhere? He's I can see the pits, but can't quite spot him there. So let's just seeing if there's anybody else that we recognise straight away that we can grab a moment with. There's Jared Tebow up there. Should we go and see if we can have a word with him? See how he's finding things so far? So just up into the Kyosho pits now. So Jared, got a moment to talk to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. How's things going?
Going really good so far. Feeling super good with the track. My lap time and stuff seem right on pace. I'm struggling a little bit with just driving around with traffic.
Okay.
I'm number 1, so I get out right away, and you know, there's like the 2 minutes before I get in like a really good groove, and then I'm always like catching cars right about when the loop starts, and that's kind of messed me up in all the practices. It's tough to like slow down and try to be patient. It seems like it just gets you out of the groove, or I keep just running into people. So
yeah, we have noticed very short lap. Ryan was also saying that it's you know, you're doing sub 30-second laps, and you'd like 2 seconds per car out on the track.
Yeah.
To give you.
But even so, just when you're driving behind someone, it's just kind of hard to drive tight. It seems like you just kind of run into the car in front of you. So yeah, we'll see. The cars have been awesome. The tires feel really good. Haven't made any changes. I'm not really planning on changing anything. Just you know, keep getting a little better on the track.
Okay, that's good. Good to hear. Thanks for your time.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, just seeing if there's anybody else about that we can spot that we can go. I think we've got Renault Savoia down there. Let's see if he's free to have a quick chat with us. Renault, free to talk?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, good. How's things so far?
It's getting better and better each round. I didn't have so much track time on e-buggy because I had failures, but with the nitro, it's getting there. The speed is getting there. It's just that I need to get the proper lines because on one lap I'm getting closer right now.
Okay.
But
good.
it's just I crashed too much. If not, I would be like between top 5 and top 10, so it would be better.
It does look very close, very competitive on. Does look very close, very competitive on times out there. What are you finding easier, e-buggy or nitro?
It's different. I'm more used to nitro with the clutch, but the e-buggy I think has way more power, so you can clear the jumps pretty easily before the loop. For example, the beat quad, you can get it done. With the nitro, it's tough, I think.
No, okay, good. Okay, well, thanks for your time anyway. Okay, no problem. So, I think that just about wraps up all the people we can find for the moment. So we'll be back over the course of the weekend with more info for you. Okay, so right, there we go. Hope that didn't put too many off your dinner. So we're now just coming back out, and we are going to be watching, I think, heat number 7. We're just waiting to start, I believe. So just getting that ready to go. So again, pit lane is closed. Had a chat with a few guys out in the pits, so it's all good. So really good feedback on the track. Everybody mentioning it's nice and challenging. A few guys mentioning issues with the length of the lap and number of cars out there. Obviously with sub 30-second laps and 15 cars, you're encountering other cars fairly quickly. So who have we got in this one? Gary Gregory, Joao Pina, Alan Ward, Gavin Utley, Wayne Davis, Dejan Painter, the Bermudan, Clive Mainland, Jamie Cutter, Carl Chillingsworth. Got Oz Al-Nusif from Kuwait, Carl O'Connor, Giles Blackwell, Alex Page, Gavin Powell and Oscar Ingren from Sweden. So very international race here. We've got Portuguese, Bermudan, Brits, Kuwaitis and Swedes. So it's all going off. So everybody heading around and filtering around. So quite nicely. So just hearing the 1 minute call to the start. So that's when people's clocks start, remember. Just getting everybody Everybody filtering around. Haven't picked up any cars as yet on the stream. Okay, so on the fixed camera at the moment, focused on the Model Tune tabletop. Gives you an impression some of the air they're getting as they come up the hill off the berm. Okay, so now focusing in on one of the fans. We have many fans. That's just one of them. There's another one doing its best to extract all the dust. The track's starting to get nicely dusty again now. The e-buggy's given a good chance to clear. Only for it to appear again later. So who are we following here? This is, what car's this that we are following? It's just off the main straight now. Missed his number. Let's see if we can pick it up. Is that number 15? So Gavin Powell, I think. Yeah, it's Gavin Powell that we're following currently. We're going for some style points there up the hill. So over the crossover, down through the bomb hole, across the washboard section. Around the outside of a slower car, down the saw not quite straight. Down Sponsor Alley. So running that as a triple then a single. So it's the safe option. DXR turn into the berm. Then off up the hill. So fires it into the air. Lands perfectly on the down ramp. Over the crossover, drops straight into the bomb hole and across the washboard. So some pretty clean laps there, even flicked back onto its two wheels. So this is pretty impressive work here. In fact, it's number 15. So it's Oscar Ingren that we're following. This is the quickest car in the heat. So let's see who else we're getting. So still following Oscar around at this moment. Gets it slightly wrong as he comes across the washboard.
Am I on? I am on.
You are on.
I mean, things done what you shouldn't do. Oh.
So getting some requests to see car number 7. So we have, that's Clive Mayland. So I think we followed him earlier for a bit, but let's see if we
fired him?
Followed him.
Blimey. Can't believe you fired him.
Well, he does run an Associated, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're very tough, aren't you, firing?
That's a bit above my remit, Nick.
Hello, my name is James. I've just fired you.
Yes.
Wasn't impressed with your driving. You're fired.
I am not in a position to complain about anybody's driving, Nick.
Yeah, we're all there.
Yes, that would. Yes, that would be the pot calling the kettle black, I think.
Indeed.
So let's see. Can we find car number 7? Are we on him at the moment? Let's just have a look. I think we may well be. Let's have a look. Yeah, we are on car number 7. So he's off down the main straight. So he's heading up into the berm. So up the hill. So a bit of a different approach to that to some people. Some people going for the style points and getting big air over there. Clive running a bit of a flatter line, getting less air, but looking much more in control because of it.
Leaping Lenny, we are saying bomb hole.
Yes.
We are not saying what you're inferring. We are saying bomb hole.
We are definitely saying a bomb hole.
La bomba hole.
So Clive now on his roof at the end of the main straight. We've got a replay of this coming up. So it's the usual thing. There was a bit of a Scandinavian flick going on there as well. It was
more of a Scandinavian flop, to be honest.
Well, it was. He was turning right. So
turning turtle.
This lap hasn't gone well. For this
is that because he's on the telly?
Quite possibly. So got a request for. Let's have a look.
Capital James Hargreaves. Don't
Yes.
forget, everyone loves James Hargreaves.
They do. Let's have a look. See what car James is. He's not actually in this race. So it makes it a little bit difficult for us to follow him. So got a request to see Dejan Painter, who he is out there, car number 6. Let's see if we can pick up car number 6 in the few seconds we've got remaining. We're just looking for him now. It's 11. So yeah, there we go. We've got car number 6 for you. So he is just coming down sponsor alley. So around the last corner, this is going to be his last lap because there's 15 seconds remaining. So we'll follow him around as he brings it home. So through the berm, up the hill, and very different approach. Tries to let some traffic go. So crossover now. Falls into the bomb hole.
B-O-M-B hole.
Yes, just clarifying that. And yep, pops up across the washboard. So, ooh, that's we had a little bit of a wipeout. I think that might be the first wipeout we've seen actually from the someone getting the crossover wrong. So everybody just heading into the pits now.
And that sees the end of Heat 7. And we have, as I said, we have 18 heats of Nitro. And the top drivers are in 16, 17 and 18. So there's still an hour and a bit before they come out. But there's much action prior to that from the action-packed drivers in these heats.
Absolutely.
How much action can you take? Can you take all the action all the time?
This is taking a worrying turn.
Yeah, could you not, like, rub your head like, oh, God, he's on it again? You slapped your forehead in the, oh, jeez. That needs a manual opening of the iris, isn't it? It's getting dark now. So some excellent broom action there. Try and catch car 14 before he breaks it this time.
So that's Michael Shorey. Wasn't he the one that drove into the end of the pit lane last time we tried to follow him?
He's broken already. He's being carried back to pit lane as we speak.
Ooh. I think he'll be paying us not to follow him tomorrow.
No, I didn't even. That was just me looking at him. That was visualising the concept.
Maybe we ought to adopt that approach, you know, when we're following people, they crash. So maybe we ought to take payment for not following people.
Junior Robolox, or Roblox, is asking to follow James Gilliland. Good idea, apart from that James Gilliland's not in this race. Give you a clue, We can't follow drivers who aren't actually in the race. It's not something, we can't like get in our car and follow them back home or something. We haven't got that ability here. Follow Summer, please. It's Tom Summer. So it's car 4, Tom Summer from Germany. Car number 4. Car number 4. Bad marshalling there. Didn't matter, haven't started yet. Here's number 4, slightly drunkenly coming down the sponsors alley.
Okay, clock running, so everybody starts as they cross the line this time.
Did 14 get going again?
I'm not sure he has. Just looking to see if anybody's done the step back of shame on the rostrum. They all appear to be at the front. There's no one.
It's not a step back of despair. You're not going to be ashamed to step back. You haven't been banned. It's all gone horribly wrong, and your life's in a nightmare.
Well, you know that dejected look on your face as you step back and turn off your transmitter.
Yeah, well, see, of course, I think you're allowed to go down here. See, when we do it in 12, and you break down in 30 seconds, and you've got 7.5 minutes of other people going round.
Especially when they're all going quicker than you and just bumping you down finals. Yeah, that's a great feeling.
You sit there willing for them to have some sort of weird instantaneous epileptic fit, don't you? Can we offer a bribe to follow a driver we want to crash? You don't really need to offer a bribe. All you really need to do is just cheat, say we want to follow that one. We'll believe he's your mate, and then he crashes.
That was a bit of karma going on there. Someone tried to take an interesting line through the tabletop, and came off worse. He ended up stuck under the marshal's chair there briefly.
Follow car 2 we have. Follow car 2.
Car 2.
Tiana
Craddock.
Who is currently just starting the lap somewhere.
I believe she has the superstar pitman as well.
What, Mick? No, she's got Elliot.
Elliot Boots, yes.
Elliot's pitting for her, yeah. Oh, now now we're halfway through the race. All the requests are coming out of the woodwork. And there we have Tiana.
That's some impressive air there.
Oh, that's not where you want to be. Got away with it there. With a bit of pipe riding.
That's talent. So down the main straight. Into turn 1, negotiated nicely through the DXR turn. Up to the berm. Up the hill. That's some good commitment there. That's some big air.
That is big air. She's not frightened of the air, that lady.
Not at all.
She's frightened she's got a United flight though.
Well, I think they put the hospital in hospitality, don't they?
Oh, yes, indeed. All right, car 5 we've been asked to follow. Ollie Evans, who's leading this thing. He's leading this thing.
He's leading it.
Hey! And he's car 5, and he's a 30% of the way round, which is probably about 45% of the way round. It's car number 5. I think that John's picked it up.
I think Ollie Evans might, maybe, might have done something in the past to make people not trust him, because we're constantly getting people asking if he's in this race.
Yeah, he still lives, still away, is he?
He's still here.
He is here, yeah, but still not here.
Yeah.
Still not here. Yeah. He still has turned up for this event to do car racing in a shed in Telford over the Easter weekend.
Indeed.
Again, we're here too.
We are. And we're not even racing.
No.
We're just here to talk about it.
Apparently the JQ team all over the world is watching this, which is like worrying, really, isn't it? It's almost like being observed by a cult. and that again is Cult, C-U-L-T.
Yes.
You know, they're all kind of like, you kind of wonder they're going to what come on mass like Midwich Cuckoos. You will love JQ. Well, or we will make you eat your brains. JR Roblox is the first time I've seen this. Okay. We missed anyone else supposed to be covering?
Don't think there's anybody else that we've.
No, we did all, didn't we? There's a guy at the start. Who was he? Car 14. No, Michael Story got going again. We need to find Michael now. He's got going again.
I would quite like to follow car 8 for a bit.
14. Would you?
Yeah.
We don't get a choice.
No, just where's Miles? Mainly because obviously I work with him, so if he does anything embarrassing, we've got it captured on. We've got it captured for posterity.
We'll get him during qualifying. Don't worry.
Okay, no worries.
We're just going to try and pick Michael's story up on the 14, which I think we might be doing now. Not sure we are actually on the 14. I think it's light white and pink. Oh, he's at the back of the track. He's coming over the jump now, apparently. There we are, we got him. And that was Harry, who's having a rest, and he's still got better eyes than all of us put together. He's a guide dog for the old, isn't he, really?
Yeah. So we've got the curse of the camera now on car 14, I think. It's,
he's been cursed enough already this race, I can tell you.
So yeah, more requests. What heat is Jared Tebow in? He's in heat number 18 for
Not
Nitro Buggy.
for a while is the answer on that one.
Yes, you'll have to stay watching us for a little bit to catch that.
Bart Bonanza, speak the name of JQ with respect. He has Fat Jesus driving a rental JQ. I'm not overly sure who Fat Jesus is.
I think this might be a story that we have to follow
Unless
up on
it's
tomorrow.
Fat Jesus, the Mexican driver. I don't know.
Well, quite possibly.
And the brooms get going again. Still the lack of broomage on the first two parts of that jump. Look, see, in the absolute hobbies it's quite clear, but the S-Works is getting covered up, and you can't even see that DXR for dust.
No, but the first one's quite clear. The MKS is also looking a bit second-hand as well out there.
I think it's been swept away.
Yeah, it's going. It's disappearing.
Absolute Hobbies is surviving well, but it did have a lot more paint to begin with.
It did. And also, it's not really... They're sort of landing just beyond it, aren't they? They're... No one's taking off just before it. It's dust, isn't it, that's obscuring the others.
They should do some sort of like, you know, sponsorship-based sweeping and just cleaning up. Oh, let's look at the logo a bit more.
Yeah, clean your logo. That's good.
Boo in car 15. Car Boone, yes.
Yes.
That's how it works. It's the first bit of their surname. But Jock DXR has done quite well. Do you know who that is? He works for DXR. His name's Jock. I don't know what his real name is.
No, not sure I can help there.
What's the fave tyre turning out to be? Were you in the pits? Did you ask?
I think most of the guys that I spoke to are contracted to various tyre sponsors, so you're going to get a few different answers out there. So didn't cover that one straight away. Something we'll try and find out tomorrow, though.
Are you using tyres? Yes. Well done.
I think quite a few of them wouldn't be keen to give away to give away what they've.
What compound? I must admit, I do find I'm when you read these reports about I was using Procade, like no one cares. Like, obviously people do care. I have no interest in knowing what tyre compound they were using and grid design because it doesn't apply to anything apart from that race at that point.
No, and this is these conditions are pretty specific as well. I think most are on a sort of a clay compound of some sort. there's various different styles of tread pattern that people are trying and getting on with. So we'll have a bit of a canvas tomorrow when we do the pit walk and see if we can find out what people are running.
Joad's having a good fun trying to work out who the 3-letter acronyms are for the various people. So he decided that Nug is Ted Nugent.
He's our resident Indonesian, Jason Nugro.
Aren't there two of them? Weren't you tripping over an Indonesian earlier?
Quite possibly. We also have car number 13, Sheldon Best, as opposed to his less successful sibling Sheldon Worst.
Oh, I don't like him.
No.
Surely he'd be Sheldon second best.
Well, yes, could be. Well, it depends if he's older or not.
Yes. Sheldon average.
Second best, third best.
David Gibson is Fat Jesus, so there we are. I had no idea that was how this was panning out. How Faria.
Car number 14.
Car 14, please, Cameron Lovely. How Faria. I'm guessing from Portugal, and I'm right.
In fact, it's Andre Faria, so some kind of relation. I would guess possibly.
It says how.
It's Andre that's asked for.
Oh, very good. Well done. Yeah. Look at that man actually reading what's written down. So it's Andre Faria. In the 14, as he leaps sideways and tippy taps across the washboard and now comes back to the saw knot straight. Oh, bit of power there. Almost trying to avoid. Car 8 is returned to the pits in a dishevelled state. It's James Gilliand.
So there we go. Confirmation. Andre Faria is his brother.
Well, there's your son. There's your brother on screen now, crashing. And revving it, and being hit by someone else, and then going again. So it was excellent marshalling by the other car.
So we have Leanne Boone asking for Kyle Boone as well. So
is that her brother? I doubt it. No, before that, we had a request for car number 6 of Kieran Morris. So
okay.
car 6, who's I think broken. Oh no, he's just going. He has got going. He's right at the start of the lap. Car 6. Kieran Morris. I'm not sure which one of the cars at the start of the lap he was, because there were several of them. Many of which now are kind of leaping off the back of the track.
Looks like we're getting international invites now as well. We're getting from Ricardo Velorio wanting us to come to the Dominican Republic for to do the broadcast on a race.
Great. It only takes money and we'll be there. We're very egalitarian. You pay us, we'll go anywhere. Oh, there's a car 6 in front of us, crashing massively. There he goes.
Okay, so...
I forgot who it was now. Kieran Morris, there we are. So Kieran's... I'm supposed to say what chassis they're on. Kieran Morris has a... no. He's not in this heat, according to this. That's weird.
Who are we looking for, Car? Car 6, okay, so the...
Car 6 was Klaus Didrikson in my heat list. He's now not here, obviously he didn't turn up, and so Kieran Morris was a late replacement.
This heat list was printed this morning, and at 12, they filtered in some no-shows, didn't they? Or they filtered out the no-shows. So, yeah, good possibility that that has changed a bit.
So Kieran turned up with all his stuff. Carl Boone hasn't run this one, neither has Simon Miller, so had a few problems. Gillian had an issue as well early on, so 3 of the drivers had problems before they even started. And if they go home to their Premier Inn / Winnebago / bed and breakfast, and think about it now, because they aren't back on again until tomorrow about 10 o'clock. Oh. That's not great.
That wasn't ideal. It's not the fastest line. So on the replay, see what happened here.
It doesn't get any quicker on the replay.
No, that was it was a bit of a non-accident, really. It was just a...
Sounds like my life. It's a bit of a non-accident, yeah, I know.
It's a bit uneventful. It just happened.
Wasn't even me, I wasn't there. Well, Kyle Boone, if he was running, is Leanne Boone's nephew, but he's not. So we can't show him, merely for the fact that he's not going round.
So this is heat number 9 that we're watching currently. So 18 in total in the Nitro class.
So we're halfway through the final round of Nitro.
We are.
How exciting. The slight darkness, it's not actually getting dark at 5:30, but the slight darkness is now more obvious that there's a lot of smoke. The other thing I noticed when I was walking around a minute ago is you've been here a few times before, haven't you?
Yes.
There's actually fumes in the pit area, and I've never seen that before. There must be a specific way that the air is flowing through the hall at the moment, because it was quite fumy in the pit area.
I think so, though. They've got the doors open.
They always have it open, but it's weird, because I don't remember it being fumy. I remember it being blooming noisy, but not fumy.
I don't know. Is it maybe the track layout as well? Because I mean, you've got two.
Yes, that's not a bad shout, actually. You're right. It's very up and down in front of that area, where normally it's very left and right.
Yes.
Now, this is me illustrating, but basically what it means is that the main opening to the pits is effectively behind where we are. So if you think when they come down the sponsors alley, it's behind there, and there's a lot of up and down sections. They are blasting fumes directly that way, whereas normally at this part of the track it's lots of left and right sections.
Yes, so you'd be up against the wall.
Yes, so that's my kind of every now and again James, you're remarkably clever. Don't do it too often.
No, okay, sorry. I have my moment.
You got your moment. That's it. That's the moment.
That's the moment. That's it. That's it. That's done.
Does the sorry, this is a very basic question, because the P2 is looking a bit lighter now. Does the Sonny, has it got an auto iris? Is the iris opening a bit? No, okay. No, it's fine, I think, really. That's better. That's great. Thanks, John.
Okay, so got a question about tyre source. Is it allowed this year?
No, it wasn't allowed 2 years ago either. It just caused a tremendous row.
Well, yes.
Well, I can see Harry going, why are they putting sauce on the tyres? That's additive. It softens the out. They're not putting like brown sauce or mayonnaise on there. The Belgian drivers put mayonnaise on, obviously.
Yes.
It's just it makes the outside, it makes them softer and makes them more grippy in a way. And it's been banned. Leanne Boone now. Now, before you get Leanne Boone, you have to tell us what relation you are to. So Leanne Boone, before you get car 9. Oh, no, it's Lee Bunker, is it?
No, it's car 13.
Car 13, which is Mark Boone. What relation are you to Mark Boone? Is that your brother then, if the other one's a nephew? What do you think? Let's guess the relationship between Mark Boone and Leanne Boone, given the other Boone is a nephew. I'm saying it's brother. What are you saying?
Yeah, that's...
Don't hang on to find out. We've got guess now.
Yeah, no, I think brother would be a good shout. No.
We're all going brother, are we? That's the worst competition ever, we're all agreeing. No, the point is, even if you don't agree now, you take up a contrary position to make a second conversation.
Right.
If you agree with me, this dies. The whole conversation is dead because you've agreed with me. Right, you say brother.
No, I've changed my mind. I say husband.
Fantastic. There we are. And it is, because that's what you said. Well done.
Only because it... Yeah, okay, yeah. Fair enough. That was in no way related to me watching the screen at that exact moment.
Honestly, it's like sometimes breaking in a new co-commentator is so difficult sometimes. We're filling 30 hours. We have to disagree about most things.
Okay, I'm getting there slowly, as is the case normally with me racing.
Very good. Full argument just the first 5 minutes. Yes. At this point, I have no idea what's going on, apart from the fact we should be following car 13. Mr. Boone. Better than Mr. Ben, he changed his outfit and disappear.
I suppose you could run a different body shell each time.
That's a 1970s reference for you hipsters. And a very British one as well. So I think odd the couple of thousand people are watching this now, we've lost 1,950. The young ones are the ones not living in England. We've got 13 on camera. Yes, we have. Recognising from before, Leanne's getting a lot of kind of action here. A lot of husband action. I do believe a lot of this is just to check where they say they are.
There does seem to be quite a lot of that going on, yes.
No, he's got quite a big one, actually, Leanne, I've noticed. It's quite a big one, and by that I mean wobbly aerial. He's mounted his aerial very far back from normal.
It's normally dictated by the receiver box. It's the receiver box normally got the outlet on.
I'm not even sure they've actually got the aerials going up the tube. I think it's a location thing, isn't it?
Well, it might be, yeah.
We'll have to let's have a look at what's going on in people's aerial tubes.
Yeah. Okay, so tomorrow then it sounds like we need to find out about tyre compounds and aerial tubes.
We have got the most exciting day ever upcoming.
Oh yes.
Can't wait.
Contain yourselves.
Tell me about your aerial tube, Brian. Why? Living the dream, Harry, eh? Eh? Oh, yeah. This is the one. These are the years at college. This is what it's all about.
Absolutely.
The glamour of TV production stuck in the Erie in a big shed talking about aerial tubes. Why?
This is exactly how you saw your career developing, didn't you? You've gone from sat there interviewing F1 drivers to...
The first thing I ever did professionally was interviewing at Monza for F1. And it's been a slow progression down for the past 20 years. Though I have plateaued in the last 4 or 5 years. It was drifting down. I've managed to wrench it back to a level point. That's enough Mark Boone. It's going to get very, very exciting for Leanne now. Who else should we show? Let's show Scott Yang, because he's one of the sponsors, isn't he?
He is, yes.
He's Mr. S-Works. Car number 5, Scott Yang.
So come over from Taiwan for this meeting.
He should be finishing the lap. I think he's the pink car, is he? Is that car 5? I might be wrong. Might be one car ahead of that. No, one car ahead of that. Try one car ahead. Yes. Because John was right and I moved him. And Harry's thinking, oh, tell me about my life. I'm always right and you always want to move me.
No, I'm okay.
So Scott Yang running the S-Works. I can tell you that that's the company he owns, or at least
well, I'd hope he is. It wouldn't be a very good advert if he wasn't.
Wouldn't be the first time. Not by Scott, generally, I mean.
I suppose you could classify it as R&D.
Yes.
Well, you've got to know your competitors' products.
Keenan White says, I think you should employ Ricardo Valorio as your Spanish commentator. The only problem with that was I wouldn't know what he was saying.
You don't know what I'm saying, so that's...
Yeah. But I know less.
Okay.
I feel that Harry was born in the barn because the heat's getting out. Keenan, I'd happily employ him. Oh, we've lost the... Oh, I thought he'd lost the car. The car had lost the track. Oh, that's marvellous. I love that. Little hop over the other car that's parked there. Some improvisation. See, at the moment, everyone's quite relaxed about the accidents because they're only trying to get a best 3 laps in a row.
Yeah.
When the whole run counts, they're going to be spitting feathers for these little kind of incidents on the cars.
Yeah, it's
and themselves.
Yeah, weirdly, they're probably going to go faster today than they are at any other time when they're not trying.
Oh, no. Come on, Scott.
That was a bit of a sort of Gilles Panizzi moment, wasn't it? He did a donut for race control. Just
for effect.
Yeah.
Reasonable amount of air by Scott there. Comes down over the Model Tune tabletop and he's going to jump off the... Oh, no, he's not. Oh, that is brilliant. Now that, actually jumping the whole way sideways, landing sideways and carry on going is pretty impressive stuff.
That is good.
And here he goes. I'm jumping, I'm sideways, and I've cleared the whole thing and carried on going. Not actually technically on the track, but... I'm now not actually technically working. I've actually broken doing that.
You know the other impressive thing, though? He kept that in a straight line when he wouldn't be able to see his car.
He had no choice. The wheels weren't moving, so he was just basically locked. As heat number 10 comes to a close.
So, moving to heat number 11.
You can count.
I can.
I'm going to do a little bit, whilst you don't need this, I'm going to do a little bit of fiddling.
Okay, so whilst Nick's doing his fiddling in the corner, we will we'll carry on. So, what have we got? Heat number 11 coming out now.
So I need to take the piece of paper you're looking at, get another piece of paper and do some fiddling. Sorry about this.
No, that's okay. That's not a problem. So expecting a few requests for Max Johansson and Scott Walker in this one because they're both running JQ. So I suspect we'll see a few people wanting to see them. Who else we got in this one that we recognise? So Jack Willits as well. Expecting to see out there. So it's the last run of the day for all of these guys, unless they're also racing electric. So just waiting for the all clear and the pit lane to open. It's currently held closed, but all the cars gather in there. Marshall's all over the track at the moment. So the track's now been open. So they're filtering out of the pit lane. A couple of minutes to the start, so 3/4 laps. Start to pick up some cars in a moment. We've already got someone upside down just as we go onto the washboard. So you could say he needs to clean up over the washboard. You could, but we're not going to because it's terrible. So seeing who we pick up first. Let's have a look back on the wide angle shot down of the tabletop. It's giving some impression of the height that the cars are achieving coming off the berm, going up the hill. So let's see what car we pick up as they come down Sponsor Alley. A few people getting it wrong there, but all clear without too many incidents. Okay, so yeah, that's not the best start for someone. Though clock's not actually counting yet. So on the replay, here we go. What happens on the brakes? And looks like overcooked it on the brakes just as they dropped into the little drop at the end of the straight. And on the brakes, the nose of the car dips, dug in, and off it went. Yeah, I think we...
Does that make sense when you read it?
Let's have a read of that. Yeah, that makes sense. So we just established that Nick can still type.
Just amending some stuff for tomorrow, because tomorrow we have 3 finals at the end of the day, which always makes it fun. Eat Sleep YouTube says follow Cox. Sounds like a sort of a San Francisco sort of thing to do, but
okay, so who's this we got at the minute?
I don't know, it's a car.
Well, yeah, I gathered that.
He's not, is it?
He's got an antenna tube.
Has he got any numbers? He's not.
No, he's got numbers.
But I can't read them. Can you read them?
I can't. I believe he may have cut them down in our defence.
That's naughty. 15.
Number 15. Let's have a look.
It's Lauren again. Lauren Chispawalski.
Lauren, yes.
So we're after Kieran Cox in car 9, who's just about finished the lap now, or may even have just finished the lap now, or just crashed. Yes, he is. About to go over the line. He's crashed again. I said the word Kieran Cox, and he crashed twice. He's not been marshalled yet, and he's the orangey car now. Crossing, there we go. So I actually managed to say the word Kieran. Replay. Oh dear, Kieran, I'm very sorry. Eat Sleep YouTube knows exactly what he's doing and asking for you.
He's gone wide. He's got on the throttle.
He just didn't decide to come off the throttle there.
I think that's a definitely.
I've got it. Let's see that one again. I don't got it. That's definitely right. I've got to stop it. I'm out wide. I'm powering it on. It's fine. Oh, no.
Got it. No. Yeah.
Yeah. No harm, no foul, because he actually hit the pipes right in the middle of the car. So he hasn't damaged anything apart from his pride, I think.
Yes.
And now he's going to go and try and do a perfect lap to make up for it. He looked quite quick around that last corner as he drops into the turn 1 there.
Oh, backs it in.
See, this looks quite impressive. It's gone too far on the berm. But it was you see, 4 good corners, not so good now.
Oh, yeah, he's got that all kind of
wrong.
Oh, has another
go.
Yeah, there we go.
Even don't have another go.
Down the not straight.
Certainly isn't.
So on to Sponsor Alley. How brave does he go? He goes for 3 and 1. Makes that. And avoids the exit of the pit lane.
Was it. That was right that time.
That was.
Dirk Kutcher asking for Lauren Chipowski. We had him already, actually. Missed him. He was on at the start of the race. Now, we've got Max Johansson as well in car 1 if we can. He's about first third of the lap done. Car 1. I think he's not come over the jump yet. So I would guess it's one of these cars coming over the jumps. It might be right near the guy we're currently with. Car 1. Oh, broken rear suspension on the blue and white car. There's a dead car there. Not with car 1. Where's the dead car? There's a car there with broken rear suspension. There, he's got him there. Is that car 1 that's died?
Let's have a look, see if we can. It's
car 12. So that's the end of Scott Walker. So where's car 1, I hear you ask?
That's
I don't hear you ask it, honestly.
He's on the track.
I think he's at the top of the track. There he is. Car 1 is coming through and round the saw not straight. This is Max Johansson of Sweden.
Okay, so just pick him up on the main straight now. So into the small drop at the end and into turn 1, round DXR. Then up the berm, up the hill.
Showing off that one.
It was. There's a few people seem to be gaining confidence in doing that in one hit now.
Oh, we know what's going to happen next, don't you?
Yeah.
Too much confidence. Car in several pieces.
Oh.
Dirk Kutcher, there's no problem. I'll travel back in time. That's fine. You can actually, Dirk Kutcher, rewind the stream. You can go off live and go back 5 minutes on the stream if you want to. Until it's finished, you can go back any time in the next 4 hours. the last 4 hours. And when it's finished, you can watch the whole thing again. If you've got nothing to do for 10 hours tonight. If the world's worst insomniac, you can watch it all again. I know that's what James will be doing. He'll be critiquing every individual word he said.
Oh, yeah.
Lars Arvartson, is he in this race? I don't know, apparently not. What does the upside down smiley face mean? I'm not very up on emoji talk.
I can't say I am either, particularly.
We're so trendy, aren't we?
We are, yes.
What are these youngsters with their little pictures all about? It's very exciting, I say.
It's quite weird. I mean, the Egyptians had hieroglyphics, and we're back to
all
them.
Life is a circle.
Yes, indeed.
In fact, I believe the new Seeker said that. All my life's a circle. Sunrise till sun. We're back in the 70s again, aren't we? I might say I'm showing my age, but I never show my youth. Ron Cleating can go back 4 hours. Well done, Ron. Oh, upside down. No, and dead. You over-revved that Carnival one of Max Johansson.
And Marshall making the universal significant for dead.
It's not working anymore.
Yes.
But luckily, A, it doesn't matter because the race was finished. He'd finished his run, so he's probably run out of fuel, actually. And secondly, it doesn't matter because it's only practice. So it double doesn't matter.
I wouldn't think they'd be running out of fuel. And,
well, if he didn't refuel
maybe.
and did the whole 9 minutes.
Yeah, possibly.
Now it's time for progress against the timetable clock.
Oh, okay.
Because we're about to start heat number 12, aren't we?
We are, yes. And we are
what time is it?
At 6 o'clock.
Oh, we are back to 10 minutes behind. They do catch up during the e-buggies.
Okay.
It's not ridiculous. When we were 13 minutes behind, like 4 races in, I thought, oh my God, we're going to be here till Tuesday week. But obviously it was probably initial problem starting, which we weren't here for, obviously.
So we actually gained time during the power cut. That was quite.
Well, the power cut didn't affect the rate. It didn't affect them for some reason. They must have a USB.
UPS.
UPS. They go around USB. But yeah, it didn't do us any good.
I'm sure they've got plenty of USBs.
Didn't do us any good, did it?
It didn't help. No, it wasn't ideal.
We lost our crib screen.
Okay, so we've got the pit lane open now and everybody filtering out. This is Heat 12 heading out there.
Yeah, whispering works well in an electric race. It doesn't work well in a nitro race. Basically an electric race, you can sort of lightly mouth things you can hear each other. Wrong, maybe you should be working instead of watching this. No, you should be watching this. Any other talk is the talk of a madman.
Well, it depends who's paying him, I suppose.
It's the talk of a madman.
Talking of madman, some marshal's just taken his life into his hands. He's just run through the bum hole.
The bomb hole.
Bomb hole, that's what I said, Nick.
Well, even I misheard that one.
Okay, so bomb hole, definitely. B-O-M-B. We've got a few people getting the tabletop wrong there.
Why they swap back again? The camera swapped back again for some reason. That wasn't very long. Okay, fine.
So looks like we've got someone upside down in Sponsor Alley.
Only one person, only about 7.
Just the one.
Car 13, I think, for this one. It's a Guppy car 13. Or is he the previous heat?
I think he was the previous heat.
Oh, very sorry. I'm on double time sitting here watching this Gary Turner. Bloody hell. Great work. He's got bank holiday pay and he's watching it. Therefore, actually, he's been paid significantly more than we are to do this.
Yes. Any donations gratefully accepted.
Yeah, absolutely. Mostly of Easter eggs, because I haven't bought the team any, and there's a kind of long faces already over there.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to my East Devon curry. Hopefully it's still on after the 7 o'clock. They're packing up.
It did smell pretty good earlier when I walked past.
It's raining out there.
It's raining?
There's a marvellous imitation. Look at that. John's now doing mime. He's the Marcel Marceau of cameramen. Walking against the wind, eating a curry. None of this works on... Car 11. Car 11. Car 11.
So that's Tris Neal.
Everyone at work is working, enjoys this. Where are you, Ron? Where are you working where people are stopping by and watching us? Chris Stevens said it's all right to, as long as you're not a train driver who watches you working, which is a good point. I'll find car 11. And Gary Turner's going to buy us a marathon. That's fine. If you can find one, it's probably off. I'll have a Snickers. I'll have your Snickers. So the 11 now, all flippity blobbity blobbity blip. Oh, that's brilliant. That was. How do you go backwards? How do you do that? How do you drive it backwards?
I think that was forwards, but it was just upside down. And
that car moonwalked.
Yeah.
It looked to be going forward, actually went backwards.
Just hope it doesn't grab itself inappropriately in a minute.
Or start fathering other cars, which aren't really it, but try to pretend they are.
You could attach some possible comments to that, but...
Just talking about a car, not talking about anything else.
No, there are plenty of cars out there that have inspired other vehicles.
Other cars, whatever. So this is number 11. It's the driver's name is Neil Tristram, and we showed him before, actually, so we probably need to look at someone else, really, don't we? He's had his TV time today. Davy Bales in car 9, I think actually it liked something I did recently. So Davy Bales in car 9, who is 61% through, so he's virtually finished the lap. Let's see if we can find car 9. There he is, starting on start-finish now with the green and the white car. Frenchman. Davy Bales doesn't sound like a French name, but it is. A bit wide out there on the model tune, really, and a bit wider. He's had a bit of a, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Basically, he was effectively a bit wide out there for about 10 seconds.
Yeah,
and now he's lost. He's lost in space or a hole. Too wide, too wide, too wide, too wide. No momentum. Crash. Double crash. In the bomb hole.
Indeed, and I think he got collected by another car there, just at the end of that as well.
When your day's not going well. Oh, no. What are the lap times for Taupe buggy against Top Nitro? The buggies are 6/10 faster.
Something like that, yeah. The Nitros, I think 27.3 is the best we've
about
seen.
26.7, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
So electric are fast, which isn't surprising on a track that needs you to launch out of corners and launch over jumps. But this is a very short track in time for the Neo. 27 seconds for the top guys in Nitro, 26 seconds for the top guys in Buggy, and we've had 44-second laps here at the Neo, and we're normally used about 36s. So there's going to be a lot of laps, and as James has said, it's going to open up a lot of strategy options in the longer finals.
It also means traffic becomes more of an issue potentially as well. But you're going to be catching cars more frequently, and you've got more potential for getting tangled together.
Oh, no. What?
Like that.
So give me a number between 1 and 15. Without looking at the names, just a random number.
Okay, let's go.
I've got 4. I've got 4 from it's Mitchell Booth, who's at position 30. So you missed it again. He's a
flick. There we go.
So 44. Mitchell Booth, car 4. Let's see if we can find him. Should be just coming over the jumpy bit now. There he is, 4 starting the main straight, pink and green. Into turn 1, no, drop back 2. That's him. Oh, he's fallen off. He's back on again. See, that actually is quicker.
Yeah.
Falling off that jump actually works okay if you can do it properly every time.
I think you've got to realise that you've fallen off it and just stay committed to the throttle. That isn't quicker. Though.
Perhaps not that point.
No. Let's have a look down into turn 1.
I still don't know what Ron Cleaton's doing for work, where everyone else is enjoying when they stop by. Sounds like he's like running some sort of shop.
That's a couple of laps in a row now he's tried that. That's becoming a bit of a habit there.
It was his last lap now. The brooms are about to come out. So advance warning, we're on tomorrow morning at 9:30, everybody. We've still got a couple of hours today to go, but we're on at 9:30 tomorrow, and we have 3 rounds of qualifying, and we have 3 finals at the end of the day. We have the oldies final, the junior final, and then the dash for cash, which basically involves James running as fast as he can to get paid.
Well, yeah, okay. I'm not going to earn a lot doing that.
Yeah. Should we say yeah? Should I go? No, you will get earned a fortune. It's fine. So we're now building up. We are at heat number 12. Top heat start at 16. The top heat of all is 18. And as the engines rev away, still waiting for the new names for heat number 13 to come up on the computer. A little bit delayed. That's where we lose a bit of time before we get it back again on the excitement of. Don't know what's exciting, really. On the excitement of the electrics. So here we go. We have Jamie Clancy, Ben Panic, William Skidmore, Anthony Conroy, Jack Preston, Alberto Perez-Gamez, Frederick Sederberg, Mathieu Chaffardon, Ali Shirazi, Rako van der Vlies, Aaron Munster, Lewis Jones, Carl Jackson, Richard Lowe, and Michael Daniel. Car 7 we've been asked for. We've been asked for before, but we'll probably do it because no one else asked for anything else. So car 7 gets rolled. Is it car 7 got rolling? I don't know. Where is car 7?
Oh, it's all kinds of chaos there on...
double chaos.
Double chaos, indeed, on the sponsor alley.
And there's car 7, who's not going well. He's pulled aside. Is he trying to get some space, which is just not working? As Sederberg, no, he's getting a bit. No, he's not. He's toying with us. He's playing with us.
Almost looked like he was waiting to get some revenge on someone.
Making us think he's not able to work properly. When he was, oh no, now he's toying with himself. He's got a little red nose. It's like Rudolph, that car, isn't it? A little red nose. Oh, they talk to me.
Just to let you know, it's smokier in there, in the pits, than it is in there.
Told you that. Told you there's a weird smoke.
There's something really odd going on.
Some weird convection going on.
And also, I think Curry's finished.
Oh, well, pizza then. Again. Oh, it's a healthy time we have here, isn't it?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Basically, as soon as we finish doing these finals, one of the cameramen needs to come and take the food order, and we need to order all the food.
Yes. So, looks like Richard Lowe that we're following at the moment. That's it. I can recognise some body shells.
That's quite remarkable, because I'm 2 heats away from that. We're only in heat 13, you're recognising people.
Not everybody, but...
Aussie Paul, bit more, what time is it where you are now? Aussie Paul, not you. Not Paul sitting 2 yards away. I know what time it is. We're not in like an international date zone going down this gazebo. Suddenly, oh, hang on. It's Thursday week. So Aussie Paul, what time is it? Must have gone midnight now. Now our car number 7, Shiratsi in the red car. And a bit more footage of Ben. Okay, well, we've kind of got over our Sederberg fun. The red car, car 9, I'm hoping that's easy because he's red. Only I can't see a red car out there at the moment. He's 52 down, so he's over halfway.
Is this him? If he is, it doesn't look very red.
It's not red. It's yellow into red. Down the main straight now. That's the boy. That's not a red car. It's a car with some red on it.
So there we go. There's our answer from Aussie Pool. It's 3:15 a.m. So we have insomniacs we're providing the service.
3:12 on the East Coast. Roadhog, we love you, and Aussie Pool. Roadhog especially, because you've been with us for so many years. But honestly, well, I suppose it's Saturday. I'm going to work. They need to get. If they get themselves on British time, you see, they can watch the whole event.
What, you mean like the Singapore Grand Prix?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you go to bed in about 2 hours, 3 hours time we finish. Victoria, yeah. Melbourne time. I suppose really, because they've said this and they're Australian, it's 3 in the morning, we should get Ben Panic back up for them, shouldn't we, at some point?
I suppose we should try
and find him.
We'll
have another lap with Ali first as he comes over the washball section. Ali Shiratsi from the Q8.
So quite a few Q80 drivers here this weekend as well.
The whole team has come across, which is great. Middle East, a growing area for motorsports of all types.
Yes.
All right, Roadhog was normally at work now. So obviously, I take it therefore you do night shifts. So Roadhog, what do you do which involves night shifts? Mark Fletcher, what do you do with Ollie Meggett? We have done nothing with Ollie Meggett. Ollie Meggett has done it all himself. And I'll leave it at that, Mark. We have asked Ollie to do many things. Ollie's not really an IC guy, so we asked Ollie to do the electric stuff. Yeah, Ollie's doing other stuff. He's going to the Reedy race, isn't he, in a couple of weeks' time?
He is, yes.
He's got himself a girlfriend. And he organised EWS and he does nitro stuff for Red RC. So that's what he's done with himself, really. I believe that takes all his holiday up.
In other words, I think they're asking, who the hell is this other bloke with you? Can we have Ollie back, please?
I don't think so. Because you're lovely. Because you're here. Ben Panic, I think, is running very low down. He has finished the lap in car number 2. He should be just over the line any second now. Or he's broken down, one of the two. Oh, he went from 71 to 15. So car 2 we're looking for the last minute and a half of this. Apparently, Roadhog packs bread at the bakery. That would be something you do at night.
Yes, across the road.
Well, I'm sure it's not across the road from us here in Telford, if I'm honest.
Well, yes.
I can't see him actually bread packing across from us. Ben's on camera now. I must admit, that's a great... I mean, the good thing about that is that means you must work the whole time with the smell of freshly baked bread.
That would be good.
You're sitting there permanently having one of the 2 greatest smells in the world after fresh coffee. Actually, no, the greatest smell in the world is Castrol R. The Castrol R, fresh coffee, freshly baked bread, and this accident. That's the 3rd best smell.
That's Ben
Turning
Panic.
too early again before you've got off the drum.
Yeah.
Castrol R is great. You know what Castrol R is? The oil.
2-stroke oil, yes.
Yeah, they don't use it anymore because synthetic's better, but it's the old-fashioned. It's great. I knew somebody used to put it in his 4-stroke just for the smell. That was an expensive hobby, I thought.
Surely that'd run a bit rich, wouldn't it?
No, not putting oil to make it rich. It's 4-stroke. It just makes it burns it all off. It doesn't do anything with power, whatever they say. And,
burning oil? Have we heard that somewhere
I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. No, Mr.
No.
So our second camera should be on car number 2. Both cameras should be, and he's. That's not car number 2. They both got lost now. Excellent. There's number 2's broken down. That's why he's stopped.
That looks something at the front end looks like it's collapsed there. The car was very nose down as he Has he pulled in? I think, is this a request for Buggy 3 that we've got?
Buggy 3, who's that?
So it's
William Skidmore. Where is he? What number is he?
Number 3.
100. He's out. Or he's finished, one of the two.
Ah, yes.
He's finished. We don't know where he is. Best smell is nitro fumes and tyre smoke. It's not. Castrol R is better. Castrol R is the greatest smell in motorsport.
Yes.
I don't mean like sniffing raw Castrol R. Castrol R would have been burnt through a 2-stroke engine. Okay, this race is kind of degenerating because all our cars keep breaking down. We're following. So we're just at the end now of heat 13, so getting close to the top heat. I'm still not sure I can get over the sheer disappointment of no curry.
We'll have to get in our order earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, I think you're right. We're going to have to ask them, when are you shutting? I might have to do lunch rather than dinner. Car 3's broken. No, it's like he's banging his head against a brick wall, car 3. I want to go back in the pits. Yeah, but you can't because you're not near the pits.
Nowhere near the entry, and obviously you can't drive backwards.
Castrol R, those memories, says Magnus Bergen. You see, I'm getting backed on the Castrol R concepts here.
Is that what you want? Curry cooked in Castrol R?
That'd be poisonous. This is an aroma, not something you eat.
Okay.
You know. There's some top. I'll tell you what, the guy with the blue hat's doing some top brooming. He's got a real. He's making the brooming his business there, just in the bottom. There he is. Look, he's getting off the dust. I hate dust. I hate dust. Get off. I'm not quite sure he's not doing the whole way across though.
No, that's.
Is he going to come back into the? Oh, I see. He's not going to move each. He's now going to move across to the second part of each row. Or is he?
That's efficient. He studied the most efficient way.
But if he gets replaced by the next one, he's doing the backhand all the way across. He's liking this.
Oh, and the lift of the feet. He's studied his technique here. This has been honed over a number of years.
No, see now he's not actually doing what he should do, which is the other side. So he's just made the outside dustier. Come on, go across. No. See, I was all for him, but now I think this is not going to work.
Alternatively, he's just been out, done what he feels is a good time, so he's now leaving dust on the line for other people to slow them up.
It's not really the line, you're going to clear it. I think you should clear one section properly rather than 5 sections partially. Because look, he's not cleared the left-hand section we look at any of that. So I'm giving it an 8 out of 10 for effort, but a 4 out of 10 for efficiency. Or efficiency, not efficiency, yeah, efficacy.
Yes.
Thank you.
We know what you mean.
I know. Heat 14 is next. Ashley Owen, Ryan Lee, Ali Al-Falakawi, Mike Lewis, James Pavot, Lewis Beach, Andreas Meyer, Misha Wittmeyer, Hampersberg, Robin Frischkopf from Switzerland, Thomas Musso, Kim Einhart, Pelle Klumsey, Patrick Hoffer and John Holmes. Car dead there, and 2 cars having a fight. Why are drivers not allowed to use reverse during a race? For the simple reason they don't have reverse. Due to the fact they use a centrifugal one-way clutch, you can't, and the engine they turn one way. Nitro cars don't have reverse. The electric buckets could have it, but I think they're banned from having it because it can cause more trouble than not. And here comes a replay of a pre-race act. That's just not steering. Oh, he got kind of like thrown, like a judo thrown then. Get away from me, you sir. Right, let's find a car that everyone can cover. No one's asking for anyone. Go Patrick. Right, who's Patrick? Hoffer. Right. We've seen him before. Let's go with Pelle Klumsey. I know he's conversed in the past. Car 13. If you can find car 13, that'll be great. I don't know where he is. The Danish driver. Let's look for car 13. 14, 11, 2. 3. Can't read that number or that number. That might have been 13. Oh wait, we got him. Someone's found 13 because there's sudden excited movement of the camera. Is it the white and yellow one?
I think it is, yep. So, yeah, we've got
going
it
over start finish now. There they go, and both of them have got it. Yeah, here we go. Double camera fun. Oh, that's not the track, Pele. It was quite kind of, let's go for it, but it wasn't really the track.
Curse of the camera, so you get a much better impression of the height off that second camera, don't you? But, going up the hill there.
See, I've tried the other camera now. Try taking the other camera on there as it goes just a couple of times on the way down the sponsors alley. See where it gives you a bit better idea what's going on. This is Pele, a bit better this time round. Pele has a hot bodies, according to the entry sheet. James now desperately trying to see if he's got a black chassis or not. Yeah, not so sure. Let's see if we can find car 5, James the Pivot.
He's headed over from Guernsey for the weekend.
He's the purple and light purple one going down the main straight now. That's Pivot, turning into turn 1. The Guernseyman.
Same as Andy Prio.
I was about to ask you which world champion is from Guernsey, and the answer is Andy Prio. Triple world touring car champion. That's a series that's lost its lustre, isn't it?
The world touring cars, yes.
15 of them, and no one you've heard of, really.
Well, you've still got Rob Huff, haven't you? He's still, but yeah.
Don't kick the table, Nick. You'll wreck the whole joint. So Le Pivot goes down the saw, not straight. He's managed to. That's.
That was. He sort of managed to flick it up there on 2 wheels without actually using a bump.
Yeah, about 4 corners in a row where he just didn't seem to like the car very much, and then he finally got it settled back down again. Nikolai Hyman says, please follow Pele Clumpsy. Well, where were you 2 minutes ago?
So James down the not straight again. And just under the crossover, down sponsor alley. So goes to the triples, then a single. Then back down the main straight. This is DXR turn into the berm.
Oh.
So a bit of accident avoidance there. Then some really nice height there as he pops it up onto the tabletop, down into the bomb hole. Across the washboard.
No, say that more slowly and carefully.
Okay.
The bomb hole. Oh dear.
So a bit of drag racing going on here. So impressive lappery going on here by James.
Hampersburg we've been asked for.
So what car's he? He's car number 9.
Yeah, and Lewis Beach. I'm not going to get both in by now, but car number 9. Where is 9 at the moment? He is 74, but finishing the lap. And he is finishing the lap. He doesn't start finish now. Yeah, greeny, blue, yellow down the straight.
So we've
into
got
turn
him.
1. And through the DXR. Round. How high? Off the top of the frame high. You can jump out of television.
They're going for some UFO points there.
Oh, that's it, yeah. Roadhog says, been improving at WTCC, improved production, sunset rule, long races like the 80s. Yeah, but they need to get some interest. The cars are not very... I think what's going to happen is WTCC will go to TCR rules, and there's loads of cars in TCR, so they'll have a big entry again. Unfortunately, WTCC chased the manufacturers. The manufacturers disappeared and left it in the lurch. A little bit like it's happening to WEC. They got the manufacturer dearth, and they are, after fating them so carefully, they're now having to imagine how they're going to run their championships. that's the end of that one. Is the track so hard it takes a lot of tyre? And I'll ask you that because you were bringing tyres earlier.
The track is getting harder, I think, over the course of the weekend. So it's initially the track was quite dusty and a little bit clayey. I'm sure if we have a chance to have a bit of a wander around the track tomorrow morning before we start, we'll find it's pretty hard packed.
No. No. You go and talk. I'm sorry. I was there for answering questions from the internet.
Oh, okay, fair enough, no problem. Okay, so who have we got going out now? We have got this is going to be heat 15, I think, just about to come up, I think.
So we are now at the last of the heats, which you wouldn't necessarily call the super top heats.
Yes.
But we're not dealing with tuggers and munters here. We're dealing with very talented racers, many of whom would hope to make at least a semi-final.
Yeah, indeed. I think there's a few names that certainly they'll be in the quarters, if not the semis.
That eye bag man is completely taunting me every time I look at the screen.
Yes. He's been on there all day.
I know. Advertising his removal of eye bags.
I wish I hadn't pointed him out now.
It's too late. Also, that second picture looks like a finger.
Yes.
It is a finger with cream on it, but it doesn't look like that. And we're off. And Max
Mort, I think this is we're looking for.
Zebra 737.
So car number 13.
Are zebras black and white or white and black? I'll leave that to you to think about.
Okay.
Car 13, where are you?
Well, it's a difficult question because the answer's not black and white.
Oh, I think it is. Oh, we got a 30. We've got picked up already by Harry, and he's going around the berm now, coming leap through the sky around the Multitude area, and hopping down.
So basically, we're back to getting people asking us to follow the JQs.
Well, that's more, yeah, possibly, yeah. We may as well give it up really because we are slaves to. If we're not following cars you want us to follow, just get on the YouTube and ask to follow some. See, Una Hatton, obviously being a fellow Finn, is just saying follow the Finns. I am going car racing tonight, says Smeely. That's nice, Smeely. What sort of cars are you racing and where are you racing them? My guess is it'll be electric indoors somewhere.
Oh, that was quite an impressive accident there.
Not started yet, it's a non-counting accident.
Get your crashes out the way before you start. So down the saw knot straight. Now he's just heading round under the crossover, and yeah, sponsor
like
alley's not.
He's heading down and then veered to the left and back to the right again. But he only just started. It didn't matter. He just started. Is that an optical illusion? Is his wing really high?
No, it does look like it's mounted pretty high.
Is there a rule on that? Is there a maximum wing height?
Or
could you put one of those 1968 BRM wings on that were like a spindly thing about 8 foot tall?
I'm not sure you could run those because the struts were mounted to the uprights, weren't they? But yeah, I think it's, I don't know, maybe, I think it could be the colour of the body shell that's giving you a bit of an optical illusion.
Just looks high, and now it's upside down. Go Sweden, JQ or not. Right, let's go and, shall we see, because I'm going to choose someone now who we've definitely not seen so far, and that's Fabrizio Tegisi from Italy, car number 5. And he's coming to the end of the lap in car number 5. Or he should be. What number is he now? Is this someone who's no longer taking part in the race? And there he is. Coming over the halfway, coming now through the washboard section and going down the saw knot straight, white into red.
No, that's car 5, I believe.
And that's who we want, car 5.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That's the car you believe we want.
That is, okay.
So I believe we have the... There's actually several cars very similarly coloured out here at the moment. It's one of those... Will Bridges says America. I'm not sure why he said America, but he said America, so America.
There we go. There's our answer from Aussie Paul that the JQ has high wing mounts as an option.
Would that surely not give a bigger pendulum effect and start lifting the front more?
Well, I get you can also alter the angle of attack.
Oh, big accident there. He got caught up in someone else's accident. He comes round at the end of the lap. And, oh no! Didn't know you were there. Bang. We've been asked for car number 1 of Milan Dragovic. He's in the first quarter of the track. So car number 1. My guess is that there he comes, one of these 3 cars coming down Sponsors Alley. He's the leading car down the straight now in pink and blue. That's Dragon. Oh yeah, got some air, but John was happy to take him up in the air there. He's got time. You're getting a lot more messages than me. I'm very upset about this.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. That's yeah. It's mainly. Well, I have got connectivity to the internet.
Ah. Can I have some tyres?
Not quite. No.
Can I have an engine?
Not yet. It's mainly what the hell are you doing? Get off the microphone, I think. But,
well,
no.
Not
too many complaints yet. But,
oh, there's plenty of time.
There is plenty of time.
Now, I think he's made a mistake with this car, has Dragon, because he's chosen an engine with a blue cooling head that isn't going with his paint scheme. He should have got a red cooling head. I mean, I'm sure that's his sponsor's engine, which will be, he's written it down.
I'm guessing the blue cooling head.
Star Other, but it's probably a Maxima or an LRP. But he should have gone for a red one, I think.
Well, it's a lighter blue, isn't it? So
was it OS or the purple ones? He needs the purple engine head.
Yeah, that's a Maxima. That's a Maxima engine head there.
Eva Duranova says there's so much smoke inside. Someone should open a window.
We've got more than the window open. There's rather a large door.
Zebra 737 says something very nice I'm not going to read out. But I agree with you. Does anyone know the track has been prepared with dust control additives like soil tack? No, I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
Let's see it again. That didn't go well.
That did not.
Excellent spin. Is he going to make up? Go on, four wheels, on your feet, on your feet, on your feet. Oh! So close, Dragon. Milan, sorry. Milan, Dragon. Oh, this is terrible. I'm really sorry to Milan's friend. He's running a Maxima engine. We were right.
We were right.
Car 7, not enough time, I'm sorry. Chris, we'll get him follow Strom, sorry. We'll get him next time. What's glowing in the back of Milan's car?
I had noticed that. There's something sort of looks like a reddy glow. I can only imagine it's some kind of electronic switch.
Has he got daytime running lights? So we got car 7s, that's okay. It was asked for, we've got it. It's car 7 of Burke and Killich, just at the end of the coming down over the model tune and over the jump. So we've got a bit of Birkin right at the end for you Birkin fans. And we obviously we've got a crash because he's on camera.
Well, that's what happens. So went for the style points, and he actually got away with that. It was then, I don't know, he just took too much speed into the washboard, I think.
I think someone told him he was on telly, and
Yes.
that was it. Probably just a power light, says Rodo. He probably is just a power light, but it's quite good. We'll have a look at that again tomorrow. Obviously, it shows up more now because it's raining.
There we go. Yeah, it's his switch, so we've got confirmation
I
of...
didn't think it was raining. Sorry, I didn't think it was going to rain. Obviously, 'cause it is raining, but I thought the forecast was just kind of like grey. It's grey.
It's grey.
Top 3 heats. Oh, yeah. Top 3 heats are natural. You're not really embracing the let's do this in a slightly more street sort of way, are you?
No, not
That
really.
that is street from the
I was
mid-80s.
just Sat there looking, a little
Disgusted,
unimpressed.
mainly.
Yeah.
Now the world don't move.
So we got, looks like John Holmes there with some impressive sweeping.
It's an unfortunate name to have, isn't it? Because I can only think of somebody else.
John Holmes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, do you not know who the other John Holmes is?
No.
Seriously, you don't know who it is?
No.
Do you know who it is, Paul? You don't know the famous John Holmes? Or infamous John Holmes? No. Okay, well, I can't tell you about the infamous John Holmes on the air.
Right. Okay.
All right. He was a special sort of actor who was famed for 13 inches. You're in England, where it's supposed to be raining. No, it's true, actually. If we were in Manchester, it would never stop.
Yes. Well, we're not. Well, we are. We're not a million miles from Manchester.
Talk to me. It's a shame we didn't cover the Worlds. I agree. I loved a week in Las Vegas.
Yeah, absolutely. That. You could have signed me up for that. I wouldn't have taken
Well,
much convincing.
if you want us to cover the Worlds in Australia, you need to. What do you need to do? I don't know, really. Canvass your FEMCA or IFMA or whatever it is representative and say, I want, not IFMA, FEMCA or RAW or FAMAR representative, because EFRA are quite on our side as it is, and say, we demand, Jacques, we know that, we know, we've done this now, boys. I suppose you're 45 seconds behind me, so you were there when we were doing it, yeah. But the older members of the audience are fully aware of who he is. Ozzy Paul's this lucky bloke. I'm not sure he was, because he, if you look at Wikipedia, he came to a nasty end, unfortunately.
That's taking a bit of an interesting turn.
There we are, you see. There's a little story, little vignettes, people from the 70s and 80s. Who are we with?
Who is this we're watching?
Go to we've both got on the crash that's happening before turn 2. We're going to go with the pink and the blue car about to go on the burn. That's car number 2 of.
We had a sort of
back one car, pink and blue.
From the marshal
there we are,
as well.
and that is the car of Ricardo Monteiro from Portugal. As he comes over the washboard, it's a washboard, and down through the saw knot straight.
Yeah.
Gary Turner says he's got nothing on Dirk Diggler. Well, apart from the fact he was real.
Okay, so where are we now? We're still watching.
Ricardo Montero.
We are. We're still watching Ricardo.
Who's stopped dead? I think he's getting space. Yeah, he's making space for himself, and now he's pushing for those 3 big laps. Come on, Ricardo. Catapult yourself up the
up the order.
Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Brakes hard, turns in turn 1.
Obviously, this is possibly the opportunity to get bumped up a heat tomorrow for the resort as well.
Well, yeah, I think what you need to be is you very definitely need to be with people the same speed as you, because you don't want to be lapping everyone or be lapped by everyone.
No, but equally, sometimes if you're lapping the same speed as someone, you're kind of generating that lap time in a different way. You're quicker on some, bit slower on others, and you end up tripping over them.
It's better to have no traffic. No traffic is good.
It is.
Very weird background noise going on there. Like someone's trying to start a diesel generator. Okay, let's see if we can find car 13 of Shinadachi. Someone's asked for the Japanese driver. He is at the end of the lap and just started the lap. He's .12. So he'll be one of the ones going around the corner at the top there. And we've got him on there. He's light green. Harry has got the most unbelievable eyes. We just need him as a spotter for 12th as he goes over the washboard. The all yellow car with yellow wheels. Shinadachi driving the Serpent, though it doesn't say so in the program, and there's on start finish. Oops. He's looking quite swift.
He is, yeah.
Oh, he's looking quite. Nope, but yeah, nope, got away with that one.
So what happened on the replay? Oh, he got out wide, and he just had a rear tyre on the. It was on the bottom of the crossover, wasn't it?
And now he's bouncing at the top there of the Molotchin section over the jump. Through the washboard. It's a washboard. It's a washboard. Anyway, I'm going to stop doing that because I'm annoying myself.
Down the knot straight. Gets it right that time. Up sponsor alley.
How would you describe the grip of this track? High, low, medium, different? There's a reasonable amount of grip.
There is.
But you want to be off the dust.
Yes.
The actual core part of the track has plenty of grip. You get out in the dust, and that's not the track, but it's still quite. And it was quite quick. Then he fell off right behind the pole, irritatingly. Go Serpents, Andy. Car 10, Stephen Brunston. We haven't seen Stephen. It's Kevin Brunston. Kevin Brunston in car 10. He's about 2/3 of the way through. We've not shown him so far today. Where is he? Little cheeky monkey. There's 11. There he is. He's the blue into yellow car, just going down the straight
got
now.
Him. So here comes Kevin running S-Works.
Towards us now. You really do need to do that the Tebow way, don't you? He's broken it. Oh, no, we have a rear right failure.
We do. It's limping into the pit lane.
They've both gone.
They have. That's a rear shock tower.
Ah, yes, yep. Very well spotted there. That's broken. But he's got over 12 hours to mend it, so that's fine.
Well, he has.
Okay. Now we need to find something we can both agree with. But the next car that comes over start-finish, this pinky car, it's him.
It's that Sloppy.
Oh, that's good, because I'm going to ask for him, so that's all right. So all stop now through turn 1.
Ironically, Sloppy actually friends with John Holmes.
Is he? No, I'm not saying that. So we'll leave that one right there. There's Sloppy.
So he's just coming down sponsor alley now.
He does leap to the right, doesn't he, on that one?
He does. I think it's how early you get on the throttle coming out. We've already seen from the reverse view that up ramp is slightly angled, and I think if you get on the throttle a bit earlier, it does launch you off to one side slightly.
Why is Road Dogg saying timing? Is it because it's timing of when we go to people or what? Or is he just going, timing? And they're kind of like, hello, timing.
But it's certainly not comedy timing, is it?
No. 2 heats to go. 17, 18, we're about to get to the top of the tree as far as the race heats are concerned. So tell your friends who get 20 minutes of RC action. And then we have 5 heats of e-buggy, including a couple of big ones there as well. And we come back and do it all again at 9:30 tomorrow. 3 rounds of qualifying, and at the end of the day, 3 spectacular finals. Young, old, and just want the money. Roman Kumar's asked for car 7, a little bit late, unfortunately. Someone with, I think, from Korea, judging by the graphics, says go Mugen. That's their Korean, aren't they? It looks slightly different from Japanese and Chinese.
Yes.
He's upside down, though. I think he's finished.
Yeah, I think
he had finished 5:02, but as you know, it's only best 3 laps. The best 3 laps was 1:26.232. So we are now getting absolutely the sharp end of the final round of Nitro practice for the Neo 17. When these next 2 races have gone, any time you see a nitro car on the track from now on, it will count for something.
It will.
Not just the chance to go in the pub and go, well, it wasn't too bad.
I didn't do too bad.
Feel quite good about the whole thing.
Plenty of coulda, woulda, shouldas.
Well, not today, doesn't matter, does it?
So we've got a question there. Is the oldies final 40 plus? In fact, I believe it's 35 plus.
That's not old.
Well,
35 is not old. 35. If I was 35, can I put out that all the things that have come decrepit in the last few years were absolutely fine when I was 35. How can 30? Oh, shocking. I may have to speak in even more high-pitched voice about this.
I've offended you.
No, you haven't made the rule 35. I'm now checking because I'm shocked. It's over 35.
Okay. It's over 35. There we go. There's the answer. Thought it was.
So, you qualify.
I do, yes.
Yeah. Thank you. Paul qualifies. I qualify. John, are you over 35? No! Oh. I thought you looked too youthful and carefree. Yeah. Harry only just doesn't make the junior final. Only about a year over that one. You might grow an impressive beard, but you know you're not very old, really. That's what you're getting in nightclubs beard, isn't it? What is the most popular RC brand in the UK? Oh, there isn't one. There's about 72. How do you qualify for the cash race, says Magnus? Well, I should tell you that. I will read out the description. I shall read that out. Top 15 qualifiers after 3 rounds, start in reverse order. So it'll be, yes, 40's the new 60. No, that's wrong around. 60's the new 40, JK. If 40 was the new 60, everyone in the age 40 have lumbago. So we have a number of top drivers here. Who are we going to follow? Let's follow. Oh, no one said JQ yet, because normally that happens.
I don't think we've had the camera on Yawn yet, have we? Car number 6.
No, we haven't. Car number 6.
So we did have a chat with him earlier, but yeah, we didn't.
He's also got a serpent.
He has.
Car number 6.
So yeah, we've got him. His traditional colour scheme.
Down the straight and turning into turn 1 now. In yellow with kind of, I think it's brown for it. It's not really. It's kind of a golden bronzy brown. Flying high on the Model Tech over the jump. That's Neumann. Oh, he's upside down and he's crashed. He's back on his wheels again. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
It's like an over-aggressive whippet trying to get back on the track then. And let's see it again. Flat. Yeah, that wasn't really a mistake. It just didn't get everything right.
No.
Oh, now everyone wants a car. Literally everyone wants a car now. Unsurprisingly, the guy from Madeira wants Bruno, and everyone else goes, JQ Bruno, JQ Bruno. All right, let's get them some JQ, otherwise they're going to lynch us. JQ, I think he's driving the white car from car 12.
He certainly was earlier. He might have gone to race paint. Or
no, he's white car down the main straight now.
Okay.
And into turn 1.
So this is still the Juan Can paint job.
No, he's very good at him.
He is. He's painted a lot of shells over the years.
Painted virtually all of mine.
Yeah. I thought you ran a white to white fade with the sort of white flames and the...
I did, but I then went a little bit more for white on white with a kind of a white underlay.
And like white checker. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was doing that for a while. I felt it was a bit showy, so I just went for white stripes.
Oh, okay.
But that was a bit noisy.
Not the white stripes?
No,
okay.
Not with Meg and not her brother.
No.
Oh, something's coming up here. It's quite weighty. Whole structure moves. So JQ over the rumble strips. With the new black edition. Is it black? I don't know. And the wobbly tube. if truth be told, he's not shown much pace so far. He's not been slow, but he's not shown much pace. That was a 31. Top lap so far is a 28 from Spencer Rivkin, who is showing pace, and I expect to get bumped up to the higher.
I would expect him to see him in the top heat, yes.
So JQ, a little understeer there, has put the power on, has been drifting away. Oh, what was an attempt? It's almost like Rivkin. Is Rivkin, but so stick with the car behind JQ, because that's Rivkin in the blue and purple. He almost took him out there. So JQ and Rivkin in one shot. The blue and the purple off Spencer, the two-wheel drive world champion. A massive shock over in Japan. No, in Japan, sorry, 2 years ago.
That was, 2015 in, that was the...
Yatabe Arena.
Yes, on Astro.
An American won.
They did.
And they never thought that could happen. So Rivkin now has easily disposed of JQ.
He's getting some pretty good height there, isn't he, going up the hill?
Whoa, there he goes. So Rivkin last time round was a 28.3. This just doesn't look, I'm not quite sure about this one. He is going quite quick. He's pushing hard. Can he do the thing here? Yep. Fooled the cameraman by doing it. And that was another 28.2. So he's consistent. Top three are 125.7, but he's got Marco Barufalo and Ricardo Burton both faster than him.
Just wondering, we're not seeing the same lap times we were earlier. I'm just wondering if as it's cooling down, the track's slowing up maybe slightly.
Cool down, and the water, of course. The atmosphere's got more humid with the rain, and that'll put and the clay surface will absorb that water almost immediately. Though Spencer's done a 27.2.
Okay, so
that's gone out the window. That's the fastest lap we've seen from a nitro car. 27.2. Seen 26.6 from the e-buggies that are on next. So good stuff from Rivkin, but let's move to someone else. Who else did we ask from? Bruno, of course. So Bruno's currently, where is he? In finishing a lap. Or he stopped. Car 11, Bruno Coelho. He's not really showing the pace in this that he was showing last race when he did a 27-something. So he's having a bit of a bad run here.
Well, he only managed that once though, so maybe it was a bit of a hero lap that he hung together.
So Coelho now is most of the way around the lap in the 11. He's the orange tail white nose car, just going onto the sponsors alley now. And that time round, Bruno turned a 36.6. He's always had a problem again, so he's only got enough time to do 3 laps now. So he wants to do a good time. He's going to make 3 clean laps. Turns brakes, loses a bit of speed there around the Model Tune section. Again, not really where he wants to be coming into that part, and you know, all these little things are 0.2, 0.3 being wiped away. Lost the tail there, but of course the four-wheel drive car is not quite so bad as 2. You can drive yourself, pull yourself back in line again with the front wheels.
No, and it's pointless doing 2 quick laps followed by 1 slow one. You've got to get round. I guess as each lap builds, you know, probably the 3rd lap, you're going to be a little bit conservative if you've hooked up 2 good ones.
That was a 29.3, so whilst that was one of his better laps, that wasn't a good lap. This one's much better so far, much smoother. So you think he's going to be in the 28s with this one. Just a little bit of time there by backing out that corner. And just runs a triple. So he's a couple of tenths on the floor with that triple tenth. And he moves to where? Down with a 29.1. They look good, but so 229s is not going to pull him very much. He needs to be doing 28. So Bruno, the 4-wheel drive world champion in electric, is just lacking a bit of pace at the moment. He's got 1 lap pace, but not 3 lap pace. This will be a 3rd lap. It'll be a good lap, and he'll get a look at there. He'll get a 3rd decent time, and he's got 1 whole place with 329s on the spin, and he'll get 1 more lap, will he? No, he's finished. So Bruno, I'm afraid, not showing any real pace at the moment. So he'll go away and scratch his head overnight. May even drop down to the 3rd heat. I'm not sure how rigorous the resort is, whether they actually bother with moving to 1 heat either way, or it's only if you're way out of alignment.
I'm not sure on that. I guess we'll have a fresh heat list tomorrow morning to work with.
What engine does JQ use? He uses the Reds engine, but that's been answered already. I've missed that one. So this is the penultimate heat of Nitro of the day. We have 5 electric heats following that. And kind of summing his day up, Coelho ends the heat upside down. Spencer Rivkin does 3 laps in 1:23.862, and if there are any promotions, he's definitely going to get one.
Yes.
27.2, fastest lap time we've seen, I think, so far. 2.6 in Nitro.
So that 23.862 gives an average of 28.7 for per lap for those 3 laps.
And we now get ready for the top heat in Nitro. Be on in a second, and it's basically a who's who of Nitro racers. Thibaut in 1, Cavalieri in 2, Boots in 3, Mayfield in 4, Ronnefeldt in 5, Fend in 6, Cragg in 7, Martin in 8, Savoy in 9, Tesman in 10th, Lutz in 11th, Ongara in 12th, Battle in 13th, Matthias in 14th, and Cole Ogden is in 15th. So no tuggers in that one, that's for sure. No make weights. So as we come up now to 7 o'clock.
This is the last Nitro race of the day.
It is. And I wonder how far behind schedule we are. I think it's still 10 minutes, isn't it? Oh, no. No, this was due to start at 7 o'clock. And this is heat 18, and it's starting at 7 o'clock. They managed to catch up. So I don't know how they caught up. How have they caught up? There must be a gap somewhere they didn't have.
Have they just shortened up the changeover?
I assume so, but they've made it very quickly. They're going to be a couple of minutes late, but it's pretty impressive stuff. JQ for the win. The Cole Ogden request. Have you requested Cole Ogden recently? So this
I deny that allegation.
Yes. This not molested, requested.
Ah.
Please follow Lutz, says Pavel Bonka. We'll take them away. And let's follow the first car coming towards us, which is the machine of Jared Thibaut. Okay,
Jared saying on the interview earlier, one of the things he's struggling with a bit is with the short lap length. He's getting out of the pit lane first, and he's finding himself back in traffic. He's catching the field up. So
there's the blue and the white car going through the DXR turn now. That's Thibaut flying the jump. And now coming over the model tune section. That's Thibaut. Cavalieri went past him after a bobble, so he's not letting it. It's Ronnefeldt behind him. So there's been a bit of shuffling of order. But no one's actually started yet, and they won't start for another minute. Let's move one car forward to Ronnefeldt. So that's the yellow nose to white and the green.
This is the current world champion, won in Vegas last year.
On the HB, of course, with the Orion engine. Certainly the team leader as they go over the rumble strip, and he's washboarded it well. And that car looks quite nice at the moment.
Does very well balanced.
And he still hasn't started. These are all practice laps. They're obviously quite confident they can do 8 or 9 minutes because they're not. None of them are stopping for fuel prior to the start.
No. Also probably using it as a bit of a gauge for not necessarily tomorrow, but for the finals. See just how long they can run. Obviously you don't want to be cutting, but if you can get up to 10 minutes, then and as we were saying earlier, there's a bit more potential with the short lap length to maybe run a lap longer than you could do previously.
So this now is still not standing. So let's drop back one to the blue and white car 5.
That is Lee Martin.
That's Lee Martin in the. I think he's driving a. He's not doing a Mugen anymore. He's fishing for Infinity, and they don't run. But they don't run Infinity. So I don't know what chassis he's actually got.
That looks like an HB to me.
So he's got an HB, and it looks like an HB for you. It almost certainly is an HB. So Lee has free chassis choice because the team he's running is developing the car.
They are, and if it's anything like the touring car guys, they'll have had sort of free choice of what they run. So they'll run a few cars over the course of the year and then start piecing together what works.
I think in touring cars, you can there's a format now that's been developed for several years, and they all look the same.
They all look the same, but
the new Serpent and the automatics.
Yes.
Even the automatics is going more standard now, isn't it, with belt drive?
Yeah, that's starting to head towards a belt-driven format. Still quite different in terms of the shocks and the damping.
Drop one car back to the pink and blue car, which I'm assuming, I might be wrong, is
that's
Lutz.
Ryan Lutz. Yes.
Ryan Lutz with the Techno. Techno. We've all been thinking it. So he comes up the inside there of Martin, comes into turn one, turn sharp right. Car looking very balanced. So far, the fastest lap we've seen is a 27.7 from Boots.
That's Robert Bataille, isn't it? That's
Boots. Bataille 27.7. Oh, right, it changed as I was looking at it. So no one near the 27.23 that we saw from
Rivkin.
But they tend to build up in this. It's not the fastest lap, isn't the first one you do.
So Cavalieri up to 27.6.
And up and over goes Lutz. Now if we drop back two, we get to the 12 car of David Ongaro. No, that's not it. We've all got lost now. Drop back two from where we were. Oh, we have it. Drop back from it all changed round. Someone get in the middle. Yeah, one more, please. One car more. And that's Ongaro with the 12. David Ongaro, the young Italian. His father owns the Ongaro ring, aptly named. David Ongaro, as quick as anybody with 2 or 3 laps. Not quite as quick as anybody over 45 minutes, but he's getting there. And that's the thing about youth, is you can teach them to keep it together for 45 minutes, but it's not easy to teach them basic speed. And the basic speed is something that David has actually got. And in fact, Ongaro that time round, the slight bobble was a 28.7. 27.5 from Mayfield now. And the 27.4 from Tessman. The Tessman's found some speed in the X-ray. It was lacking earlier.
He was saying he was fairly happy earlier. He just hadn't strung together some clean laps.
So we're going to drop back one car from Ongaro, and that's going to pick up, I think, Mayfield. It does. Mayfield in the blue machine. Currently top of the 3-lap time here with a 1:23.133, and he has a bit of a problem to get edged out, I think, by Savoia in the yellow and orange. So Mayfield's now got to start going. This lap's no good. He's going to then string together 2 more good laps.
So obviously former teammate as well from last season that he's following round.
So Mayfield looking like he's got a little bit more ground speed than, well, a lot more ground speed, if I'm honest, than his ex-teammate Savoia. He flies it high, Mayfield. That's a 29.3 last time, which is no good to anybody. 27.9, 27.5. Still no one's as fast as Rivkin over a single lap. Let's go back 2 cars, and that'll pick up Tessman in the 10 in the white and purple car down the straight now.
So he's currently got the fastest lap of this race as well, the 27.4.
The Yorkshire project has sunk 600 quid into a buggy. Good lad. Hopefully he told me we sent him. The Tessman looking a lot happier in this 3rd heat, and I'm sure he's relatively happy with the time as well. 27.4 fast, that last was a 28.1. You're going to need to turn low 28s as a consistent runner, I think, to get. I think the 27s need a bit of luck.
Well, Mayfield's done 28.124 is his average over his best 3 laps. Jared Thibault just
27.2. So that's pretty good. So that's the best so far, 27.21. That's the fastest nitro lap by about 0.05 of a second for the man who owns this event. Not literally.
But yeah, he knows the way to be quick here.
As Tesman puts another consistent lap in, that was a 27.7. So at the end of that, the fastest with 1:22.0 is Jared Tebow with 3 laps with a 20. Doesn't make sense. 1:22.0, and then he's got a second leader with a 3-lap average of Mayfield on a 1:23.1. So Tebow's put in several very good laps in a spin. Third fastest is with 1:23.2 is Ongara with 3 laps, and 1:23.9 Ronefelt, 1:24.3 Tesman and Boots. So certainly Tebow looking very, very quick over the 3 laps. Wouldn't have won the full race distance. That would have gone to Mayfield in this particular one, but that's not how they're doing it, and they're probably almost backing off for space. And that is the end of your lot. So young John can come back and get himself over here, so someone can order some food before we all die. We have ended the day of practice for Nitro. So 5 rounds, everybody. 5 heats of
5 heats of electric.
5 rounds of electric. We could be over here a long time. 5 rounds would be something with shooting people. Jan's going to lock off the camera. Is it the right place? Nope. What do you want it? Out, in, quickly. That's good now. That's super. So, getting ready for the excitement that can only be more fun in electric, and already the air is clearing. Still a bit misty towards the back end. Could be fog actually now we're in England. And the sweeping continues. So we've got Max Johansson, Derek McCloskey, Didier Ho, Panagotis Vasilopoulos, it's easy for me to say, Birkin Kilic, Colin Whelan, Nuno Casa-Rebel, Tom Sumner, Scott Yang, Andrew Rennick, Georg Horniger, Lauren Zipowski again, Uri Hoodie and Chris Lovell are your men in this one.
So we're going to see if Andrew Rennick's transponder counts this time. Had a few issues last time.
A transponder disaster.
Yes.
Well, no one wants that, do they?
It's not fun when it happens to you. You get that sinking feeling as you're being called out in completely the wrong position on the in the run that you're on.
It's like when you forget to fit your transponder because you changed cars overnight. I've done that. Have you done that in 12th?
No, I can't say I've done that.
I've done that. I couldn't work out what was being counted, and I was going to have a moan. So I worked out I actually hadn't put the transponder in. And it's very hard to moan about not being counted when you haven't actually even put the thing in that counts you.
I think I have on occasion put it in a car and managed to sort of plug it in backwards. So I've got the red wire connected correctly, but the
visit ping, yes.
Yes, the black wire in the into the signal port of the receiver rather than the ground port.
Got a request for car 11, Georg Horninger. Do we know where Georg is? Ouch.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
There he is. It's a blue and white car going over straight now. Start finish straight now. That's Horniger. Hasn't started yet, but there he goes. Flying his electro buggy. Still misty at the far end, so hasn't cleared yet.
No, give it a... Oh, that was a good catch. Right up onto the hose.
Bit of a kind of... Hello, how are you driving, sir? I'm going...
Straight over the washboard.
It's a washboard, it's a washboard.
Yes.
I'm disappointed that Jan's not back yet because I want to order my food. If he's having a fag and not coming back and let me order my food, and I know he's listening, he's got the radio on, Jan, have the fag in the food queue. And by the way, for our American listeners, that's a cigarette.
Yes.
It's not some weird English thing going on from public school here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, a bit of a mistake there from Jorg on the exit of the bomb.
Big heavy footsteps makes me think our man is back. He is! Okay, I'm going to go. What do you want to eat, by the way?
What options do we have?
I think there's burger, pizza, and chips or not chips.
Yeah, well.
Don't go yuff.
Burger and chips, I'll have to.
Burger and chips. We have
burger and chips because we had pizza yesterday. So.
Fine, we have one vote for burger and chips. Burger and chips. I'll have a pepperoni, ham, and sweet corn large pizza and chips, please. And I don't care about anyone else. You can both go. It's fine. We've got the Ace Acington on the camera, so you can see what's going on.
Yes.
He has eyes. Large pizza, everybody, not the small one, not the shoddy small one. We're still with car 11, aren't we?
We are still following car
Someone
11.
wants car 6, Colin Whelan.
So let's see if we can spot Colin.
What number's he against him?
Colin is car 6.
No. What? Oh, he hasn't started yet. That's why we haven't got the thing. Is this the same thing as last time, where it's got wrong? We've not got the timing.
I think you could be right, actually.
It's done it again. Paul, can you ask him to reset the timing again? Yes.
Yes, we.
When he swaps into e-buggy, it doesn't always work. Oh, hang on, we've got a problem. Hold on, excuse me. I need to nip across you and change something.
Okay.
There we go. A little bit late on that one.
Right. Okay. Now looking at the wide-angle locked-off shot that we've got. Let's.
Oh, that's gone wrong. Sorry about that. Thank you for that very tactful way of telling me that. Nick's done one thing but cocked the other one up.
Okay, here we go. We're back on the moving shot now. Moving, not as in brings you to tears, but
yes.
it might do some people.
It. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Yes.
Or not.
To some people, it may well be.
Right, you can go. I'm going to go and do tomorrow's graphics now.
Right. Okay. So fair enough. Okay. So sorry, it sounds like you got me to run, bring you home.
And I'll probably comment slightly, but I.
Okay. So
I don't know my entire mental capacity for tomorrow's graphics. Just typing over stuff from yesterday.
Okay. So whilst Nick's sorting that, so who are we watching now? We're watching car 6 going round. So it's Colin Whelan. So where's he heading? He's upside down in the DXR turn. So through the berm, use all that electric torque to fire himself up the hill on the Model Tune tabletop. So over the crossover, drops down into the bomb hole. So over the washboard, down the saw knot straight. Then back over the crossover and down Sponsor Alley. So off onto the main straight one more time. So let's see who else is out there. Shall we see if we can pick up Andrew Rennick, car 10. Let's see if we can find him somewhere. So we've got someone upside down in Sponsor Alley. That's not our man. We're still looking for car number 10. If we can find him, there's 9. So, no, spotting just about everybody but 10. Okay. Do we actually have him running? That would be a bit of a fail. We're still
apologies for lack of the timing, which is not much we can do about. I'm afraid we're not totally in. I will clear it so it doesn't irritate people.
Yeah,
but it's not been restarted from the other centre at the moment, so we are running a bit blind on timing.
Yep. So apologies for that if we're missing anybody. Who's this we've got on camera? We've got a car picked up that just coming around. So we can spot his number. This is that's back to car 6. So that's Colin Whelan. So he's upside down on the entry to the tabletop. So track's starting to clear down at the bottom end now. The nitro fume's gone. From the sounds of it, the pits may well start clearing as well.
The people in the pits can breathe, which is always good news.
It always helps.
So that race has ended with us no idea what's going on because we don't know timing.
So see if we can pick up timing for the next race.
You kind of hope so, wouldn't you?
It does help.
To this point, we don't know what's going on. No
You could argue that. I was going to say you could argue that that's the case normally, but everybody just filtering back round on their way into the pits. Pit lane entry in itself could get quite interesting once we start racing. Obviously, we're going to have refueling stops for the nitro guys.
I suppose you need a piece of paper to even know who's in this.
Yes, I will do. That's a good point. So the second heat coming up. So this is going to be heat 20. So Ryan Lee, Frederick Sederberg, Matthew Chaffardon, James Le Pavot, Ben Panic, Alberto Players Gamez, Kim Einert, Jamie Clancy, Thomas Musso, Micha Vidmeyer, Robin Frischkoff, Lewis Beach, Burak Kilic, Lewis Jones, and Alessandro Ramia. So all the cars in the pit lane, obviously you've got no nitro engine to keep running, so that makes life a bit easier. You just drop the cars down and off you go. So all the marshals clearing the track. Some impressive sweeping going on from these guys.
There's always impressive sweeping.
It also probably benefits them a little bit because some of these guys that are doing the sweeping, they're from the top heat of nitro, so they're going to be out in a few heats. Yeah, they're going to be out a few.
Well, they're going to be out several hours now, actually. But
well, no, because they're in the top heat of e-buggy, aren't they? So they're going to be out in a little bit.
Coming out now.
Yeah, it's probably in their favour to do a good job. Just waiting for the all clear for the track to open.
And some people are in this race.
Yes, they are. We still haven't had the computer update, unfortunately, so we might be running a little bit blind on this.
Oh, no.
No. Okay, so...
both excited there when it reset, but it didn't do anything.
No, didn't do a thing. Okay. So, who have we got? I think is this Ryan Lee. We've got someone upside down in Sponsor Alley. Potentially in a bit of a blind spot as well for some positions on the rostrum. There's another car upside down in Sponsor Alley. And a marshal who doesn't really want to go out there with 14 other cars heading for him. So what car is this that we've got? Is that car number 6 that we're following? So Alberto Pérez Gámez. So where's he going? He's just through the washboard now. He's coming down the not straight, under the crossover, out onto Sponsor Alley. So goes for it as a quad. Flicks it up on 2 wheels on the way onto the main straight, just for effect. So just backing off, trying to find some position on the track.
Seems you've got the correct.
He's heading into the pit lane backwards.
Is that the correct drivers? But again, without any actual time.
It is, although the countdown. No, the countdown clock
might
is
be
running.
back.
So,
right. Okay. I think we are back now.
I think we may be up and running. This will help.
Oh no! Don't do that. Sorry about that, everybody.
Here we go. So we now have the sidebar, and we have everybody running and counting.
It's good news. Thank you very much to our friend and Tommy sorted it out.
Indeed.
Going to do that. I completely forgot where I am in what I was doing. All right, okay.
So who are we following at the moment? Is this this is car number 11? Robin Frischkopf? Believe it is. So he's headed over from Switzerland.
The Swiss. Deepois.
Indeed. So he's heading down the Saw, not quite straight. So down Sponsor Alley. Still getting that sideways off that launch, but most of these guys now taking that as a quad. A few doing a triple and then a single. But most going big and making the quad. General consensus is electric. The low-down grunt of the electric cars make it a little bit easier.
Yep.
As we identified last time, you're still hearing the slapping down.
Slap me down.
Slap down. of the electric cars, now that you haven't got an engine noise to disguise it.
Someone wants to follow Kim Einhart, who is 7.
Okay, so can we try and pick up car number 7?
By someone, it's Chris Scheiko, by the way.
So, no, I thought that was Kim obligingly crashing in front of us, but just to make it easy to pick up. But
she decided not to obligingly cap in front of us, just crash anyway.
Yes. So still looking for Kim out there. Okay, so seem to have found Kim on track. So where are we? Yep. So that's Kim on a roof. So just waiting for a marshal out there. Okay, so off down the main straight. Got the antenna tube, quite distinctive. I think Nick could be right. I think it could help with visibility in some of the lower areas of the track. Pops up out of the bomb hole, and then hopping around the Saw, not straight, back under the crossover, down Sponsor Alley. So take that as a triple, then a single. Into turn 1. Through DXR, up into the berm. Then straight up the hill. Fairly good landing onto the tabletop. And back down towards the crossover one more time. So flowing around quite nicely. So some pretty smooth laps there from Kim. Got a couple of cars not counting. Looks like 6 and 12 not out there that we can see. So still following Kim round at the moment. Let's see if there's someone else that we can pick up. So see if we can pick up car number 4. It's James Lepavot, Guernseyman. He is about 70% of the way through the lap, I think. So here we go. I believe that's car number 4 we've got there. It is. So watched him earlier. One of the towards the top of the nitro field. Also going pretty well with electric. Must be quite difficult running both classes, I think, over the on the weekend as well. It's extra track time, but the driving style is very, very different needed. So maybe that's a question for some of the drivers tomorrow about the adjustment and how easy it is to change between the two. Okay, so James carving his way through the traffic. So over the crossover and across the washboard through the X-ray turn down the Saw Knot straight. Oh, that was impressive. Back on his wheels again. So a bit of a lucky bounce. But overall looking very smooth, very controlled, just flying around the track. He's got the fastest lap, a 27.6. So our theory about the track slowing up earlier is definitely out of the water. Lapping almost as fast as the quickest nitro boys. There's only a very few of them that have got a lap time any quicker than that. So car's just going to be coming into the pit lane now. So that was heat number 20. So next up's going to be 21, obviously. So heat 21. Let's see who we've got there. William Skidmore, Shin Adachi, Danny Bataille, Alberto Garcia, Alex Zanketin, Marco Natal, Brian Baldo, Kevin Brunston, Milan Dragovic, Elliot Taylor, Jeremy Pittet, Fabrizio Tagazi, Johnny Skidmore, Max Mort, and Daniel Kobovic. Kobovic. So most of these guys finishing for the day, so I would imagine the pits are starting to thin out now, and yeah, just looking out there I can see, yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit lighter on people. Some of the fumes probably disappearing as well. Hearing reports that at one point earlier it was dustier in there than it was in the track hall, so not quite sure what's caused that. We thinking possibly the track layout and the fact that there's a couple of straights heading straight towards the open door towards the track. So a few guys out already. So what car's this we're following? I think it's car 1. It is car 1. So just the warm-up laps initially. Chance for the drivers to get their eye in. See if there's been any changes to the track since they were last out. A lot of these guys also running in the nitro class as well as the electric class, so it's not that long ago that they were out. Got a few cars upside down on the exit of the Model Tune tabletop. And who's this we're following now? Just watching. Let's have a look. Looks like car number 4, so Alberto Garcia. Okay, so yeah, he's just round the berm, up the hill. So everybody finding it much easier to get up the hill with the electric cars. You're getting pretty much everybody taking the lines that the quick nitro guys are taking with the electric cars up there. That's a pretty nasty landing, although before the loop. So hasn't really cost anything other than maybe a second or two just getting across the line. Although, yeah, clock hasn't started yet. So clock's going to start this time around. So everybody going to start as they cross the loop. So that's an interesting tactic as well. That was sort of a bit of a wide line and then squirt the throttle. That's a bit like some of the old days at Donington through the final chicane and sort of deliberately running wide to give you a straighter run and going a bit faster when you cross the line. Interesting tactic. Not seen that one before. So this is last chance for everybody to set a decent time for reseeding for tomorrow. Can't say we've seen anybody that looks ridiculously out of place so far, but have to see what the resort brings. So who's quickest at the moment? Car number 6 is Marco Natali. So just going to try and find him. I think, is that him that we've picked up? It could well be. Yep, that's car number 6. So the red-coloured car. Okay, so he's heading around quite nicely. So across the washboard, having to hold on the anchors there for a stationary car. Through Sponsor Alley, goes for the quad, but down the main straight. So this is definitely the quick, or the quickest driver out there at the moment. Marco. Let's see who else is quick. Is Johnny Skidmore, number 13. Let's see if we can pick up Johnny. There we go, straight on him, I believe. There we go. So Johnny running the Agama. Looking pretty composed. Very nice across the washboard. And yeah, up Sponsor Alley. Oof. Got that a little bit wrong on the takeoff. But yeah, this lap's not gone particularly well. I think yeah, the curse of the camera is definitely upon him.
Another one.
There is. I know, camera angle there made it look like the marshal was asleep in the chair. I don't think that was the case, but he looked quite reclined and relaxed.
Well, it can happen.
It is possible. I think you're more likely to fall asleep during an electric race than a nitro one.
Well, mainly because of the noise, and also you can breathe.
Well, yes. Okay, so who else can we pick up here? Have we got any requests?
Ticking through. James Pavot, is he in this one? I think it's a long time ago tick through. This is.
Yeah, he was in the last heat.
No, for some reason it's coming through really slowly. There's a big discussion about the RC8 T3 going on. Chris, no, basically,
no request.
Actually had that.
No, okay.
Someone's doing Alonso, which sounds exciting.
They're doing an Alonso.
Going the Indy 500, I assume.
Okay. Or falling asleep in a deck chair.
Both, probably.
I would imagine that's
it's
reference to the Marshall.
I see.
Yes,
they're very good. They're well ahead of us now, aren't they, really?
Yeah, they are, yeah. There we go. That, I kind of get the point, yeah. So, of course, that's sported quite a few memes during the week as well of Alonso on the banking in a chair.
In a chair.
In a chair.
In a bank.
Yeah, you knew it was going to happen.
We did. I'm going to grab pizza, and then I'll let you grab your pizza.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
So I would come and pass the pizza.
So there's brief intervention from Nick there. So who are we following now? This is the white-coloured car. Let's see if we can pick up his number. He comes through. White with a blue wing. Let's see if we can pick him up as he comes past. He's currently on his roof in the middle of the of Sponsor Alley and trying to get a marshal out there. He's in a bit of a blind spot for everybody to see. Oh, in fact, there were two cars there. So is that car number 3? That is. So that is Danny Bataille. Taking avoiding action around a car parked in DXR. This is Robert Bataille's younger brother. Okay, yep, still more cars on their roof. No, everybody seems to have condensed in together. We've got hardly anybody running on the track now. There's, well, we've got, looks like we've got about 6 cars out there running. So become a bit of a race of attrition. Either that or quite a few of them decided they didn't want to run and wanted to get down the pub. It is near the end of the day. Not that we're suggesting that going down the pub is a good idea at all, of course. There's Nick's nodding his head furiously, yeah. Either that or he's suggesting he finds the pizza quite agreeable. So, just about to go with heat number 22. So this is the penultimate run of the day. So, we've got Martin Valanca, Darren Broomfield, Cole Ogden, JQ, Ricardo Burton, Spencer Rivkin, Marco Barufalo, Juan Carlos Canes, Oscar Baldo, Ricardo Montero, Carlos Duarez, Jack Embling, Danny Bernabe, Jerome Sartell, and Joel Figueroa. So, getting the track swept a couple more times. Just waiting for the OK for the pit lane to open. Okay, so I think we're just getting all the marshals off the track. So, yeah, someone on their roof exiting the pit lane there, which, yeah, doesn't help the flow of everybody else. I think the first car out gets a massive clear track as a result of it, so Martin Malanka would be quite pleased with that. Everybody heading around quite nicely. Got a car on its roof directly in front of us. That's in the exit of Sponsor Alley. So just going to pick up a car now. Let's see who we get. Okay. Didn't quite catch the number there as he came past, but sure we'll pick him up in a second. Okay, on this car that we're following, I think this could be Martin Walanka actually. Indeed it is, it's car number 1. Okay, so a few seconds to the start. So Martin Walanka across the washboard, down the knot straight, over the crossover, down sponsor alley. Okay, we've got a request for Jack Embling, so we're looking for car number 12. If we can find him. So we're still looking for car number 12. No, that's 14. There's 2, 6, 11, 10. There's 12, the white body shell. So he's on the main straight now. So yet another body shell by Juan Can. So let's follow Jack round. He heads across the washboard. Past a car recovering from an accident down the saw knot straight away. Now up sponsor alley, and that went badly wrong. Bit of avoidance from an accident, so there's a marshal out there. So just watching the replay there, he just came together with another car and, well, overcompensated on the recovery, I think, and ended up parked on his roof. So back with him now. Okay, so got a request now for car number 3, Cole Ogden. So let's see if we can pick up 3. Cole currently the quickest car in the heat as well. So just waiting around for him. There's Cole. He is on the just off the end of the main straight now. There we go. That's number 3. So ending up on a chair underneath, appropriate enough, Marshall Point 3. So following him round, so drops over the crossover into the bomb hole, over the washboard. So Cole Ogden rolling around very nicely, still the quickest car in this heat. We've got a request for car number 8 as well, if we can. So Cole just recovering there, but we'll see if we can pick up car 8 at some point. So there's car 8 on the main straight now, the sort of orange and yellow coloured car. So just following him round for a few laps. So he's under the crossover, up on 2 wheels, going for style points.
Go on, you can now relieve yourself. Not here, obviously.
Well, okay.
You can be relieved, and you can scoff pizza.
Oh, okay. That's that sounds like a good plan. Thank you very much.
And so the last man to eat the pizza is James Stewart. So halfway through the penultimate heat of the day, the Model Tune e-buggy. Marco Baruffa has the best 3-lap time, top of 26.6. A very good fastest lap time as well. It's about as fast as we've seen. Currently won Carlo Canas, who of course was the runner-up at the Euros for this class. been a conversation about what exactly you do about buying a Mugen on the thing at the moment. So, penultimate of the day. Next up will be the very famous. Oh, and then a bit bad luck there for Knaus landing on the. Oh, see that again? How did he land on the thing? Did he turn too quickly? He did. He turned and then fell down the hole. I only saw the end of that, so that wasn't unlucky. That was called turning and falling down the hole. The Knaus now goes through the X-ray curve and onto the saw knot straight. There's a lot of people who are not very happy about narrow chassis technos. There's a conversation going about whether they're good. I don't know if they're good nor bad, but they're not happy with it on here. I can see that it's obviously got Ryan Lutz down below. I think we had him 1 second ago, didn't we? That's not Lutz, it's someone else's techno. Sorry, it's someone else's techno. Ogden's. Drop back 1 car to the green machine. I think is the 12 of Jack Embley again, isn't it? Yeah, so we've had him. So drop back another one. Got the 1 with Martin Verlankamp. Definitely not in a narrow car in the X-ray. Showing some great speed there as he comes down the washboard section. Welcome InfoRC.net. How you doing? Oh dear! Ow! That hurt. We've got a replay on that one. That was like you just hit me with your car. Oh, I'm wounded. Ooh! Ooh! Temper. Not happy man. Got slightly hit by a car and threw the car away. Oh, it's a long day. We got the whole of that. He sat there being upset for a bit, and then he was very upset and threw the car away. I'm not sure who that is. It's probably the father or the teammate of. What car is he carrying? Can we zoom in and find what car that is? Keep firing the car. It's car number 13, so he is Danny Burnaby, something to do with Danny Burnaby's team. We got it? Let's have a look. Let's see if we got this. He hasn't got it. It's on there somewhere, isn't it? I don't know how hard he got hit. The weird thing was the kind of delayed reaction. First of all, he was just a bit annoyed, and then he was very annoyed. Does this look approximately like when it should be? No. Try and find it and break out of it. Break out of this and try and find it because the other thing's out. So we'll try and get it to you at the end of the whole thing, but certainly not happy was the mechanic stroke engineer for Danny Burnaby. I mean, he obviously hurt himself. So it was a sort of an overreaction to fling the car away. So it's top heat in. You're looking for it still. Oh, try and play it. Go on, play it. That's because you're way back there. That's why. You need to go. Okay. So Thibaut Cavalieri, Boots, Tesman, Ronner Falk, Fend, Lee Martin, Rennes Savoy, Martin Bayer, Ryan Mayfield, your Neumann, Ryan Lutz, David Ongaro, Bataille and Bruno Coelho are your last runners and riders for this one. Chris L with a rather amusing play on words there. So we're with Ronefelt. We're not started yet. We're not going for another 37 seconds. Ronefelt goes up and over. He won't even start next time round. Let's pick up someone. Let's go right to the back of the grid. Let's pick up the car that's coming over the sponsor alley now. It's Tesman in the... No, it's not Tesman. It's that one anyway. That's Lutz, isn't it? Sorry, I wasn't thinking it was a different car. But we were now with Ryan Lutz. So Ryan will at least start next time round. With a very narrow techno that's receiving a bit of a pasting by some of the people on the threat. Oh, careful. You don't want to start running out the middle of that. The car's flying at you at 90 miles an hour. Another car flying him at 90 miles an hour. So Lutz now a time lap. Very calm. The car looks really calm. It's not moving around. A little bit wide there, but not looking moving around too much. Oh, we've got break-up marshals 3 and 4. They're having a lovely relationship and they've been separated. One of the things you don't hear during the Nitro is all the various announcements by the track staff, but you do get to hear it now. So Lutz comes round. That time was a 27.7, which puts him fastest after 2 laps. So he's trying to get up the top. Best lap we've seen so far. No one's done 26. Oh, no, we've got 26.6 already from Ronefelt. So he is up at that kind of peak speed, the 26.6. Okay, let's drop back from Lutz and we'll go back 1 car to Thibaut. So Thibaut now on the Kyosho. His last lap round was I'm trying to find where he is on the thing. He was a 28.1. So whilst that's a good nitro time, it's not a particularly good electric time. As Ronefelt backed up his 26.6 with a 26.7, which is really basically showing off. So Thibaut, that lap round for him, hopefully was a bit quicker. 27.3, yeah, he's obviously not managed to get 3 together, so this is his 3rd one, and he's got a plethora of cars having confusion in front of him. They've managed to get themselves facing the right direction now. Oh, no, that's not going to cost him a few tenths. And, but 2 other cars fall off, one of them was Savoia. I'm guessing this is Bayer ahead of him, I'm only guessing by the way. Looks like Bayer in the 9. And it is. And Thibaut that time round got the 27.7, so he's only hit 3 laps together, but they're still over 2 seconds behind Ronefelt. And then Boots has also done 3 very quick laps. So it's 21, 21.2 and 1:21.3 between Boots and Ronefelt. Where's cheeky little Elliot at the moment? So we can find him. Car number 3. Is he coming over here now? It is a massive problem. So car number 3, Elliot Boots, picking him up now, going underneath the crossover and coming down Sponsor Alley. He's had a rotten lap, so he won't be doing anything fast this time round. But he is fastest overall. That time's a 31.2. So he's not putting together the massive number. He fern the whole last time had a problem. Obviously he's looking to... He's able to put that 3-lap pace in. As the 7 car falls off the track of Lee Martin. Boots goes a little bit wide coming out and nearly collects the barrier. But that lap round for Boots was 27.4, which actually in his pace is not particularly quick. 1.5 minutes to go with this 5-minute core counting round. Oh, that's too far to the right. As we see it, too far to the left as he drives it. Little waggle of the wheels there. The Boots with 27.2 that time round. So it's backing up a number of good laps. Ronald Falk's now in the 20, very bad lap last time, Ronald Falk 37. Best time 26.4, that's the best we've seen so far. That's Ronald Falk's time, so we have our new fastest lap of the day, 26.442 from Ronald Falk, who we are with now. So Ronald Falk, as Boots gives up early. Ronald Falk went past that time in 26.5, so he's absolutely flying, Ronald Falk. So it's a Ronald Falk and Boots show at the moment, as far as individual lap times are concerned, and also best 3 laps. But whether it's going to be that way when they have to run 5 minutes and not stop is a different question. Oh, that was going well. That's the whole 3-lap section's gone now. Or completely gone now. He slams hot. That's pretty over the top margin. They're running out of the way and then going back again. That's all over for the 5 of Ronald Falk. So Martin Valanka is told not to run there. Weird. He got advice from someone on the side of the crowd there what to do with the car. I'm just finishing off now. Time's up. Sorry, missed out on getting a bit to battle. We'll pick up Robert tomorrow morning. And just coming over is the deep red machine. Who I can't see now. I think it's number 11 of your. Norman got a deep red car. Yeah, Norman's in a rattle cam red. Okay, well that is it for racing. Do we have the replay from the incident? Let's see. Here he goes, coming in. This is the previous heat. It's Juan Carlos Canas. He comes in and, well, it's a bit unlucky. He just kind of rides the rail, clumps the guy's arm. Guy not happy, and then confiscates the car. You're not having it back. That's it. I've got it now. It's my car. And then after that, he kind of lobbed it about 30 seconds later. Very, very strange. Okay. Well, that is it for us for today. We are, so we're off now. Oh, it's only 8 o'clock. How lucky. We'll be back at 9:30 tomorrow morning with more of this stuff.
We will. And
we will see you then. So from now, thanks you to our various sponsors, Model Tune, SAW, S-Works, Agama, MKS, Absolute Hobbies. Thank you to Phil and Neo, and thank you for watching. We're back at 9:30. Thank you to James.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you to Paul. Waving. And thank you to our marvellous camera people, eagle-eyed Harry and eagle-lunged, I don't know, chested John. That is us, and we will see you at some point tomorrow, we hope, in the morning. See you at 9:30. Bye.